against races, y'all done went and lost your mind. Hey, we live to be free. We fight for what we love, and that's the whole glory. The only thing I'm burning is these dirty ass laws. We're happy to the pride of love for soldiers that we lost. American made, tatted on my grave. Open their eyes, this country needs to be saved. It's the stars and stripes, it's the red, white, and blue. You better stand up for your rights before they take it from you.
I might wear these old blue jeans, but I get around just fine. I look old beer, but hell, nothing compares to old popcorn Sudden Shine. And my old truck ain't worth a you-know-what, but she's still good enough for me, 'cause I'm country. There ain't nothing like a good sunrise and a fishing pole on the pond. Light up a left-handed cigarette, and I'm catching them all day long. I love the sound when the wind comes down, blowing through these trees, 'cause I'm country. 'Cause I'm country right down to the dirt on the ground, and these boots here on my feet. I got a wild side 10 miles wide, ain't nobody ever gonna change me. I love my mama and the Bible, but I still take a pull off the bottle, 'cause I'm country. I still know how to skin that buck and how to run that old trot line. I'm still jamming out some old Hank songs like Country Boy Can Survive. And when the shit goes down, I'll be found back here in these pines, 'cause I'm country. 'Cause I'm country right down to the dirt on the ground, and these boots here on my feet. I got a wild side 10 miles wide, ain't nobody ever gonna change me. I love my mama and the Bible, but I still take a pull off the bottle, 'cause I'm country. 'Cause I'm country right down to the dirt on the ground, and these boots here on my feet. I got a wild side 10 miles wide, ain't nobody ever gonna change me. I love my mama and the Bible, but I still take a pull off the bottle, 'cause I'm country. Yeah, I'm country. Yeah. I like chicken. Country shit.
Drinking his beer, trying to cowboy up and hold back these tears. Thinking about how I could have been a better man. 9 to 5 just busting my back. Bill sky high, boy, I can't catch no slack. Old lady talking about she done with me. No matter what I done, no matter what I said, I never tucked my tail, I never ran and fled. Proper scars, nights in jail, yeah, I kept on going even though I fell dead. I know the pain with the alcohol. Drunk when daddy died, so I missed the call. I pray to God to help me understand. Tears pouring down my face, trying to be a better man. You never know the strength till you meet the sugar. Got the monkey on your back, getting drunk with the devil. I was a rebel without a cause. Sold drugs, curves, mama, broke laws and hearts. I tell you, I keep my head high, middle finger higher, walk the yellow line behind walls of barbed wire. This is the ballad of an outlaw, and all these stars got stories for all of y'all. I tell you, poppin' pills to keep the animal inside the walls. 10 toes tall, devil on my back, but I can't get them all, can't get them all. Friends turn to enemies, I need a drink, so I hit the bottom of a cigarette and thing. All the things that I should've changed but couldn't. Try to walk the straight path, but I was blind, the road was crooked. Dancing with my demons, yeah, my freedom it was took. And left my daughter with the mama who I made a single woman. Picked up the pen, wrote down what I was feeling, then I sang it off the paper, whole world started singing. Nobody's perfect, everybody's got a demon. Try to play his game, but every single time I was beaten. I found a reason for leaving, I'm scheming. It's my turn, I got the cards and I'm dealing. Rebel till I die, but man, I'm tired of bleeding. Everybody's got a story, this is mine that I'm singing. You never know the strength till you meet the sugar. Got the monkey on your back, getting drunk with the devil. I was a rebel without a cause. Sold drugs, curves, mama, broke laws and hearts. I tell you, I keep my head high, middle finger higher, walk the yellow line behind walls of barbed wire. This is the ballad of an outlaw, and all these stars got stories for all of y'all. I tell you.
Coco on the beat, Briscoe on the button. Bitch. Yeah, Johnny, where you been, boy? Johnny, where you
Sounds really
thought
clear,
you fell
though.
off, baby. Man, I can tell you I was writing a daily journal and meditating for the last 90 days. But the truth is, I've been fucked up this when I'm back.
Johnny, where you been, bitch? Taking you to fair law. 5150, I lost my shit. I had to figure out where I went wrong. Try to handle my problems on my own, instead of letting people take a load off. Try to work all day, all 5 by 3, baby boy, but it don't last long. I go hard for myself, I go hard for my friends, I go hard for Luzanne. Got a love-hate relationship with this internet shit, a motherfucker really can't stand. Spend more time flipping through this motherfucking phone than I've been spending time with my fans. Shit, maybe too much pain, maybe just can't handle it. Thought I lost my mind one time trying to figure out where the bitch land. Try to tell them what a fact is sometime, but I know they don't understand. The last of the Mohicans here to save the planet from them pussy politicians promoting they propaganda. Where you been? Came a long way, baby, like 3K. I prayed till my knees hurt. Finally made it out the jungle where they wait to see you from, but then they put you on the RP t-shirt. Feet first, keep it moving when I couldn't even see none. Make you rap shit sound like a rerun. Money ain't gonna make you happy, bitch. Better learn how to deal with your demons. PP farm, when I'm riding down T-Mon. Yeah, bitch, I'm in Thomas. Take off like a comet, move on like a rocket. Been in my own way, I just couldn't get it by. Better go tend to your problems. You the only one that can suit on. Get out of your head, bitch, go handle your business, then come back and ball. Ball neck, bitch, hit a dog, bruh. Man, fuck what you call, bruh. You ain't never stood up and fought what I fought for, and turn around, take that loss, bruh. Right in front of your family, bitch. Right in front of your mom. Then fight your way back from the motherfucking bottom and come back and get this shit poppin'.
my monsters.
Hey, Chickadee, and everyone, I just wanted to say Kaylee and Salty are the ones that do all the work. I'm just another avenue to spread the word. So thank you all for your support and supporting them. You're on mute, Kaylee.
Yeah, I know. I'm getting my headphones in, but I mean, it's not. I don't look at it that way. It's a team effort, a group effort. Because I mean, for me to go down the avenues I do research wise, it's the stuff that we put together up here on panel, and it takes all of us. The suggestions in chat, it's not one single person or one single thing. It takes all of us to get where we've got, and that's why it's so frustrating because it I'm not telling y'all nothing. I really don't want to. It's very disheartening when for a fact the hours that we actually have put into it, and then for somebody to just come in and swoop in, like literally. I mean, you couldn't have waited no more than the last minute. Like it's disgusting. It really is. But it speaks volumes about that person more than it does us, because he's not going to take, he can't take the fact that we researched it and we did it. I mean, we were all here. He can't, so as upsetting as it was, now that I've calmed down, it's whatever, you're just showing yourself to people that didn't know who you really were. Now they can see it clear as day because everyone was here. They know how much they were a part of it. They to get to that shit. So they know Ty had nothing to do with it.
They walked step by step and been through every disheartening
Right.
moment of it. And for him to try to take the credit is disgusting. All
Right.
for what? A movie deal?
Yeah. I mean, whatever it is, there's no excuse that makes it stomachable. And I'm glad that we do things the way that we do. And as far as like being transparent and doing, logging it and it being, doing it live, because godly, if we didn't, this would be a whole different situation. So I'm glad that everybody has been watching this whole time. And there's not a part that's been like, oh, we didn't tell you this behind the scenes, but we expect you to believe it now. Like, y'all have seen it. The only thing we haven't came with you instantly is the scenario like today. There is times where we can't go about it live immediately because it's something that could jeopardize something, but we keep you guys in the loop the right way. And I don't know. I thought I was at a point in this YouTube shit where nothing could catch me off guard and like shock me, but that I could not believe that. I still cannot believe it. But I am
But
definitely.
you put in a lot of hard work.
Yeah, I think that's why I was so animated about it, because it's like, you son of a bitch, like, you have some serious nerve. But if you think about it, which I've done in the last hour or so, like, from his perspective, and obviously he's not the brightest fucking crown in the crown box, he thinks that we've been snuffed off of YouTube. So in his perspective, there's nobody listening to us, so he's breaking the news. He's that dude. Yeah, he's that stupid. Like,
It's because he's a slime bucket.
well, I mean, according to what they were saying, they're under the impression on that your channel struck down because Mike is banned from YouTube, and they're ignorant. Never doubted that for a second. Not the sharpest tool in the toolbox, whatever analogy works. He's not very bright because we're all watching. Everyone else is watching. It's not just us. I mean, the fact that the text messages of you and Doug, the fact that people are still listening to you and taking anything you say seriously blows my mind. Doug too. They're all a bunch of balls, just lying and going on and putting stuff out that you know is lies to get clicks and views is disgusting. I don't care who you are, what your freaking niche is on YouTube. That is gross, and there's so much of it out there. Why do it with missing kids? Like,
And then say that you know where the body's being hidden and all that good stuff.
put that in perspective for me. And anybody in
Hey!
chat, like, make that make sense.
Want your clothes?
I mean, I got clothes on, but sure.
Sorry, I was. I thought I hit mute. My son was going with his dad. It sounded horrible.
Okay.
My son is going out with his dad.
Mhm.
He's gonna stay the night with his dad, and so I just wanted to know. He had school in the morning, so I wanted to know if he wanted his shoes to wear tomorrow, or his clothes. I mean. Well, what can I say? I'm a single mom. Him and I share a room, and let's just say I put his dad up there on par with Ty. And of course, I can only find one shoe, so. Anyway.
Story of my socks never match. Story of my life.
Yeah, earlier today, like right when we got off live, my son decided to take it upon himself when he was playing right outside my bedroom door to walk around the corner. Hey, Michael, can you say, ah, shit, cousin? Ah, shit, cousin.
That sounded more clear that time.
Okay, so I guess he's going to stay home. Anyway.
Fucking ain't shit ass baby. Oh, my Lanta. I can't stand him. I cannot stand him.
I don't think anybody can. I wonder if even fucking Phyllis can.
No, I'm talking about your thing over there.
Oh.
I heard what he just did.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Shame
I
on
know.
him.
Yeah, I wanted him to run and go grab me some tacos from Del Taco earlier because I'm at work, and I get the text back. My priority isn't you; it's my son. Da da da. And I'm like, well, you don't even put him priority. Because if he was a priority, you wouldn't have been fooling around on me and fucking for a whole year lying to me about it.
Listen,
And you'd be giving me child support.
I wanted to put him in a headlock that day when he came running in, like, and he just apparently just, I don't know, left them at the door when he was working at the house next door. Like, didn't say nothing.
Yeah. Just left him at the door, didn't even let me know that he was dropping him off. Tone it down a little, honey. He's listening to the Weller Man song. He loves that. But yeah, I left him sitting where I got lucky that I had my door open and I heard him crying, and I didn't even know that his dad took off. That really, really upset me. But yet I'm the crazy bitch that, oh well. At least I keep my son from realizing it.
Yeah, that would be a challenge. I don't know. That I salute you for doing it, but I don't think I could, because I would just
Yeah, I'm getting a little bit worn out because of course I'm the bad guy because I don't want to make him come to his own conclusions based on my feelings.
Right. Well, I tell you from being the kid in the middle, like, it'll create resentment when it's shoved down your throat. Like, if he'll realize it on his own, but if he feels forced, like he didn't have a choice, he'll resent you in the long run. Because I can't stand my mom because of the, she forced me to see it her way, and her way was, she was such a liar. It just, a lot of anger.
Yep, and this boy though he idolizes his dad, but it's only because I don't let him see all of his dad's faults.
And bless your heart for being able to be adult enough to do that, because my mom sure wasn't, and it's not fun for the kid for sure, because
Oh yeah, tell me about it. I mean, I came from divorced parents. I never heard my dad say a bad word about my mother, and oh boy, did he deserve to.
yeah,
My
same
mother would
exact
my
thing.
mother would have a heart attack if she knew how much I remembered.
uh,
And my mother, my whole life, had nothing but bad things to say about my dad.
my dad still right now to this day won't say a foul word about my mom, and I'm like, it blows my
Same
mind.
thing with mine.
But
And he would not let any of his friends talk bad about her in front of us. And to this day, if my sister and I even start saying something, he'll get up and he'll leave the room. And he's got more reason to say whatever he wants about her than anybody.
ain't that the truth?
And you're right, kids aren't blind. They figure out what's going on. I mean, at his age, like I said, my mother it would kill her if she realized how much I remembered.
Unfortunately, I don't forget anything, and that, like, it would blow your mind if you only knew how much what's it called, useless knowledge I have. I mean, I retain stuff at a way that's so weird. Like, I can remember stuff from when I was like 8, just and not even like, just weird random stuff, like the color of the popsicle I was eating, and just weird
Oh,
shit.
I can remember the day my mom left when I was 2.5 years old, and she sat me down on the toilet, and she was sitting on the bathtub with my sister in her arms, and it was right after she got done beating the hell out of me. I mean, it would kill her if she knew I remembered all that.
Yeah, why? I'm sure. I'm not sure, but if you listen to JT, obviously, Tainted is telling him my childhood trauma experiences, so that's all over the internet. So, and I'm only telling you guys this because I'm just trying to put into perspective that I just got a lot piled on me today, so I can only take so much, and I have a short fuse as it is. Everybody says it comes with age that I'll get where I'm not so reactive, but that's where I'm at.
That'll never change because they said the same thing about me, and I'm still very reactive. You just learn to process it a little bit different, is all. Because don't get me wrong, I can be vindictive with the best of them, but I'm not going to let my son get put in the middle of that. But anyways, instead of dwelling on our ugly childhoods, let's dwell on this ugly man. Have we heard any news yet about the excavation or anything?
No, I doubt. I doubt we'll be the first to know. But
Well, I
I
know we probably won't, but
I know that he was actively digging, and I think he's got an idea of an area, because he thinks the same thing, that Brenner there couldn't have gone far because of
and the fact that the phone pinged from the gate to the farm to
right.
Dylan's trailer, back to Brenner's, and then to Lucen Pond, if I remember correctly.
Yes. And the whole video, the time lapse video, it's from the inside of Brenner's camper. So that could explain why we're like, where's all this evidence? There's no drag marks, there's no blood. Well, that would make sense if whatever happened inside the trailer. And that would also kind of corroborate with the fact that that's one of the few things very early on that the FBI or the LE did take custody of.
Yeah.
So, I can that I can, I can make sense out of that. That doesn't leave a lingering, like, that doesn't make sense.
And I
So,
think IYQ2 actually had a good point when she sent me an email and she was discussing how it probably happened. He probably didn't realize that he dropped the phone at the pond because it wasn't in the middle of the pond. It was on the edge.
or what if Brenner wasn't the one who took it to the pond?
That could be it too. But again,
Because
it was
that could be
probably dropped
where,
by
listen,
accident.
that could be where Kurt comes in. That could be where Dawn comes in. That could be where Robert comes in, Chase comes in. I mean, there's so many possibilities, but I think for the fact that Ty and Robert were there when the phone was found, and Kurt knew about the phone being found, that it doesn't rule any of them out. It makes them very much more suspicious in my book, because how did everybody know about this phone, but yet the police had to find it themselves? Why didn't y'all come and open
Exactly.
your
And
mouths?
why did Robert have to be along when they went and found the phone? Because when I first heard the story, I heard that Ty wasn't even supposed to go at all. He jumped on a four-wheel and showed up.
No, this came from Justin, and the way that went down was Ty or Robert. Hold on, let me start from the beginning. So this was like June 2nd, 3rd ish, that there was a poster that had Dylan's information on it, and then there was a reward for information on how to get in touch with Chase Vinstra at $5,000, I believe.
To reach out to Jim Terry, yeah.
Right. So Jim Terry was hired, I believe, the 2nd is when he was paid, maybe either 2nd or 3rd. So right around
It wasn't to find Dylan, though. It was to It was to go after Candace.
No, it was to get in. It was to find Chase. Okay.
Okay.
So he immediately, I don't know how or when, he and Ty got in cahoots, but there's never been a time that they haven't. Okay. So keep that in mind. All of a sudden, Jim calls Justin on three-way and has got Chase's brother on the phone. Chase's brother gives a number, and then they talk to Chase's dad. Then they talk to Chase's dad, boom, and eventually they talk to Chase. Chase says,
I remember
whatever.
I heard it was Jim that brought Chase back to the table.
Right. Well, Chase says all this stuff that Dylan is in a relation, whatever. I'm not going to, there's no point repeating it. But, that is where that eventually started brewing up. And I don't know, there's no way to know that it wasn't, those kind of people aren't, who's to say they didn't all orchestrate it beforehand? And, I'm not a freaking expert on people that are homosexual, but I'm not getting that vibe, and but I've been wrong before, but I don't feel it's relevant to bring it up and give him a validity by even putting fuel on it. So y'all know what I'm talking about. So
they could have been getting him high for his first time, and they
Kurt has had such a odd response to some questions that I've asked him, that when we've talked privately, that when I ask him the same questions on live, the answer is completely different, to where it honestly, like, that there's nothing I can say that I can unequivocally say is true without a shadow of a doubt. Nothing at all. Not even the day the kid disappeared, because at this point, I don't believe anybody that has spoken out there, because I've caught them in a lie or five, and there's
been nothing to prove that he was the one that made that phone call and was at that gate that morning.
But if he did and he couldn't get through the gate, then I didn't know the tool shed locked. Okay, so, and Kurt has a key to it, and I guess Brenner has a key to it. If Dylan couldn't get in the gate and couldn't get the grain truck in the grain shed, I'm sure he's pissed off and he's beating on that camper door. Hey, you son of, who's to say whatever happened didn't happen right there at the door as soon as he opened the door or whatever. Because for that's the only way the timeline that they have from that time lapse can make sense. Because if not, then there's somebody else had to be waiting on him, and had to have been way more malicious and more calculated. There had to have been planning and watching and studying and stalking, and
they don't seem that smart.
But I'm not ruling it out, because that could just be what they want us to think, that they're a bunch of idiots out there. But that I'm starting to see that they're a lot more educated on being
a little more savvy.
Not that, just about being criminals. They're a lot better at being bad.
There's no law out there. They are used to implementing their own law and seeking out their own justice,
right,
without anybody debating it.
And I don't think that they had any anticipation that Dylan was going to have I don't think he thought anybody was going to come looking for him, because to their defense, just to play devil's advocate here, Dylan had been out there for as long as he had, which wasn't very long. But regardless, there's been no family coming out there. As far as Dylan tells them, he's not close with his family, doesn't talk to his family. Grandpa's only going to come out every once in a while to make sure stuff is going good. So in their minds, they didn't. If you come out there, it's because you're running from something or because you ain't got nobody that cares to look. So I don't think that they thought that they would have.
To the best of their knowledge, he got dropped there and forgot about.
Yeah, and by the time somebody caught on to it, Dawn would put Grandma off enough that there would be nothing. They would have it all cleaned up. I don't think they anticipated that
he would get the coverage that he'd get.
In that Monday,
as little
there
as
would
it
be
was.
search and rescue and all that. Yeah, I don't think that they played that in the cards. Because think about how many other people have died or went missing in Montello over the last 12 years under mysterious circumstances, and the cops just closed the case with, it's a suicide.
Nobody ever really looked into it.
No, I mean, and that's just the normal out there. It's like, you'll be lucky if you call 911 if they show up. Like, that is crazy. And if so, it's going to be 3 hours. So I hope you're not dying.
I mean, you would think they would have at least a volunteer cop shop like they would the fire department somewhere in town close enough that would be able to handle a situation like that. To have the cops way out, not only in another town, but damn near county.
I guarantee you, if they get a call from out there, they're playing rock, paper, scissors. Like, no, it's not it. It's not, you pulled the short straw. Like, they don't want to deal with it. It's
so funny because all the other rural towns we have, because I live in Nevada, they have some sort of cop station that they rotate out of. The fact that they don't have one here, it behooves me. They do everywhere else. And for smaller towns.
Okay, so let me get back to how Ty was there when they found the phone, because this is why whenever he's like, I don't know, he's steadily on everybody's show, saying I'm an idiot because it's suspicious that he was there when the phone was found. Okay, well, since I'm such an idiot, Ty, let me tell you why I think that's suspicious. Okay, because it's not like you were just there. And even if that's your story, that's still freaking suspicious, my dude. But devil's advocate, I'm trying to be fair here and not just, see it my way. So this is June 18th. Okay. June 18th is the day the phone was found on the pond. Robert called Ty and wanted to talk about what he knows, whatever. So Ty tells him that you're going to call Justin, and not only that, but if he asks you to take him and show him all the places that you gave Chase's rides to, you're going to do that. So in other words, he's like, I made him. His way of telling it when he came on Doug's was he made him do the right thing and blah, blah, blah. Like, like he's his daddy. So the morning that
he's a high peak of moral standards.
Exactly. Okay. Now this is after that Ty has approached Justin at the food bank and tells him the story about him finding his stepdaughter, Michaela, in the gravel pit and how traumatizing it was and how he wouldn't wish it on his worst enemy. And that's why he's out there looking, because he would rather him find him than Justin, because if it's, it'll scar you for life. And I can only imagine if it was my son and not my stepson and blah, blah, blah. Okay. Just pulling on his heartstrings like, okay, we have something in common. And come to find out, that whole shit story was a lie. So we've debunked that as well. He didn't find that girl. And if he did, okay. Anyways, don't even get me started. That's a whole nother rabbit hole. So
yeah, he seems to have a knack for stumbling on dead bodies, it seems.
Yes, in gravel pits. So, there's I believe he's Justin's friend, but he's retired. He's some sort of law enforcement. His name is, I think, Tim Goss. Correct me if I'm wrong, if anybody knows, but it's Tim for sure. I think it's Goss. But regardless, he's from Idaho. He came with Justin from Idaho. Like, Justin just wanted to, he's got a friend with some knowledge of how the system works, and
wasn't he the same one that had the grain truck checked for any kind of trace evidence?
Right. Well, because at this point, you got to think this is LE is doing next to nothing. So this is, they're having to do things and get, think of things up on themselves, because they're literally, the cops are just standing there and, letting them run the show at this point in the investigation, if that's what we're calling it. It wasn't being treated criminal. There wasn't being fingerprinted done. They were letting people come up and walk up and touch everything and footprints and everything. It was just,
They were
it was
treating it as a grown up that just decided to up and take a walk.
right, because there was nothing that seemed like there was any sign of struggle. There was no immediate sign of a crime being committed or the fact that he was in danger. So, and from my understanding, until the boots were found, which was somewhere in between that, that's when it kind of ramped up because of the whole, there was a spot that could have been hydraulic oil, could have been blood or whatever. That changed. Supposedly that's when it shifted for the LE. But
they kept that in their truck for almost 2 weeks, and there's a video of Dylan that Christmas with those shoes on with that spot on it.
Right. Well, I know that, but that's the whole, that's where conspiracy theorists, and we're not supposed to say that even, but that is still true. That is factual. But there's it wasn't even Ellie, it was a rescue. I don't even know what I don't think it was Box Elder. I think it was, what's the other one? Elko? Or what's the one that's Nevada? Like, what county is that?
Elko.
Okay, I think it was their search and rescue that was searching in the pond because of the fact that the last time it pinged, it was there. But at the same time, Robert is supposed to be meeting up with Tim and Justin and riding with him and pointing out all the places that the weekend of Dylan disappearing, all the places that he dropped Chase off and gave Chase rides to. The last place was the Loose End Pond. Okay, well, Ty is the one that had to go get Robert because Robert chickened out and didn't. And then the morning of, he just wasn't answering the phone and Justin couldn't get a hold of him. So Justin or Tim or both called Ty and was like, hey, can you get a hold of this dude? Because he's not answering now. And Ty said, yeah, I know where he's at. Give me 10 minutes. I'll go get him in the car and I'll meet you at somewhere. So he goes and gets Robert from wherever he's at. And then he meets Tim and Justin, and they all in separate vehicles ride and go to the Loose End Pond. Okay, well, the Loose End Pond was apparently the last place that Chase dropped, or Robert dropped Chase off at. And it was when they pulled up, there was already LE and stuff there, so they knew that Robert had active warrants. So they asked him like, hey, are you sure you want to come up here, because they're probably going to arrest you for your warrants. And that's when Robert said, I don't care, I want to prove that I don't have anything to do with this and get this stuff over with. They're going to catch me eventually anyway, whatever, something along those lines. And he goes and tells LE whatever he tells him. Now Justin says he doesn't know what he told LE. And then they put him in the back of the cop car and Robert left. And not even 15 minutes later, while Ty's standing there next to Justin, LE finds the phone right at the front of the pond. Like, it just, so they didn't say that, oh, hey, Robert led them to the phone, but that's a lot of freaking coincidences, and the shit just moved really fast for that to have not been what happened. And I was told by Justin that whenever they found the phone, they put it in like a Home Depot looking 5-gallon bucket and a bunch of water and like kept it submerged or whatever. And whatever they do to try to keep evidence. The search and rescue or whatever looked over and said, don't tell Candace. So I don't know what that means or why it was said or what, but that, and Ty was there. And
see, why would they not want to tell the mother, even though the father's right present there, about her own son when she was the one blowing that horn right off the gate? That's what I've always found suspicious.
Maybe because they were trying to keep it, she would tell, or I don't know. I have no idea.
It kind of suggests that they might have thought she was a part of it right from the gate.
So that's all. There's no way I can unequivocally know that yes or no, Eddie. But in my opinion, I think absolutely there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. How else would that have? It doesn't even make sense. But they're acting like all of a sudden that stuff didn't happen. And why would they have had a $5,000 bounty out on Chase? And if Chase was at the Loose End Pond in the time of question, how is he not a suspect by word of Candace and supposedly the LE? That would put him right up top of like top 3 suspects as well as Robert. And that's never made sense to me, because he was seen on camera at 10 o'clock that night. That means he has an alibi. I mean, that it takes 3 hours to get to that town. He had 12 hours to do it. 6 in the morning and 10 at night is a big jump.
And not only that, what gives her the right to sit there and say somebody was no longer considered a suspect when that was never even mentioned?
Right. And I wonder what he said to her for him to, like, besides I didn't do it. I mean, I'm pretty sure they would all say that. Like, what did he say that made you so confident that him being at the place where your son's phone was found the morning of Saturday morning?
And
That's
if by chance the fucking Brenner is saying that he didn't do it, what is this town holding over his head to keep him from coming clean completely?
well, it's just I don't. Every time I think I know something, it's like it's designed for this
It
because
gets
now
turned
we're
upside
questioning it.
down.
Yeah, because now we're questioning everything. Like, okay, let me just make this make sense. And I know there's a lot of smart, critical, just thinkers in the chat. So listen. Anybody that's willing to give a suggestion or theory, I'm all ears because I'm spinning in circles now because I don't want to lose focus of what we got going on with Aiden. But this is that what this is trying to do? And I don't know what the right thing to do is. Like, because I just told myself Dylan is fine. There's nothing more I can do for Dylan's case, and let it, let the law do it, and let's talk about Aiden. And now I can't even think about Aiden because it's a lot. And the
That's
way
because
that,
there's so much commonality between them. And so close together. It's kind of hard to separate them.
and then the way that Ty called Mike, it's so fucking weird, y'all. Like, almost, not almost, I'm not gonna beat around the bush. It's like he was trying to get Mike to let his guard down so he would come out there and I don't want to say it because it's crazy, but
Implicate himself in some way.
Yeah, set him up or something. Like, what the hell were you trying to do? Why would you tell him that and then say, don't tell Kaylee, don't tell anybody, but don't tell Kaylee? What? Why are you saying my name?
I think he fears the fact that you dig into things and you question things.
And I told Mike, I freaked out about it because I'm like, Mike, you realize that truth or not truth, the fact that he told you, and it's a crime to know something and not like that and not saying anything. Like, what was he trying to do? Was he thinking that Mike wouldn't say nothing and then boom, oh, Mike knew about it this whole time because I told him? Well, there's no way to do that without incriminating. I don't know what his angle of. I can sit here and push it 50 different ways, but I know it's not right. It wasn't a genuine. It was not good intended at all.
I mean, I know you've talked to Kurt and everything, but have you ever actually talked with Ty?
Hell no.
Because I only remember hearing him on Doug's show, and then him flipping out saying, "You need to tell you need to go to Salty, telling Jim, you need to go to Salty and tell him I am not a murder suspect," and him wigging all out. And after that, everything just seemed to fall apart for everyone on that story. And it's sick because some of the videos that Lance released was Ty basically trying to look good for the camera. And that's what I think is just disgusting all on its own.
Yeah, but my gut tells me that it's deeper than that. Like, listen, okay, just let me take y'all where I'm at, like, thinking wise, okay? So, and I know it's going to go all over the place, and I'm going to try to keep it easy to follow along. But about maybe a month ago, 3 weeks ago, somewhere around there, we were kind of getting at a point where it was like kicking a dead dog, with the Dylan stuff. So me and Mike behind the scenes was like, okay, well, now what? Where are we going to go next? And he was completely like against doing he was done with true crime and had no intention on, it just, you don't realize I took a lot of crap, but Mike and exposing I can't even put into words. I can't even put into words like how much they have sacrificed for every bit of it. Just there's no words. So I didn't blame him. I wasn't going to force him to stay into it, because goodness gracious, if anybody's got a reason to just say F this shit and walk away, it is that man and that woman right there. But they haven't. They might get knocked down for a second, but literally 12 hours later, they've got a second wind, and boom, they're back and ready to do it again. And that in itself is exhausting, because it's, usually it only takes a couple of times before somebody realizes, okay, they're not going nowhere, let's give it up. That's not what's happening here. It gets worse and worse, and it amps up, and it just,
It's hurt. Well, it's hurt their life. I mean, you got to give them a lot of credit. They got very thick skin, and it's horrible the way that they get treated by those people.
yes. But so we kind of brushed on it with the Aiden case, and then it wasn't anything that was planned, or it was the way that we do everything else, and it started flowing, and the chat started bouncing on, and Ranger was up there at the time, and good conversation started happening, and we actually started, getting somewhere with something that on the surface made no sense. And I'm not going to lie, because of how little sense it made, and the fact that Dylan's case was such a clusterfuck, I was discouraged. I told Mike I didn't want nothing to do with the Aiden case. That was me. He wanted to do it. I said, I can't. Like, not whenever, let Dylan's get a resolve, then maybe, but I can't. It's too much. And he was like, yeah, okay, well,
Kathy Waters, I agree with you, by the way.
So we started out, and the way that it started out was going through the only interview at the time that was out there, which was Aiden's mother and on Sleuth Mom. So we kind of spent a couple of shows about the fact that Sleuth Mom was the only one talking about it, and Sleuth Mom, the obvious similarities, which it's not a conspiracy if it's obvious. Okay, so we start going down and breaking down the interview piece by piece, putting a timeline together, the basics. Well, then Mike, on a live stream, I think Ranger was there, and maybe even you, Alice, or maybe Shack Lady. We were up there, and we're kind of just bouncing off of each other and giving ideas. And then Mike comes off of mute, and the phone's ringing. So I'm like, what? Like, he could be calling Denny's. He could be calling somebody in regard to a case. You never know. Like, it's not like he's in the back chat, like, hey, heads up, I'm about to do
remember
this.
that.
Like, it's just a shock to y'all in the chat as it is to Up on Panel, because it's not, there's nothing about it planned. It's literally go with the flow. So I hear him start talking, and it's the automated thing for the Motel 6. So I'm like, okay. Well, he started out, he didn't just call the one in Wells. He calls the one, the one in Reno, and the one in the, in the neighboring towns, and asks them all the same thing. Do you have cameras? Do your cameras record? Do you keep the footage? Do you have to be 21 to rent a room? Do you have to have an ID? Do you have to have a debit card? How much are your rooms per night? Do you have conjoining doors? Do you have to return the key whenever you check out? Do you have to put a deposit? Stuff like that. All of them, called them all, and then he called the Chevron in Wendover. Hey, do you guys have ATM? Do you have cameras? Blah, blah, blah. Same spiel. Okay, that was that show. Then another show, he called these same places and said, hey, just wondering if you guys, I'm looking into a case about Aiden Clune that went missing, in that area. Do you guys know of them? All the same thing. Wells, Reno, none of them have heard of them. Then he goes on and he calls that motel, and his whole interview the whole tone is different. And it was Dan or whoever, it was a man the first time. And he said something along the lines of, when he asked him if it was Dan, he was like, kind of giggled and was like, yeah, sure. And, and then it was a lady, and she handed the phone to him. And then all of a sudden the lady got back on the phone, and Dan doesn't work here anymore. He quit 2 weeks ago. And that same time is when she was supposedly looking in the system and told us that Aiden never stayed there. There was no log ever for him checking in or checking out, and that there was no way to rent a room off the books and it not be on the books. That's not a possibility. So he didn't stay there. Okay, well then when Mike tried to call again the next time, he couldn't get through because his phone number was blocked. And I had to call from my number to get through. And then we had it on, and I three-wayed Mike, and it was on live. And this time, the manager said that she couldn't give any information, that it would, you know, it's against policy to give out information like that, and that there was the stuff that, you know, you should have been said the first time. But then right after that, we get on YouTube, and now Lance has got a scheduled interview with Aiden's mom, like 4 days out, literally like 48 hours after we've uncovered these phone calls. Okay, and there's no ATM and blah blah blah, and we're like, okay, was he at this place? Was he not? Meanwhile, we're constantly trying to figure out who this rancher is, who this rancher is, who this rancher is, who this rancher is, and we're getting closer. And we're finding little tidbits and getting little crumbs, but it's nothing that's we're not having to do and dig. There's nobody coming and helping us out, you know, like besides us. I'm just saying there's no locals giving suggestions and trying to help point us in the right direction. So we go and watch that interview that Lance can't even hold his eyes open for because he's falling asleep, because that's how uninterested he's in this case wholeheartedly. I mean, come on, he knew nothing about the case. He didn't even ask any questions. He just let her talk for 3 hours about nothing. Okay, and then right after that, there's all this crap that happens. The YouTube channels get taken down. There's all this crap going on, and then boom, Aiden and there's a big shift in the timeline, and all of a sudden now, Mike, I think it was probably less than a week ago, the pumpkin picture. Let me get there. Okay. So Mike calls me like after a live one night, and he's like, oh my God, wait until you see this crap. And I'm like, do I want to? And he's like, probably not, but here you go. Ding, ding, ding. Well, he's done, you know, did some deep diving of his own, and we did a live about it right after that conversation. And it was Aiden, like probably between 5 and 7 years old, in a Halloween costume, holding a pumpkin that looks like, you know, one that kids use for trick-or-treating, that says, and, you know, going diagonally, Sunce, S-U-N-C-E. Okay, we've all done our own independent investigating on what that means, what it could mean, what it means by Webster, and what it means in the, you know, the old days. We went through all the different possibilities. Nobody could give us a reason why it should say that on that Halloween pumpkin for any reason. Okay, now let's get to the last 48 hours. And literally, while we're on live stream yesterday, Mike is showing us this tarot reader or whatever that's got this really freaking crazy specific account with a freaking whatever that was that cuts wheat. And then all of a sudden Ty's calling Mike saying Dylan was stabbed. I'm like losing my shit. Okay. And I'm not able to come and tell you guys this. So this is like kind of putting in perspective why I've been so animated, because this is what's been happening and how it's played out. Well, then I hear they say something about Sagittarius, right? And I'm like, okay, well, Sagittarius, I don't know. I'm not really good zodiac wise, but I'm like, okay, well, let me go see what Brenner's birthday is. I got his court documents on my, you know, in my files. Let me see. Birthday's December 2nd. Wait a fucking second. December 2nd? That's Aiden's birthday. So I'm like, wait, maybe I'm crazy. So I'm trying to go find the missing poster of Aiden to see what his birthday is. So I'm looking for the Find Aiden Clune Facebook page. I cannot fucking find it anywhere. I'm like, what? Am I crazy? Finally, I find it. Now it's completely been renamed, and it's called Amy Finds Aiden Clune. And Aiden is spelled different again. Now it's A-I-D-A-N. Okay, so I'm like, am I in the Twilight Zone? And Mike is up on live talking. So this is one of the times that I kind of just disappeared and went quiet on mute. Well, I'm like, okay. So I'm screenshotting it, and then I'm scrolling through it, and I'm like, these aren't even the same pictures. Everything that we went down and deep dove is gone. That picture of the pumpkin, find it. If you ain't got it, because I have a screenshot of it, it is gone, boo-boo. It is scrubbed off of Facebook. Okay, but it's replaced with pictures of him young or just as young at the beach with no shirt on and, you know, reading a book. Doesn't even show his face, okay? Why are you not? That's another rabbit hole. Anyways, so after we get off live, I'm like, man, I gotta make this make sense. So I'm looking at the GoFundMe, because she's done an update on the GoFundMe thing, a long update. Hasn't done one since October, but has done one now as of March 23rd. That is completely different than what she said on Lance's. Now it's go look at Santa Rosa and Santa Monica and California. And I don't think she named a single place in Nevada, not one. So I'm like, what the hell? Right. And I'm reading and I'm scrolling down and I'm seeing the name of the organizer of the GoFundMe. I'm not even going to say it. I'm just going to put it up because there's no way you can make this shit up.
You know, I was actually looking up Sunts right now, and there's a website that's called Sunts for Toys for Less.
But it's written in Sharpie.
Yeah, I know.
What the hell does that mean? Okay, that's the picture that's disappeared. Here's the GoFundMe. What the fuck does that say, Alice? What the fuck does that say?
Francific.
Here's another one.
Hold that still for a second. I want to pull up that last name on there that they have going on. FRANCIFIC. See what happens. A film producer, video editor.
Are you freaking joking me? A what?
That's what comes up is
I
a
know.
film
I've already done
producer
that.
and video editor.
I know. Please, I encourage all y'all, Google it yourself. That's why I didn't put that up, because I don't want y'all to think I am steering y'all or directing y'all. Google the name of the person in charge of the GoFundMe. Do it right now. All of you, I encourage you to. Please do it. See what comes up.
That's what comes up.
Is this I don't even want to say. I just want to know what the fuck is going on.
Were you able to see it? Because my camera was kind of turned funny and I couldn't tell.
Go ahead.
All right. That's what comes up right there.
That's exactly what came up when I Googled it. Exactly what came up.
And let's see, a writer, gratified. All right, let's look up Amy Flynn. Hi, thank you for calling.
Okay, now let me pull up this GoFundMe update and read it to you guys. And what's today? The March 23rd. So this was 2.5 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago tops. And there's the last one before this is October of 2022. The one doing Dylan's movie is Paramount Plus. It's on a show called Never Seen Again. It's like a docu series on Paramount Plus, and it's a 2-episode feature that's supposed to be debuting any day now, between now and the end of April. It is what I was told.
And on what I see here, it says a fundraiser by Sunts, however the hell you pronounce that name, Bring Aiden Clune Home. I'm raising funds for my son, Aiden Clune, or organizing this fundraiser. So that's what I'm not understanding. And it's even in the Dublin News. In Ireland? Now, why would it be in Ireland if he disappeared here?
Oh my god. I'm so glad I didn't ask these questions. I'm not the only one because it's driving me nuts. Same
And
reason
then
why
there's
I
another
can't make
website that
sense out
says
of
join
why.
now free to select grown sex near Finglas. And underneath it says Sun Friendship, whatever, and Amy Clune are organizing this fundraiser. I am raising funds for my son in the wake of his disappearance. Now that makes no sense. I mean, am I tripping or what the hell does being in why the hell are they advertising this in Dublin?
You're telling me people in Dublin know he's missing, but the people at the Wells freaking motel that he was at don't know he's missing? What the hell are you doing, lady? Just like all these freaking GoFundMe's that were started for Lance and the dog are run by these people in the UK. What the fuck is happening?
Tori said she sent you a message. Yeah,
Okay.
Dublin News, local news from Dublin Live, and it's talking about bringing Aiden Clune home.
He's never even been on the news here. Are you joking me?
I am not.
Is this a joke?
But look what comes up when I tapped on it.
What
Do
is
you
that?
see this?
Is that what is that? Like, oh my god, is that? Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what came up.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
What the fuck is going on here?
Oh my god.
And that was the Dublin News. And that's what came up. And a Tinder in Ireland, they have the same thing under there. What's going to happen when I click this one?
Jesus Christ.
Lady 87, oh my god. That is what comes up.
What the fuck? Look at the, oh my god, look at that. Look at the, go to the, look at the boy.
Hold on. Oh, it's not coming up anymore. But it's another adult fucking dating site. And then look here. Join now free to select grown sex near Finglas.
Oh my.
Tell me it's not fucking sexual related. But yet all of these underneath here is talking about finding her missing son in East Nevada.
What the fuck?
That really makes no sense at all.
Okay, so here's the find Aiden Clune. Go for it. Says bring Aiden Clune home. 14,000. Can you guys hear me? Or can you hear me, Alex?
Yes.
Okay. It says there's $14,665 raised out of a $30,000 goal. 193 donors. Team fundraiser. Sunts, Fran, I don't know how to say that, and Amy Clune are organizing this fundraiser. Update. March 23rd, 2023 by Amy Clune. Hello, friends and family of Aiden. And now Aiden is spelled A-I-D-A-N. Okay. First, I want to thank you for your generosity and support throughout this past 10 months. It has helped tremendously with our search efforts, and I would not have been able to do this without everyone's help. I thank you all, and I have been humbled by your heartfelt donations. I am filled with gratitude for each and every one of you. New tracks found north of previous search areas has provided new information on some specific areas to look. There have also been a few possible sightings that have been investigated that have not led to any further information to his whereabouts. We have investigated and searched in Santa Cruz, Eureka, Sacramento, and San Diego, all places Aiden was familiar with, liked because of being oceanside. Communities. We have looked among the homeless and encampments and on the streets. Dear friends and family have called shelters, hospitals, psych wards, and police stations in Utah, Nevada, Idaho, and California. My family and I are tentatively planning a new search the first week of May in the Cherry Creek Range. We will be stopping in places along Highway 80 to post Aiden's poster at truck stops and police stations before getting to the range. The search will continue an entire week. With extra help on weekend days, we will move the search to the next week or so of May, depending on weather and coordination. Search and rescue teams using dogs and drones. We have narrowed down areas of interest, though still a large area to cover. There are a lot of amazing local people in Nevada, Idaho, and Utah who have offered to help in the search, and I'm so grateful for their and everyone's help. Please pray for Aiden and that we find him or something that will lead us to him. Blessings and gratitude to all, Amy. And then this is the picture that she posted underneath it. I've never seen this picture before. And look at his eyes, or better yet, more importantly, look underneath his eyes. He's in an immense amount of suffering. He looks like he's been crying or he's not sleeping. I mean, I can't even see what his eyes look like, and I can see it just from the way that his face is holding. That kid didn't just start having a mental breakdown slow out of nowhere. That kid is suffering tremendously, and there's no way you could be his mother and not know that.
Probably the cause is his mother. I mean, look at what was coming up when I was clicking on them other websites that were supposed to have been legit websites.
Listen, I don't want to say I might have know a thing or two about a thing or two, but that almost looks like the way the white shirt is, like he's in a hospital or maybe juvie. I mean, I don't. The white wall. I mean, I've never seen this picture before.
Could even be church. But he does not look very happy.
No. And like he's in the hospital, and like I've been in the adolescent Bacharach unit, and I've been in that predicament before, and I've been in his spot before. Yeah, you're highly medicated and usually not happy about it. You don't have a choice when you're a child if that's what your mom has said you had to do. I've been that kid. My mom has been that see you next Tuesday. So I get it. That kid, listen, and if I could find one smidge of evidence that said this kid was just trying to ditch his mom, I'd stop looking right now and never look again. Good riddance, boy, just do your thing. Goodness gracious.
Sometimes that's what you have to do.
She called herself a helicopter mom. Are you joking me, lady? You had me wanting to put my head through a wall, and I could only imagine. You're so worried about forcing him to get help. Why don't you help yourself, you whack job?
No
Jesus
joke.
Christ. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry.
That boy is suffering, obviously suffering, and being a helicopter mom, you don't even notice.
No, you're too worried about controlling him and knowing his every move instead of... Listen. I think it's starting to make a little bit more sense why I've connected with these cases, because every one of them they've got a mother from hell. And man, I could tell y'all some stories that would probably just make you want to throw up, but it happens, and it's not as rare as people think when you say, oh, people aren't like that to their kids, or people don't, hurt their kids, or torture them for sport. I beg to differ. Several times I've been my shit busted because don't make that face again. You look just like your dad. What? Okay, sure. Mental note. Whatever that face was, don't make it. And the older I got and the less complacent I got, the more turmoil it was. It was ding, ding, ding. It just, let's get ready to rumble every day for stuff that just because I didn't want to hate my dad because she said I had to. I've never even heard this woman speak of Aiden's father. Who's to say she wasn't doing the same thing? Aiden wants to have a relationship with his dad, and because of that means he's betraying her.
Wasn't it his dad's parents that he was meeting up in Washington?
Absolutely. And now keep in mind the backstory. There's a little piece that kind of gets brushed under the rug that I think is very, very important and should be where the timeline starts, in my opinion, as far as what was going on with Aiden mentally, is the trip that he took to Vancouver to go live with his cousin and then called Amy in the middle of the night, flipping out, and then drove back after he went and stayed with his uncle. And then after he went and stayed with his uncle, he went and stayed with some guy that was the cousin's friend that he didn't even know. And this guy called Amy, wanting Amy to tell him that her son was a good guy because he didn't want to get robbed. He wanted to make sure he wasn't going to get robbed. What the hell?
So that's how she found out that he was in town the whole time that he told her that he wasn't.
This was in February. This was in the first week of March. This was way prior. He drove and then wigged out and was paranoid and thinking that about his cousin, saying that he was doing stuff that he wasn't. She wouldn't say what the accusations were, but she said they were terrible, terrible accusations, and that she knew because who he was saying them about, there's no way it could be true, that he had to have been, coming unraveled or coming unhinged, because he was accusing them of sexual stuff. Okay.
Well, let's face it, I mean, I don't know about you, but a lot of times I know a lot of guys that get heavy into meth, they tend to get a little weird when it comes to sex.
If he's not sleeping, okay, and let me tell y'all this. Nobody goes and picks up any drug because they think it's a good idea and they think it's going to do their life some justice. Everybody is trying to numb something. And I don't care what anybody says. Prove it. If there's nobody that just thinks it's a good idea, especially those harder drugs like heroin and meth, nobody picks it up and yeah, I just want to be an addict that succumbs to nothing the rest of my life. Everybody has got something that they're trying to numb or that they're running from. And everybody that I know that has ever been, what's the word that's not going to get me in trouble? I don't care. Sexually assaulted or molested or something in that nature when they're a kid, whenever they do these hard drugs, it surfaces shit that you thought you had buried. Especially if you're not dealing with it and you're still trying to suppress it and you're trying to smoke it away. 9 times out of 10, it's not going to go well. But as an adolescent that's clearly struggling and not being given the tools on how to deal with any emotion, much less that kind of trauma, he started dealing with it his own way, and bless his fucking heart.
And when you got a helicopter mom telling you how you're supposed to think and feeling, not giving you the room to grow and be yourself and express yourself, it's gonna all go wrong.
Listen, let me tell you a story about why I moved. Well, let me say moved out. Why I ran off.
You take my single picture up there and put you back up there with me. I feel a little hard.
Your picture? Oh, sorry. Anyway, so whenever I kind of came into the diagnosis of whatever, PTSD and all that stuff, I was my freshman year of high school. My mom already had it all figured out. She had a case plan and a treatment plan, and she knew how I was going to deal with my trauma. I didn't respond to that well. I didn't want to do it her way. I didn't want to do it that way at all because I don't want to be her. And she is nothing but let's take a pill and now I'm fixed. And I'm not going to do that. And there was no way to coexist. It was her way or the highway. So the highway I went. Well, then it was, okay, well, even though you're not going to do it my way because you're not 18, I'm going to make you do what you want. Every time you run, I'm going to call the police and make them drag you out of your grandma's house and make you come back just so that we can fight and be miserable. And then you can run and we'll do it again because it's fun. Let's just play catch and release. Okay, so I know what it's like to know that you have something wrong, but to not want to go and take a pill and talk to a stranger about it. That's not the way everybody wants to do it. And it doesn't work for everybody. So for her to be calling his doctor when he's 19 years old, yelling at them and screaming at them, forcing them, you need to bring Aiden in for a visit. Know your
Well, at
fucking place,
19,
lady.
she wouldn't have been able to access his mental records.
That's
He could have kept her away out of that.
That's why. That's what the doctor told her. They said, lady, we have HIPAA. We can't do that. I cannot tell you what I'm prescribing him or what we diagnosed him with. And I cannot make him come in for a visit that he doesn't want to come into.
Even if he wasn't 19, he still wouldn't be able to disclose it unless it was going to involve self-harm or harm to others.
And then the biggest thing was that she was telling the doctor, you better to force to call him in for a visit, for an office visit. And the doctor told her, ma'am, I can't, if he doesn't want to come in on his own accord, that I can't make him do that. It's not,
it's not the 1800s. They can't just force you into a mental into a mental place to be treated.
Okay. Now moving on from there, now Aiden comes back. She said he's acting kind of like, he was really tired. He slept a lot when he first gets back, and she's trying to shove down his throat. Don't go get a job. Don't go do nothing. Just stay here with me and go walk barefoot outside on the grass and just
drop a link we're exposing. She's in your chat, not mine.
She said, just get back in tune with the earth and get rid of all, if you could just get rid of all the bad thoughts, then you wouldn't be so anxious. Okay. So now we're kind of creeping into the end of March and the beginning of April, and Aiden decides he wants to go apply for a job. So he goes and applies for a job at this grocery store called the Sonoma Market, if I'm not mistaken. He gets the job and he goes through training, and he comes back and he's got this look like she just said he looked, like a deer in headlights, just his whole demeanor was being, positive and good, to just no color to his face. Like something had clearly changed. And she's like, what's wrong? What happened? And he goes into the story about how this person that he had problems with at the last job, that, their best friend works with him and they were there. And she's like, well, this place is so big. What are the odds that y'all are ever scheduled together? It'll be okay. Just go work anyway. So reluctantly, and not what he wanted to do because she said so, he goes and finishes training and starts. Well, he comes back from work the first day. She comes home from work and he's in the room in bed. All the lights are shut off. It's dark. The curtains are closed. He's in bed. What's wrong? He said, I can't go back there. I can't go back there. I can't go back there. She says, okay, I don't know what happened, but he was so broken up about it that I didn't question it. Just, okay, you don't have to. He wrote a letter of resignation. Now we're at Sunday, the 24th of April, 2022. He goes and turns in the letter of resignation, and he comes back. Everything's good. They're laughing, cutting up, watching TV, sitting on the couch. Boop, boop, boop. Aiden's phone gets a text message. Vibrates. He looks at his phone and looks like he's like an atomic bomb went off. He just jumps up instantly. I gotta go. Goes to his room, starts putting stuff in a duffel bag. She said it's only closed for 3 or 4 nights. Grabbing odds and ends stuff, deodorant, stuff like you would take if you're going on an overnight. Panicking, blah, blah, mom, whatever you do when I leave, lock the door. Don't open it for anybody. I gotta go. I can't talk now. It's not safe here. It's not safe here. It's not safe here. I have to go. He grabs a black tote with a yellow lid, puts it in the bed of the truck, and that is the last time she ever seen it.
Yeah, and he was staying hey, look who's here.
Dang, you guys are going hard.
Did you see what came up when I pressed on some of them other links there?
Oh
my God, they were sex sites.
Huh?
Okay, listen, hold on, Mike. You got the messages I sent you of the Suns shit, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, Alice just Googled, on live, typed in that name. That's for the organizer of the GoFundMe, that weird ass name.
Yeah.
And it takes you to some filmmaker in Ireland. And when you click on the links, because Aiden's all over the news apparently in Dublin, but when you click on the link, it takes you to sex sites.
What?
I'm not joking. Google
bondage sex sites. I kid you not.
Type that name into Google right now, Mike.
All right.
I typed up that name and then I also put in Amy Clune and it gave me a list of things.
I like you too. You probably have your browser set up for like not letting harmful stuff come up, like because it's
Hey, Candy Rapper.
I had to turn mine off, like for protection. I had to be turned off for it to even let me open it. It gave me a website that said it's not safe.
Oh, so you blew up a website that wasn't safe?
Yeah, but
And
the
one of
fact
these
that
also say join now for free to select grown sex near
But the-
Finglass.
but it got you there because there's a what news article about Aiden in Dublin, and on this news article there's a link to these sex sites. Why is he on the news in Dublin? And he's not even on the news here.
Share screen.
Well, I can't share screen. I had to. Oh, you talked about him. Okay.
All right, so where do we go from here?
That's not what I typed up. I just typed up the name and then I put Amy Clune right after it.
After this name right here?
Yep.
The whole name?
Yeah, just
Yeah,
type
the
that
whole
and then
name.
Amy Clune right after it. Yep.
Oh, not any Clune. Damn it. Fundraiser. Donate to bring Aiden Clune home. Cell phone records. Video editor. LinkedIn. Is this the one that you're talking about?
Yeah. Right.
All right. Let's go.
Exposing, you know me. Can't stop, won't stop.
Durham, North Carolina. Advertising services. The Loom Project. What happened? It jump off?
You were never sharing screen.
I shared. So we just backtracked off the Luma project, and you get what? Storytelling and education for point of decision. Brilliant in-store and media platform.
That is so not what came up when I did it.
So that's okay. Let me look at this one.
Mine either, but I had to go in my settings and make it where harmful, you know, because it's porn. It is what it is. So
Okay, so I'm looking at what a filmmaker, a film producer, someone who's in film. Where?
In Dublin.
This Francevic is a film director. Here, let me pull this up. Sontz Francevic is a film director and editor in Los Angeles, California. Screenwriter.
But he's advertising it. Yeah. What the? Why are you doing a GoFundMe? Why is Why is a movie maker doing GoFundMes?
I'm a creative problem solver.
What?
Pre-production stage. Huh. Interesting. I'll have to look into it. Seems to be a lot of movie actors going around.
But if you look at the GoFundMe that he started, and advertised over there in Dublin, it's why is it over there?
That's a good question.
And she said somewhere else in Ireland. What was the other place, Alice? That it was being.
I think it's a Finglass. Give me one moment and I'll show you in just a second. Let me finish up this call.
Okay, no problem.
You guys excited for the trip? Everybody's got their ticket.
Yeah, we were just kind of getting into that. I think everything that Ty did was to go out there and give everybody involved a heads up that you were coming.
Well, I can't. Well, not really. Who, to be honest,
Like
because
the
when
Motel 6 people, because he's known them the
That's
whole time.
that's about it. Everybody
Right.
else, he's making up because he's asking me who these names are. So ain't nobody ever. If you really think about it, if he's saying, "Well, who are the names?" Well, obviously, if you knew the names, if people were wanting to shoot me, you would
Yeah,
have
but
already
how-
known the names.
But how did he talk to their kids if you don't know their name?
Exactly. That's why I think he's just so full of shit. He doesn't want me out there snooping around for something.
Why exactly? That is the bigger question. What is he trying to keep you from getting?
Or
close
what did he do that he don't want? You know, who knows?
Yeah, why aren't you out there helping Justin since you're so noble and so honorable? That's odd. Why are y'all going the opposite direction? You and Lance both.
So yeah,
Kath-
one of the things that came up about this was 9 truths about being on Tinder in Ireland.
Kathy, you got a ticket. Everybody gets their ticket. What is tomorrow? Wednesday?
Yes.
You'll get your ticket when you get your ticket.
Boom. Mic drop.
Everybody
be
gets
me.
their link about an hour before it goes live.
Oh,
Yes,
Rico,
Rico
that's
guy,
not
that
it.
was the same web link that I had clicked, and it came up with that bondage thing that I showed you guys.
Yeah, he said it's porn.
And my room is booked. Matter of fact, and I sent Mighty Mouse the receipt.
Yes, he did, and I will not be showing it. So fuck off.
My room is booked. It's got plenty of security. This is the real deal. I am going out there. This is a 2-day event live stream.
Did you know Steve has a new puppy?
Yes, he sent me.
He has a new puppy.
It's so cute.
I'm gonna go to the gravel pit too, where in Wendover, where
In
Ty apparently went, and take you there on that location.
Where Michaela was from?
Yeah.
That'd be
Yeah.
interesting. Well,
Yeah.
supposedly there's a gravel pit like an eighth of a mile from Dylan's farm that Ty's been all of a sudden mentioning, like that's where he's gonna go search.
You
when
will
the
be with
snow
me.
melts.
You will be with me all day. This live stream will happen. It will start around 10, maybe a little bit earlier, maybe 9. Holy gosh, so tired. Maybe 9, 10, and it will last all day, all night. All day, all night. It will start and it will just be an all-day event. I'm excited for it. American Honey, you got it. American Honey's got her ticket. Steffer's got her ticket. Kathy Waters got her ticket. Repo Guy's got a ticket. I Like You Too's got a ticket. A lot of you have tickets.
Beth has one, and Candy Wrapper.
Yeah, Candy Wrapper. You.
Beth.
So many people have tickets. And I can't wait to be a part of it and share this with you.
And cutoff is what, tomorrow at 7, 5 for the tickets?
Cutoff is tomorrow night, yes. Yep.
Be there, be square. The doggy, is it a German Shepherd? What made you guess that? I don't think so. Hold on, let me look.
Thursday is a cutoff.
Belgian Malinois. I'm probably saying that wrong, but
Puff Muffin's got a ticket.
BELGIN MALINOIS. I don't know. He looks like a. He's cute. He's got pointy ears.
You guys, there's a camera out here, and I'm going to get the timestamp.
You dumb fucking guy. Come on.
Oh my god, I can laugh about it now, but I was so pissed off. I could have blew a gasket. Oh, I don't even want to know.
Oh, I was more like started to have like a breakdown moment when I was thinking about Justin out there looking for his boy. Beth Hammond, yeah, you got a ticket, and I just couldn't
Yes.
do it. I was like, I had to leave.
Well, yeah, that's kind of why I had a meltdown, and then I just ended it and needed 30 minutes to come back because, like, there's a lot going on with just dumb shit that is all, this shit's heavy as it is, but when you add on the fact that I got on Rumble and the first thing I hear is Jim making a mockery out of my childhood trauma because Tainted has made it her business to tell him, it's just, it's too much, too fucking much. Like, so I had a moment, I came a little unraveled, but you're not ever going to break me. Y'all can fuck off. Ty Corbin, you too.
What if I stream all night? Just making sure I don't get my room broken into. Motel 6 is pretty ghetto. You never know.
Because that's where you're staying, you idiot.
If you can stand me snoring, like I can't breathe and stuff, then I'll live stream all night.
If you leave it on all night, you better leave like a spirit box playing or something, because that's gonna be so creepy. oh, we got a roller.
It'd be crazy going out with a spirit box to the gravel pit and stuff.
Yes.
Like you go right on set.
Does the software work like that, or is it like only on your
computer?
No,
only on this computer.
You suck.
No, it's got to be pretty quick. Got to have a good computer. I don't even know if mine's good no more. Probably hacked already. I was on Alice's stream today and everything just froze, but I could hear her talking. I was like, they got me. They got me.
That's how you answered the phone. It's like, what? Who?
Mighty Mouse called me today. I was like, they got me. She's like, what are you talking about? I'm like, shh, they're here. They're knocking on the door right now.
I even whispered back, you son of a bitch.
She's like, who? I'm like, Ty Corbin. Oh,
I was like, shut the fuck up, you idiot.
I was like, what's going on? Good morning.
Puff Nothing, you heard that too about the room 7? Oh shit, cousin. I don't remember who it was that I listened to say that, but I know I heard it like 3 times in that spirit box.
The only thing about doing motel stuff and room 7, it reminds me of Jack Nicklaus, The Shining, in the hallways and motels and the 2 little girls on their little 3-wheel big trike, whatever they're called. Remember that movie?
The motel?
Motel.
Oh, yeah.
You get a ticket by a Cash App or
Venmo.
Venmo, Wells Fargo, Zelle.
All those.
Oh my God, what a night. Anyway, yeah, 2-day event. 2-day event. Hopefully I can still catch Justin out there. If he's there Thursday, head out there. Maybe on a Friday, maybe Saturday, maybe Sunday. You don't know. I don't know. I know I got a room booked. Thursday's the cutoff day. Where are we going? We're going to Wells. We're going to go to Wells. We're going to get a feel of what is going on out there. We're going to go to the truck stops. We're going to try to talk to a trucker.
Whoa. There's a town in freaking California called Dublin.
We should go there. You want to go there?
No, but that would make more sense than Ireland.
Let's head out.
Because I still don't understand why it links to porn. Make that make sense.
I don't know why Mr. X children's books, Kyle the Coyote.
Oh my God, that's a good freaking point. It does the same exact thing.
I don't know why his shit links to porn.
The same thing. Except it's like guy.
I don't.
That kind.
I mean, if that's what you like to enjoy,
and,
that's fine.
And as soon as you click on it, it like boom, boom, boom. It opens a bunch of windows. Like there's no control over it. Like you click on that link from that site, and it takes you to a dark hole. And can you imagine if the kid clicked on that link? Like there's no unseeing that shit.
I think Cat K has got a ticket. Cat K, did you ever get a ticket? There's so many people who's going. I didn't expect so many people to sign up.
Yeah, I was getting there, IYQ2, but IYQ2 sent me some information about there's a winery that is something, with the Sunts lady is connected to the winery. Like, it's just some weird stuff if it's a coincidence, boy, it's odd. Like, why would that be on a Halloween booking? Even if it's a winery, like that makes it more confusing.
Apparently, this gal's been talking to Amy every single day, which is kind of weird.
Yeah, the hotel lady.
And why would someone tell Ty everything when we've called multiple places and they said, if you want information, go to your local police department.
Right. And why did he say if you come asking them questions or questioning them like that, the police aren't going to take that shit? What? And be careful in Curry. You better be careful in Curry. I thought you didn't know nobody there. Why are you warning him?
TLC's got a ticket.
Awesome.
I think so. Yeah, TLC's got a ticket. Tickets are $25.
And TLC sent me an interesting email about, being 65 miles away from Sonoma, where this, it's weird. I think we were with Amy's new update, and now all of a sudden she's naming all these places in California. She didn't name a single place in Nevada. Is she trying to say, hey, don't waste your time in Nevada because she knows you're going? What are you trying to do? Why keep changing the timeline? And so at this point, I don't know, we don't know where to start. Is that what the intentions are? Why do you keep changing the spelling of his name? Now it's back to AIDAN, whenever literally 72 hours ago, it was AIDEN. She scrubbed that Sunts picture off of Facebook. If you don't have a screenshot of it, it's gone, boo-boo. And now the Facebook changed to Amy finds Aiden. What the hell is happening?
I don't know.
And then the name of the freaking fundraiser guy is a filmmaker named Sunts.
Yeah, I find it all weird. That's why we need to get out there.
Is it a LARP? Because God, we could save some gas. Please just tell us now.
Yeah, if it's a LARP, you guys can just have all your money back.
Fuck.
No point of
no love.
We might as well just all go out to dinner now. We could.
What the fuck, man?
Repo guy, got your ticket. Got your ticket. Everybody will get their ticket right before we go. I'll start the live. Everybody got it.
Yes, Red Horse. He's going to contact us all individually with the link, maybe an hour before the time of the stream.
Yep. Yeah. Everybody individually. My gosh. Is it that time for bed? What time is it? 9:42. I'm too old. Just kidding.
I feel like I just ran the Boston Marathon.
I feel like today's last live just drained a lot of energy out of me. You got it. Shack lady, I got your text message. She says, I'll send you a Visa card. I'm like, girl, the cutoff date's Thursday. It will be a fun live. It's going to be a long, long live. Everybody who got your ticket will get your link the day we go live, about a couple hours before we start. It has to be this way. You think I want to deal with fucking Ty and all this drama? People mass trying to get in or get ahead. You'll get your number, your link.
He's not planning really too far in advance as far as how that goes, but I would assume it will go along the lines of something, he'll put word out to that if you purchase the ticket, everybody knows his email, it's public, send him an email and you'll get a link with the email or however he wants to do it. But trust and believe, nobody will be left behind.
Yep.
He's put way too much work and effort into it for anybody to pay for a ticket and to be left behind.
Yeah, there's a lot of planning work.
Yes.
My room is booked. Like it's been paid for. Everything's ready to go.
Yeah.
People,
So it'll be via Facebook or via this channel or via Alice's channel where the update will be given. You know, it'll or all three more than likely. You know, but it.
and you will be with me all day,
Mhm.
all night, the next day, all day until I get home. So it's a 2-day event. Buckle up, Buttercup. It's gonna be fun.
Better get a charger.
Okay. Well, shit.
Yeah, because if your phone
you should
dies,
see the
you can't get
car.
back in.
You should
No,
see
I'm
the car.
saying
I
for
gotta
people
pack
watching.
up all my computer system, monitor. I gotta pack up microphone because I want to go live that night at the motel. I got hotspots, phone, multiple cameras. A lot of work. Yes, Cat K.
And yes, Beth, that would actually be great if you would. My email is on my community page, and it's also on my about page or whatever. So if you just want to email me so that I have it, I will make sure that everybody who emails me, I will forward it to Mike. And Mike is on Facebook, and his email's on Facebook, so it's his phone number. And I'll make a post up for Alice so that she can post it on her community page.
After 10 months doing this, nobody has ever been burnt, screwed over, scammed, frauded.
No, not on this side.
Be a pretty shitty way to go out for a couple $100.
I don't want to feel bad about myself, and I don't see how people do that and not feel bad about themselves. I feel bad if I feel like that I came up here and lose my cool, much less come up here and straight up lied to y'all on purpose. And then like compensated myself and took your money while doing it. I would, ew, this is just gross.
It'll be fun. I'm excited. Yes, Cat K, I have to find some way to get you the link, whether it be by Facebook Messenger, whether it be by email, whether I send it off with Santa Claus and Rudolph. It will get to you. Everybody's will get to you. We'll hold a live in the morning of Friday. Everybody will get their link. I promise you. Beth, you'll get it one way or the other.
That's your email, isn't it, Mike?
Huh?
Email3utah@gmail.com.
Michael Lee, 33, Utah. ML33. ML33, Utah @gmail.com. We'll be rolling up through Montello, heading out to Lucin, heading out to Wells, heading out to Cary, heading out to Wendover. It's a long live stream. It's 2 days. It's like so much mental work. I don't even want to sit here and keep talking about it all night. Just if you got a ticket, you'll get your ticket and be ready to go. Be ready to go. Only for those who want to be a part of the ride. Did you get all that, you guys? Will you share your screen there, Mighty Mouse? Thank you, Beth.
Thank you, Beth.
Will you share your screen? You'll see what That's what I'm working with. AMD Ryzen 5 3600 XT 6-core processor. System type. I don't know anything about computers. Is that fast?
Oh, no problem, Beth. It wouldn't be the same without you. Y'all have all been here this long. What in the heck would it look like of us just y'all not being along for this part of it? That would be crazy. And rather boring. No offense, Mike.
Is it boring?
Wouldn't it be boring if you didn't have us to like yell at you in chat and tell you what to do? Just kidding. It's just me. I'm the one yelling.
No, it's going to be a lot of me driving until I get to a destination where I meet up with the rest of the crew, and then I can focus on streaming and scenery taking in. It'll be fun. I don't want to give off too much. When you're there, you're there. It'll be all day. You can even rewind it if you wanted to. I'm excited too. I love to be. I was telling Steve today. I go, what makes me happy? What makes me the happiest is being like boots on the ground, getting and taking your audience there to see firsthand like what the place looks like, up close and personal. Rather, I mean, Google Earth is fun, but man, being there, like when we went to the tool shed, that was just different. That's what I like to do.
Yeah, it makes it real. Like even, going to Montello, it made it where it's like, okay, this isn't something that's just being talked about. And, we can all Google it and see what the damn pictures are like on Google or Google Earth. But it's, it's something that you can relate to. Like, it's different when you go real life. Like, okay, this is a real place. This is something like, it just makes it more real. And everybody wants something more real, tired of the same old shit. I know for me, that's what drew me over here. Cause I started out on Doug just like everybody else. And I was only coming over here to watch because of he was talking so much about you, and I was like, okay, well, clearly this guy's pissing people off. That's usually what I do, so let's go see what this guy's doing. I'm like, wait a second, he's in Montello? What the fuck am I doing watching Doug? I never went back.
I can't wait for a case for something to be out in like Florida, maybe in your area, or anybody who can cover.
There's stuff going on in Florida all the time, but there's the in my area specifically, like if there's anything with a kid, there's nothing that I could do that Grady's not already on top of. But I mean, listen, I looked on the missing people's cases. It blew my mind how many missing, they're in Florida, like in the hundreds, but 600 of them are in California just since January of 2022. 600 active missing children in California from January 2022 until April 1st is when I did the dates of this year.
Yeah, I don't really care, Gizzy Sue, what Jim Terry's doing. That dude is so irrelevant, swinging on my nuts. Like I've had him beat 33 ways to Sunday. That dude is so below me now. It's funny. I don't know why y'all think he's a threat or scared of that dude.
Y'all heard him firsthand. He can't even do anything himself. He's got to have all of his minions do it. I'm leaving if you don't go do this right now.
If I can make him move and dance to call, then he sure is a puppet. Who's really winning then? Gizzy? If this dude is running around making phone calls about me, when I don't give a fuck about the dude, he's running around like a puppet.
Yeah, you're taking up space in his head. You're already winning.
He already winning. He lost.
because we're thinking about these kids. We ain't thinking about him. He's like the least part of what we got going on. No matter what, he tries to make himself center of attention, but you know, it when you're trying to keep focus on stuff like this, it almost just seems like
He can't even reach where we're going.
right, exactly. And why are you trying so hard to stop? That's
Not-
what people should be asking.
Now he's trying so hard to be like us. Okay.
He talks shit about it, but he's copying the format. I don't get it.
Well, because he knows the format's right.
Because it works, and listen, if you was to do half of the shit that we've done for free on these missing cases kids that you have been hired to do, we wouldn't have to be here, you son of a bitch.
This kid's at this guy's asking for Cash Apps, PayPal since the beginning. I haven't
All
asked
of
for
those
shit.
parents paid him for him to slander them and do nothing. We have done more for every one of those mothers than he ever will, and that's what he's pissed about.
Never gave away $1. He can't even
Nope.
touch the 7,000 that I have given away.
He had the nerve to get on that bitch last night and say Ashley Easterling still owes him money. I could have choked his ass out. Whew, come get it. How about that? Fucking owes you money. Are you joking me? What did you do for her son? Nothing. He's got audacity. I'll give him that. Nerve, balls, whatever.
And that's good. Let that character behavior keep displaying itself every day. It goes to show you who's occupying who. We trying to look for riddles and clues to these cases, and he's worrying about my job and my dick size and shit. I don't know. Dude,
And my
it's really
childhood trauma. What a fucking sicko. Making fun of Justice for
shit.
Harmony and getting her GoFundMe is struck down. That's what he's sending his minions to do. We work together
him.
and investigate these cases. He's sending his people to freaking stop somebody that's already struggling, that her husband is an awesome dude and is having a hard time because people have hardships in life. And if people want to donate to that, what the fuck's it to you? They're donating to you to fucking harass people. Shame on you for doing that, and having the balls to do it live blows my fucking mind.
This dude would be the type of dude to tell his audience that this dude don't pay child support, at the same time trying to get him fired from his job and then making sure he don't get unemployment. That's not the mind of a normal dude. This dude's got fucking serious problems. Serious problems. I don't know if he was neglected as a child or he needs some kind of like cuddling or a hug. Maybe some love. I don't know.
He was not properly taught sportsmanship. If he's such a fucking athlete, why is he this late in the game at almost 50 not able to win gracefully and lose gracefully? Because he does neither of the two. You have no sportsmanship, and I don't know how the fuck you operate in a sports mentality, because that is not a team player, the way that you behave.
You want to talk about buying views and shit? You got to go pay to be on a team to play and then brag about doing it and calling it a career. That's even pathetic. And then your first game, you fall fucking on your ass. That's like karma kicking right you in your ass, Jimmy. Anyway, that camp is nothing to be feared about.
No, they're attacking themselves. We don't even have to do anything at this point.
Nope.
Let them tear each other alive, and we can actually get some fucking headway on these cases while they're doing it.
You got Veta going after someone else. Sleeper Cell, I think. Those two fighting. Remember when Veta used to talk about like they were the right ones, doing more. We have morals and Sleeper Cells, all these good people. And now she's like, he's a bad person.
Yeah, because he's airing her ass out. She's trying to get ahead of it. You know how she does, damage control.
They all had a moment. One thing when I understood when I came into this, I didn't want to just like have a moment where, you know, you bullshit and you lied for that moment, thinking, you know, shit go away in a couple months. It was all moments. Never the long haul. They never thought about the long haul. The short haul. The small little moments. And now that we've ran the distance, they can't even keep up. I think JT. I don't think JT likes girls.
What gave you that idea?
Well, probably because the fact that his brother doesn't like girls either. They
No,
always
I'm just saying it couldn't be the way that he's never been polite to any woman. I mean, geez, I can only imagine the way he speaks to his mother. Look how he talks to the women on his team.
Or his sister, for that matter, or even, heaven forbid, his own daughter.
He don't talk to her at all.
Here,
He runs from her.
I would just turn the page and start another chapter. You've beat him. So mentally, look what he's got to continue to go after you or you or you. He lost a long time ago. He'll probably have a live
At
stream
this point,
about it
it's
tomorrow.
like I don't even look at it as winning or losing. It's like we're doing shit at a different. What is winning? Because winning to me is like getting further to where,
Right.
hey, this time we know a little bit more about this case than we did last time, and that really it could be just the slightest bit of a timeline change that we can confirm unequivocally without a shadow of a doubt that this is set in stone. That's a win to me. So maybe different strokes for different folks.
You get so exhausted fighting this, dealing with this shit. That's like you come to understand there is no winner or loser. It's just like, okay, well, fuck. Why don't you just stop?
I get no pleasure from fighting back and forth with that crew. I do, however, get a high or a rush whenever I when I connect something in a case or something makes sense, a way that I can't explain it. Like it's a rush. It's very fulfilling, and it's like Mike was saying the other day. It's like it's an itch that once you scratch it, it's like you can't. It's the only thing that's going to scratch it.
It makes your mind think, and that's good. It's like exercise for your mind.
Yeah, or what's it called? Stimulation. Like
some people are into drugs, or some people are into gambling, and some people just love to do this. It's stimulation for the mind.
It does, because it makes you think that if this is possible and everything's not what it seems right here, and we know that, it also makes you think, well, at least me, okay, well, what the fuck else is like not what it seems, and what else, in other cases, and just it makes you think, oh my God, maybe I need to look at everything, like, because I didn't think like that a year ago. I had no idea the government and the news. I'm all my Lanta. It was just it's a lot to take in, because I feel like it's like everybody and everything is just a crock of shit. And the higher up you get on the totem pole, the worse it is. Like, you just lie. It's just normal. And it's disheartening that I was in this bubble where, oh my God, the news doesn't lie and the government doesn't lie. And I feel like my whole life's been a lie and kind of didn't know where to go. And I found my niche with these cases and making it make sense. But sometimes it like these other stuff that I found out about, all this pedo stuff, it physically makes me ill. Like, this is new to me. I've never in my life knew that all of this shit existed right up underneath my nose. And it's very disheartening and almost like makes me wonder, like, should I have ever even had a kid? Because what the fuck world am I exposing him to? Like, I can't keep him locked in the house, but sending him to school with a bulletproof backpack is not what I planned for. It's crazy. And the more I look into it, it's like, was this shit ever not happening? Because I can't find a start time.
No, got to redo the whole timeline again. Have I ever tried to reach out to any of Aiden's friends? His workplace, his old workplace?
Good Lord. I don't... At this point, it's almost like Dylan's friends. It's exactly like Dylan's friends. They mentioned they exist, but I can't find any proof of them. I can't find him with any pictures with anybody. Can't find any Facebook links. I mean, I don't know how this kid was living in the time that we're in, where everybody's on the phone and everybody's on social media. I can't find a digital footprint of Aiden at all. I have to take Amy and her ever-changing stories on what this kid was even like and what he was doing. That's odd to me. And I'm not just staying on Facebook. I mean, I've checked the ones that, you know, my brothers are using, because my brothers are that age. They're more into Instagram and TikTok. This kid doesn't exist digitally, and I don't know if it's because of the name spelling. I've tried it. See if you guys have any luck. I'm open to it. If y'all find anything, oh my God, please send it my way. It's just weird. There's a Facebook of Aiden, but it's literally, he's like the same age he's in those pictures at the beach and shit. Like, it, when it's not appropriate to be having a Facebook, you know?
See.
I could at least find a Facebook and a TikTok with Dylan. I can't find nothing with Aiden. Because look, I actually found this video on TikTok that Dylan posted. Like, I don't know where this pivot is because I know it's not his farm. I wonder, like, if... Let me just pull it up.
Very daunting and disheartening, that's for sure.
Especially with what Ty just told Mike that we shared with Justin. It's almost like, I don't know. Maybe I don't want to be a conspiratorial. Let me just... In my opinion, it's weird. And the timing is even weirder.
Do you know how traffickers operate?
I can only imagine.
Share your screen, Mighty Mouse.
Traffickers love to pretend like they care and that they're listening, especially if that child feels like no one else is listening to me, which the majority of children and teenagers at some point within a week will say, I feel like no one's listening to me. Do you hear me? Do you see me? And traffickers take that type of vulnerability and then they exploit it and they pretend like they care and they pretend like they're listening. There was a little boy that I was working with who was 7 years old, and he was using this online gaming program. Very innocent, age appropriate online video game. And it had a messenger board on it. Anytime any type of game or app has a messenger board, your child is at risk for trafficking. So a trafficker started to reach out to this little boy, said, can we meet up? I've got some toys for you. Oh, this is where you go to school. I can meet up with you after school. And he met up with this little boy after school and took him into a mobile video lab that he had inside this van and had him take pictures that were without his clothes. While he was having him take these nude photos, the child almost didn't even know what was happening. He thought that the person was giving him toys. He went back home and told his parents what had happened. And the family couldn't do a lot. They put in a report, but this person showed up at this child's elementary school because he contacted him on a children's game online because it had a messenger's board. And this poor little boy had no idea what was happening. He thought this person was his friend.
Here, Navy SEALs, 3 rules for surviving a real-world assault. Rule number 1.
Stay off the internet. Rule number 1. Dun, 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 dun. The hard truth? Oh, that's deep. That's like an hour long. Fox 13 News. The Operation Underground Railroad started out here in Provo, Utah. Tim Ballard My boss is also investment groups into this group, but he's an ex.
And they've done a lot of work in recovery, haven't they?
Yeah, ex-CIA, Navy SEAL, and now they fight to save kids.
This is not a war where people are living by the Geneva Conventions. It's a war of terror. Intentionally targeting civilian populations.
We got reports overnight that 3 rockets hit near Kyiv.
Kyiv, the capital of Ukraine, as it comes under renewed fire.
For example, the Ukrainians will blow out a bridge, and so the Russians can't get into Kyiv. They can't take the capital. And so out of frustration, they will turn their tanks on innocent civilians, blow up residential centers, blow up apartment buildings.
People bound and executed on the sides of roads. There were kids that were found in cellars that had been, that looked like tortured, some missing ears.
It's the only way they can actually occupy here is to terrorize people to leave.
We cannot stand by and do nothing. Already there's thousands upon thousands of displaced women and children, and they're destitute. They don't have means to travel or take care of themselves. And so they're going to take opportunities. And the traffickers know that, so the traffickers will provide that opportunity.
Human traffickers are at the borders, taking advantage of the Ukrainian refugee crisis.
We try to discuss, especially women and young girls, to have some preventive measures.
Dangerous propositions. Annual global profit from human trafficking is around $32 billion.
Luring women into slavery and prostitution and taking children to sell off.
So then we started kind of putting together a team. Aerial Recovery led the effort. Their group is made up of former special ops, so they know exactly how to work in hot zones.
In the first 2 weeks, there was already hundreds of children reported missing from crossing the border.
And we started running operations to go into the bombed out zones. It's very dangerous. Sometimes bombs are going off.
There were mines that we just passed on the side of the road.
There are Russian checkpoints that'll just kill you for being American.
At the same time, this Dutch policeman knows our work, and especially in Latin America and in Mexico, and said, hey, you guys, we just got the craziest lead. A Dutch pedophile who has been charged and is about to stand trial for raping little boys, he took off and he fugitated to Mexico. And he's looking to traffic Ukrainian war victims in through Mexico into his pedophile market. He's famous because he's a political activist trying to make legal sex with children as young as 2 or 3 years old.
Even if you somehow lured a kid in such a thing, a child can't understand what's happening. A child can't say yes to such a thing.
OUR was able to make contact with this suspected child predator.
My undercover persona is introduced to him as a guy who traffics kids out of Ukraine. We have Ukrainian undercover operators for the first time.
And I was supposed to be believable that I'm young, naive.
With makeup, I can make her look like she's 12, and she'll be the bait. We now have a list of his lieutenants, and we don't know where they are, but we think he certainly knows where they are.
And we're focusing in on that location where this group has created a sex hotel.
They produce child rape videos of little boys.
The next 6 hours are critical because this is when all the pieces need to come into play.
This is trafficking, not prostitution. These are victims, not volunteers. This is not something out of a Hollywood movie.
There is a movement right now to desensitize the world to the sexualization of children.
That guy was in other movies. I can't remember which one.
I don't think he was in movies. Do you know anything about child sacrifice?
Unfortunately, I've been learning.
Yeah, it's a horrendous act, usually done by cults.
Wouldn't this be a fun, I mean, not fun, but a more exciting rush to fight and be a part of this war?
Oh, absolutely.
In a
Because
good cause. Wouldn't you want to be a soldier in this war and do a good cause rather than sit here and fucking worry about like people like Jim Terry?
Oh,
Who's
absolutely.
doing nothing but pretending to kick a ball? There's much bigger things going on. Hey, I shared my screen.
A father was approached by a witch doctor to sell one of his children. He was offered a sum of money that for him would have been a great deal of money. For us, I think it was around $30. He agreed to sell his child. The child was, and this is pretty brutal description, but the child was taken by the witch doctor and an accomplice and the father to a cornfield. They held him down, decapitated him and cut off his genitals. And then left the remains behind. They were caught, but that's a pretty standard sort of approach.
So child sacrifice is a reality. It's happening here in Uganda, across the whole country. And what happens is children are kidnapped from as young as babies. So they mutilate their bodies, cut off their facial features like the ears, the eyes, they're poked. Sometimes noses, the tongues are cut off, and they use them in witchcraft concoctions with the belief that these parts are going to bring wealth, some form of protection. It's happening everywhere. It's a large scale. Unfortunately, most of them die, and the few that survive.
The practice of witch doctors is very, very common in other parts of the world. It might be a shaman or even a natural healer. So for all intent and purposes, these are part of most villages. It's where a villager would go to for all sorts of ailments and concerns. So it's not like these witch doctors are hidden away in the backdrop somewhere and they're sort of mystical. They're everywhere, and only there's a handful of them that do this sort of stuff.
Witch doctors honestly trying to make money. That's what it's all about to them, whether it's trafficking, exploitation, child sacrifice. At the end of the day, what people care about is I'm going to make money off of a child.
When we assist police to go to a crime scene and help with the investigation, that there's always evidence of other children having already been sacrificed in the shrine. So I think from the reported numbers, you could probably look quite higher than that. Like everything that we deal with is trying to hold back a tidal wave. And I'll never be satisfied that we're moving fast enough or moving in the right direction quick enough. But we're certainly on the ground trying to do our best.
You would think that the issue would be decreasing with situations and cases like child sacrifice, but we've seen an increase in this situation because the increase of children that are going through this has to have some type of an awareness to the country and awareness to the world that these are real children. This is actually happening to these kids.
Trafficking is a wide spectrum of crime, but in Africa we see kids, we know for sure kids are being trafficked for organ harvesting, to become child soldiers in certain countries, for commercial sexual exploitation and commercial gain, for labour. But also babies are being sold illegally, and it's baby harvesting. So it could be in the form of hospitals that receive newborn babies from mothers that can't look after them and then selling them informally, or in this case could be a ring specifically, gathering pregnant women to have babies so they can sell on.
You think that's happening here?
Fucking A, Skippy.
What about organ harvesting?
Listen, yeah, unfortunately, yeah, and I think it's a lot to do with the borders being open the way they are, because there's just weird instances that these college-age kids are just dumped in with their organs missing, and there's so many levels to it, and so many people that are profiting off of this disgusting things that it's crazy. It's mind-blowing. There's a market for fucking everything. I know, Corey. I know. I'm not mad at you, but it definitely was a.
If Brenner did what he did, which we know someone did. If the courts say, well, and the police and detectives and paperwork say that's the guy that did it.
I've never said that he didn't. I just don't
believe
think
that's
he
the
did
guy
it
that
alone.
he did it. Yeah. So
I've never
moving on,
backed from that.
knowing that that's what happened, we have to look at Aiden.
Right.
Because now that we know it's completely separate.
Right, and that's what I was explaining before you came up. That's what we were doing, because, the Dylan Rounds case is at a point where there's nothing more we can do. We can't add nothing to it. There's nothing more we can contribute. We got to let the law enforcement and let them do their thing and let it play out. So we were taking use of our time and resources and focusing on Aiden, and started making headway. Just like we work well together, all of that.
Well, we have been, and I think we
Right.
made a huge dent. But with Aiden, it's completely different than Dylan, and
Right,
separate, and I believe separate.
And it's so much worse because it's so much more confusing, but yet I feel like that's why there's no attention on it, because when people look at it, it's like, this makes no sense, and it's discouraging, because I felt the same way, and I honestly had the same thought, and I had no intentions on diving into it, but nothing about it makes sense. Not a single thing about his case, start to finish, makes a lick of sense. To timeline, nothing.
And then when we talked about this weeks prior, that there's a possibility that truck could have been dropped off by someone, and someone booted over that mountain and caught it right on another road.
Oh, absolutely, that's a possibility.
Ty admitted it is.
He gave you the blueprint.
But why? Check this out. I thought, well, why would someone go through so much trouble to get rid of the truck like that? Wouldn't you think that they would just have someone follow them all the way out there? Unless they didn't want to. Oh, maybe that person didn't want anybody else to know.
Maybe it wasn't about the truck at all, and the truck just being abandoned was just something they had to do. Maybe it was the bin they were getting.
Now, Ty couldn't catch a ride back because that would give him off, or walking back from the truck. So he had to go through. No, what am I saying, Ty? I'm sorry. Fuck.
And what did the trooper, why did the troopers just show up?
I can't get the fact out of my mind about this one, because you have a witness that's seen everything from the beginning to the middle to the end,
right?
And did nothing. I can't wrap this one out of my
Didn't
head.
Ty say that the rancher and the rancher's employee that they called to do a highway check? And did I hear that in his video? I think he did. He said that when he talked to the 16-year-old kid, that they said that their dad or whatever, that them and the employee that works for somebody in Wells that Ty knows, that they said that they called the highway patrol to do a abandoned vehicle check. I thought that the trooper just pulled up and nobody was around. Like nothing is this makes less sense than it did before. And I'm trying to stay calm and keep my cool, but it's very frustrating.
It's frustrating when someone tries to do so hard of
To
a job
debunk.
and work to prevent you from coming out there, and even goes as crazy as to say, "We will shoot you. Oh, don't go to the Motel 6. They'll shoot you. They'll shoot you. Don't go down to Cary. Those guys will shoot you." Oh,
Listen, in the same breath, he threatened you with the law and then threatened you with a gun in the same breath. But he's not deranged and unhinged.
and then he goes, "Well, who's the people out there in Cary that you said and you know the name?" Well, wait a minute. I think these people in Cary want to shoot me. Why are you asking me what's their name?
But you know their underage son?
He's 16. I think he talked to him twice.
Ty, you made yourself look like a weirdo, bud. We didn't even have to. That's a little strange. And listen, as a parent, let me be the first to say this. If you got anything you want to know, you ask me. And if I even hear of you getting in contact with my child, we got big problems. I don't care who you are. How are you getting in contact with my child? Where you get his phone number from? You add him on Facebook? I mean, what the hell are you talking about, Ty? Are you listening to yourself and how strange that sounds?
It sounds really creepy. Didn't Bob Farrell do that with JD?
If it was just as easy to find out who his son was, why didn't you take the initiative to reach out and get in contact with his dad and leave the kid out of it? Did you ever think of that?
If you guys didn't get a ticket, go ahead and send Mighty Mouse or Cash App. Don't you got a Cash App, Mighty Mouse?
It's so I guess I don't even know. I don't know what to say right now because nothing I can say can suffice to how mind blown and just I don't have a word. Mind fucked. What? WTF? Exclamation point.
A mental mind fuck on top of it.
It's almost like I'm in the Twilight Zone.
You are. You are.
Like I've been watching some old episodes of that just, for I don't know, just because I watch I Love Lucy sometimes in the Twilight Zone. Some of the episodes of the Twilight Zone are like, you clever, sneaky sons of bitches. Look how long ago this was. And it's like, I don't know. Don't even get me started.
We're going into the Twilight Zone.
Go watch a couple episodes and see how it blows your mind. Like, oh my God, I just remember that happened not too long ago. Wait a second. What are they doing? You sneaky sons of bitches.
We're going to go into the Twilight Zone. So you guys want to see where we're going? Should we take them on a trip real quick? Google Earth.
28 Alice, are you in the Nevada Triangle?
Yes.
Not really. That's a little further north.
We are all in the triangle.
So it's more like Reno and Vegas, or like
it doesn't extend this far down. I know it's in Reno and maybe as far as.
What about Curry? Or not Curry, Carson City, I mean.
Yeah.
Carson City.
It's in that mountain range right there.
Wow. Okay, that's interesting.
Okay, will you share screen?
Also, okay. Are you screen sharing, you said?
Yeah.
So I was doing a little research into the trash over there. I found a very weird, like, okay, I didn't realize that where in California, like where these people, these creepos over there on that other team where they stay, is like only like not very far from Reno, and like I didn't realize They were so close. So
Where do we have to go?
this ring that Upchurch was talking about in Truckee, like, is it too far-fetched to say that Aiden could be a victim of that as well, especially if he's from California, you know?
I
Have
know
anyone really
when
considered that, or is that too reaching, you know? And be
I
honest,
know
if
when
I'm
we were
reaching, just tell
following
me.
the
Like, it's a thought. Because you notice all of them over there live in like Southern California. All, you know, and y'all know who I'm talking about. All
I
of
know
them
in
on that team over there.
California they have signs up on the hotels that say beware of trafficking.
What? Like, what does that mean? Like drugs of people? What? Both?
No, what are you doing, stupid?
Yeah, no shit.
Look right here. It looks
The
like
chat's
a
having a meltdown, Mike. I don't know if I'm supposed to relate it to you, but everybody's saying no, stop it. So I don't. Salty,
Look.
no.
Look, doesn't it look like a big crater right here? Like something just smashed right here. No, you guys, I know I'm listening. But I'm looking at right here at something real quick.
I don't know either. I mean, I don't care if you're not. I'm not scared.
Holy cow, there's Kerry way out here. I'm just looking at how far, you guys, this drive distance is. Oh, there it is. Okay, this is what I'm looking for right here. Calm down, people, calm down. I love you too. Assalamu alaikum, shalom hamu. Listen.
He's not showing where he's going out there. Y'all calm your damn nipples.
See this little mountain right here?
Goodness.
Ty said if you park right here, you can run across, jump this mountain, and be in a car over here, and then skedaddle out of here. All right, this is where mile marker 23 is. So this is where Ty was today. Ty was right here. So let's get the ruler and see the miles of the drive it's going to take to get here. One. All right, then we got to go this way. Boom, 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 boom. We got to pass the Oasis exit that goes to Montello. Boom, boom, boom. About 110 miles to Wendover. Boom, dun, 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 dun. I gotta go here. And so we're about 300 miles according to this distance. So when you guys start this journey with me, it will look like that. That's where we're going. So 300 miles. 300 miles. If you do average 75 miles per hour, you got 300 miles. 75.
Mike, I wouldn't say it's a problem, but the chat is blowing me up on my inbox. Exposing's one of them, and I guess Jim or Ty's on Jim's, and they're trying to get a reservation or whatever. I don't. Something about trying to get a reservation or something. I don't know if that means they're trying to get a ticket or if they're trying to find out what room you're at or something to do with reservation. But Ty's on Jim's show right now.
I'm at room number ready or not. All right.
You
Check
take
this
the
out.
first street at Up Yours, the second left at Fuck You, and the third right at Go to Hell, Ty.
Boy, your boys got these motherfuckers scared. You guys got these guys scared. They're what are they doing over there talking about? Like, I love it. Don't you guys love this shit? It's like this is better than like
This isn't the first time that Jim and Ty have took Mike's
is better than
bait and made
TV.
themselves look like idiots.
This is better
Do
than
y'all not
TV.
recall the whole fighting thing? You don't think that Mike did that? Come on, y'all think that Mike was really going to show up and risk it all? Yeah, they ate it right out of his hand. You would think they would be smarter when he did it this time.
Look who you're talking about, though.
It's a 4-hour drive.
The fact they're resisting it so hard is why we're not stopping.
It's a 4-hour drive.
Yep, get the pedal to the metal.
So it's going to be about 700. Well, about it, let's see. It's 300 miles there, 300 miles back. That's 600, give or take 650. So we're going on a 650-mile journey. That's about an 8-hour live stream just on drive time. That's not including when we go live that night. You never know where we'll be. I might be peeking in the bushes over at Ty's house. Oh, snap, cousin. You never know what kind of spaceship Marshall will bring in. Might be just hovering over your shit with my camera out taking pictures of you, Ty.
Hey, should really fuck with their emotion. Are you going to bring your drone?
I got a drone. I do got a drone. You guys don't think I don't got a drone. Here, hold up.
That nigga's gonna be peeking out the blinds. Phyllis, what was that? 1, 2.
Well, maybe if he shows up, you can ask him for the GoPro back for Doug.
Don't you know that's what's gonna make him a movie star? More like superstar.
Smelling his armpits and everything.
Yeah, that would explain the new teeth and the fucking. Did you see his hair? Like I swear to God, if he flipped it one more time in the wind, I was gonna lose my shit. Surf's up, dude.
Trying to get all purdy up, and it didn't help.
Yeah, you're out there searching for a missing kid, not auditioning for America's Next Top Model. What the hell?
And interviewing children to do it. Sick.
I wouldn't say they're doing good damage control, but I will say they're doing damage control.
Damage control?
So are we saying he's ban evading again?
Probably. What does this think? Ban evading? Oh, what the hell's up in there?
Fast Eddie. JT is calling hotels and wells trying to find you. LOL.
Doesn't he know that most hotels won't give him that information?
Oh, well, I'm sure he's using the PI card and breaking all kind of laws and privacy, breaches by doing that. But if they give him
know
the
their job,
information,
they'll
they
tell
won't
him he
have a
needs a
job.
warrant.
Yeah, but they won't have a job. So I don't see them losing their job for Jim Terry. They think now, Mike.
Well, earlier he did say he was in Wendover. Was it Wendover? And he was waiting at Starbucks for him.
And by just asking for a friend, what is it that you intend on doing if you find him at the hotel? Are you gonna come bring him dinner? I mean, what's your intentions? Asking for
Maybe
a
he's
friend.
going to pay the bill.
Yeah, that's my little bad mamma jammer there. Thank you for let me show you my little toy. That's my little guy. I could throw him up in the air. All stealth and calm. Fucker won't know. You won't see him coming. And trust me, I am a badass with the drone. You can ask my wife. And that's just that one. You should see when I put the goggles on.
The goggles.
I'm gonna pull up to like Ty's window. You know, like you remember that movie Batteries Not Included? All those little fucking drones be coming
I
out.
love that movie.
Yeah, that's how me and little Mr. Bubbles right here. We're going on a mission like Inspector Gadget.
Did you ask if you could take a bath with Bubbles again?
Rubber ducky.
Shit, I'll turn on the light too, right when it pulls up to the window. Flash the light. Boom. Ty's gonna look. Say cheese. I'll be like a mile away. JD, tell Ty to call him if he sees Salty and Whale so they can stream it.
They're so fucking desperate for content. There he is. There's the wall and mysterious Salty in his natural habitat. Crocky, Mike.
It's a 2022 Nissan Altima.
All you see is the GoPro sticking out of the bushes.
White.
Attached to
windows.
Bigfoot's head.
It's tinted windows. When I roll up in Wales, gonna be like, who the fuck's this dude that's like cars all like on 22s and slam, and they're like, oh, there's Salt. That's got to be Salty. Fucking dude from Salt Lake up in here. People who fuck around with shit on their boots. Not saying nothing. So I know we're gonna like stand out, but who cares? Yodi, yodi, yodi.
They got a real bad man crush on you. It's instead of single white female, it's single white male.
That's okay. I just want to go look for some footprints and grasshopper bones.
And shovels.
He told me, he told me too. He's like, and you know what, Salty? Those shovels, we did not stage those shovels. That was straight legit.
Yeah.
Okay.
And pigs fly.
Whatever you say, buddy. Dun 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 dun. Hey, no, on the real though, wouldn't it be cool to go fight that kind of war like in these foreign countries and stuff and do like an actual? I don't think, is it like a vigilante thing? Yeah, that it'd be fun to do like a vigilante thing, for a good cause. You want to earn your stripes, Mighty Mouse? Puff Muffin is holding courses on how to be a soldier. Jim Terry should sign up.
To go to Africa?
No, to learn how to be a soldier.
Oh, I mean, Had
He
to
just
for
he just
ROTC.
he wears tights and his brother wears pantyhose.
That dude can't even kick a ball. You think he can fucking shoot a gun?
He said there was a banana peel on the floor.
Can you imagine a fucking gun with any kickback? It would
He said,
blow up
that,
on his ass.
no, he said there was a banana peel on the floor.
No, the ground was frozen underneath.
I'm hearing all kinds of different stories.
I've laid carpet on them hockey ice rinks before and turf.
He told me
couldn't fill
the
that up.
dude that was holding the football tricked him.
Last
What,
night
told
he
him
was
it was-
saying, "There's
told
ice
him it was a
underneath the
case?
turf, you fucking assholes."
Jim called me on the telephone and said, "You know what? The whole thing with the football," he says the guy he thought the guy was like going to do something with the ball, and so he kind of like overread it and put too much leg into it.
What do you do? Tell him it was one of his
How do
cases
you
until he
overthink
missed?
a kick when it's the only thing you do on the fucking team?
I've seen him fake kick before, and other players didn't fall flat on their asses.
You should be able to do it with your fucking eyes closed.
You got one job. You got one job.
And you're a pro, so you should be a master.
Man, and you even wore the green shoe. Oh my God, my cheeks hurt.
He made the other one to get into the game.
Oh, that's right. Coach said, "Hey, where's that other $400?" Oh fuck, where's the other?
He's in the hospital. He ain't paying for him no more.
Oh hell no! What'd you do to him, Jimmy? Oh, okay. All jokes aside, yeah, I think the coach is still in the hospital. But yeah, you know, Jimmy was over there crying, and other football teams know I called the N-word.
And if y'all love me and y'all want me to stay, y'all have until August to strike all them down, or I'm gone.
And if you love me, you go strike these people
right now.
Because they're so mean to me.
Talk about throw a bitch fit.
Oh
Miss
lordy!
T, you just gave him the blueprint to strike me, you bitch.
Oh lordy! Jimmy.
Good
Jimmy.
shit. Good shit. If you love me, I can't. But we're the Colts.
They won't stop picking on me.
Yeah, and I know y'all touched on it on the show that y'all did earlier, but that just shows right there, like, ain't nothing that we have done as far as retaliation and defending ourselves against Jim. We haven't vetted out people to do it. Go look at Twitter. That's me exposing and a couple of other people that he has personally attacked. We ain't having y'all do our dirty work for. If you love me, no, we do the shit ourselves. Quit being lazy, Jimmy boy.
You ever get an email, Puff and Muffin, saying, "You guys, can you help me take Jim down?" What about you, Repo?
Yeah, you ever got it? Please, here, this is how to do it, but do it for me because I'm scared. Nope. I want him to know I did it. I wouldn't get no satisfaction having somebody else do it for me. Different strokes for different folks. Well, biatch. That's his way of keeping his hands clean, though. Think about it. It's what he's been infamous for this entire fucking time. That's why he still does it the way he does it, because he keeps his hands clean and gets everybody else involved and doesn't do his dirty work. He was probably the last one to call Mike's job. It was Ty and Bob and Bell and everyone else, so that it didn't lead back to him. But he's on live stream bragging about taking credit for it.
That funny guy. Why does he say I'm in Wells? Dun, 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 dun.
Are you scared, Ty Corbin? Are you looking out the window?
Dun, 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 dun.
You better send your side chick to go look outside.
Dun, 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 dun.
Are your new teethies just a shaking? Sleep well. Nighty night. Maybe you can help Lance find his drone. Scan is it. Oh, my husband said he probably pawned it for some weed.
Does do about an ounce every 2 days.
Yeah, dang, that nigga's token. Holy crap. Woo,
Guy
that
in his
dude is,
Daisy Duke
no
shorts
wonder
when
he
you
can't hold
first
his
met
eyes
him.
open. Shit, you just said that? Dang, and I thought I could toke.
Dun, 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 dun. Brought to you by Mike Television. Music television you control. Dun, 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 dun. What do you think, Spock? I don't know. I just lost my cord. My extension fell out. My extensions fell out. Camera down.
Do you see that, Mike?
Camera down. What? Dun, 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 dun. That's why. Oh, shit. Did I see what? He called two Hodels asking for salting, exposing by their real names, first and last. What a dum-dum.
To no avail.
What a dum-dum.
You think Mike would rent a room in his wife's name just because that's what y'all pussies would do? He would never put his wife in jeopardy like that. Y'all are idiots. Idiots.
Hell no. I
trust and believe exposing's name would be the last one it'd be, and you stupid, scroungy buffoons.
Hell no. I know how to I can
protect his wife, which
I
I'll
can-
say
I-
he doesn't.
I can lead. Dun, 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 dun.
And it's not, well, I'm trying to not say the F word as much.
Who's this guy down here? Hey, guy down here. Who's this? Jim Terry.
The fuck is that, Chewbacca?
Jim Terry.
I can't do it.
Look what I brought for you, Jim Terry.
Oh God, don't whisper. I draw the line there. I done told y'all my Alexa started whispering at me the other day. I got PTSD.
That says MTV, not JTV. Dun 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 dun.
Listen, that's a very misappropriation of that word. He did not get swatted, and if you were watching it, then I'm questioning your. Swatted is very much so not what happened to Lance. That is not what happened.
I heard he was walking around in a parking lot and he was like yelling and screaming and
First of all, you don't get swatted in public, okay? Swatted is something that is used in the gaming terminology that is made its way into the true crime community inappropriately because nobody that comes up here and talks about what happened to him is puts you in the category of being swatted. Let's go down the line and give examples. The one that it happened at Jim's, the part of the show that he didn't want you to see before it went VIP was the girl that it happened to said, I'm pretty sure it was about my neighbors and they were just at the wrong house and it had nothing to do with Salty, but the fact that Salty was coming in chat, it could have been, okay? That's the part they don't air. Girl Ryan, she goes on and makes it out like it got swatted. Well, then come to find out, all it was the freaking people at Disney were doing a room check because there was too much noise. Nothing to do. The police weren't even involved. It was the freaking the front desk people, and they called and just said, hey, is everything going on? Somebody called and complained about noise. They didn't even come to the room. They called the room. Okay, moving on. What's next? Lance, obviously he was acting like a dang moron. With people could see him yelling and acting all deranged, and somebody driving down the side of the road called and reported him and said, hey, there's some crazy guy on the side of the road acting like a lunatic.
Pretty much.
There you go. That's not swatting.
There you go. Dun 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 dun. What's going on back here?
Just got schooled, son.
There's a lot of shit going on here. Well, that's all I heard. He was like walking around. You know, when you're walking around with your green and purple hair and screaming, yelling, and whatever in a parking lot. That's all. Someone just probably got worried, looking out for his well-being. What's going on here? What's going on here? I'm going to set this up. You sit there. That's good. You sit there.
Yeah, and I don't think it's a joking matter at all. I think it's very dangerous, and I think it's disgusting, and I think the people that do it are should be ashamed of themselves, and people could really get hurt. And I think it's not a game, and it's. I don't think it should be a thing, but you know, if people didn't do bad things, we wouldn't be here looking for these kids, you know.
Yeah.
But it's more. That's more like, not to say that it doesn't happen in the adult community, but it's more prominent, and it's more in the gaming community and with younger, you know, kids, teenager, you know, that. But I'm not saying it's impossible and it doesn't happen, but it's more common in that niche of online.
Oh no.
And there have been people that have been killed because of that.
What is swatted? I mean, what happened? All I know is the cops asked if he was okay.
From my understanding, he kind of started biting their head off as soon as they came up. He I'm getting swatted, blah blah blah, and the cops like, swatted what? Like, and kind of seemed confused, like, why are you telling me why I'm here? Type deal. Like, how do you know why I'm here? How do you know who called? Like, you know, like who's? It just kind of in my opinion, the cop looked taken aback, you know, and like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? But hey, that's just my opinion. That's just based off of what I felt when I seen it. I have no idea though.
Did I take all this, Jim, to Wells? Oh no. That's what I'm working with. I mean, it's not the best. Quite the upgrade from a telephone. Oh, microphone check. 1 2 1 2. You know, when I very first started and I came on the scene, I was streaming from my phone. I was making videos from my phone. And I started this whole journey on my phone.
Oh, whoa, Reaper, I didn't know about that. What's your Instagram?
Then I went to a tablet, and then everything that you guys have helped me with.
Wasn't it like, wasn't you playing Fortnite?
Yep. No, I wasn't playing Fortnite. I was
with the blue screen?
Yeah, my son's game. Because I didn't know what else to do. I was like, he was sitting right there. So I was like, let me play this real quick while I go live.
So you was playing Fortnite?
Yeah, I was playing Fortnite.
I'm judging you. I'm just kidding.
And that's okay. I don't think I was talking to little kids.
No, just Kurt.
Oh no. Oh no. There we go. That's the one I was looking for. It matches your background.
Listen, I don't know what y'all talking about, but I'm going to Beth's house. All I see is baked beans and potato salad. I'm there. Like, say less. On my way.
Baked beans?
And potato salad? I'm sure there's more, but that's all I heard. I'm on my way.
Where she live? Give you an address. I'm trying
She's
to
in Florida, so you're screwed.
come over.
Yeah, repo guy, link it. I appreciate it.
Barbecue ribs.
Oh God, yeah.
When I
Oh,
go
yeah.
to Wells, I'm gonna be barbecue ribs.
You're not fucking funny.
Well, that's what they're saying.
Shut your mouth.
Salty, if you come out here, we're gonna put you in a hole. I mean,
You
that's
mean
sad,
they might
man.
feed you to the pigs?
You're gonna feed me to the pigs? That's really sad. I would never do that to you guys.
You become the ribs? Is that what you're saying?
They're gonna feed me to the pigs, you guys.
So listen, I want to ask you a question. And listen, just listen. Do you think that... Never mind. That's really gross. I'm not going to go there. But somebody said something that was like a part of the crew once upon a time that's not anymore. That was like trying to put this theory in my brain about Kurt having pigs and then getting rid of them right after Dylan went missing. And then the weekend that you went, like they barbecued and like you ate bacon hamburgers. And I'm like, what are you saying? Are you saying that Mike ate Dylan? Is that what you're saying? They're like, no, you said that. I'm like, okay, gotcha. So that's why I haven't repeated it, because it's like, but it's like if you think of, but if they sold it,
That's it. That's fucked up.
my husband thinks it's fucked up.
Oh no. Oh no.
Listen, I laugh when I'm uncomfortable. Don't take me seriously. I didn't consider it at the time, but hindsight being 2020.
That's fucked up. I'm leaving.
Mike, I'm judging you.
I'm fucking judging you. You're saying it.
I didn't. You want to know who said it?
I don't care. You just repeated it.
I'll tell you who said it.
Blast them. I don't care. You just said it.
Stinky Inky.
Ooh, this is some good material. This is like when Bella V was fighting with her brother.
What? What'd you say about my mama?
Nothing.
She's a bitch anyway.
Oh no. Oh no. So where am I at? Where am I at tonight? Fast Eddie.
Well, it's at the Motel 6 in room 7. Pull up.
Am I at the motel? I thought I was still at my studio, but
We got that conjoining doors. We're playing what's that game called? Telephone with the cups. The cup from the fucking string. Hey, listen, I played with that when I was probably more recent than being a kid. It was fun. We've had with the power go out. What else are you supposed to do? Shadow puppets and freaking foam cup phones.
we need to go. Let's
The
check it
hurricane
out.
struggle.
We need to go back to the phone call that we had with that lady where she said, nope, he never stayed here. Nope, he never stayed here.
I was just doing that, and I'm actually in the process of clipping them all together and like putting them all in one video to where like in order, and so that the first time we called, because listen, I have it recorded where you called the first time when you didn't like ask anything about Aiden. You just kept it vanilla, like about, hey, does the motel have cameras? Does it record? Do you save the footage? How old do you have to be to rent a room? Can you rent with debit card? You remember that?
Yeah.
Like, and then you called the gas station in Wendover and did the same thing. And then the next time it was more about Aiden. And then, because we were like blown away that they all had never heard of him. And then the next time your number was blocked. And then I called from my number, and then the lady handed the phone to the dude. And then you're like, is this Dan? And he's like, yeah, sure. What? I have all of that clipped.
Repo. Fascinated guy. Salty must be at Kurt's because you are broke and not at the 2 hotels in Wells. I'm so... You guys, you guys, it's right. Absolutely. Broke. So broke. I don't really have any money, you guys. I'm broke. I mean, that's all I got. Well, I got 105 in my checking. Let's see what's in this. $380 in my savings. Well, there's a little bit. I'm broke. I'm hoping that I can send an SOS to Jim and he'll send me something. Or he'll buy a ticket. Fuck. Camera. Oh, no.
He's got a freaking weird obsession with that trailer shit because he says the same shit about me. Like, I'm no shame in it. I'm not knocking it. I grew up in a trailer, lived most of my childhood in a trailer, and some of the best memories that I have that aren't bad were at my Meemaw's in her little old trailer, and she was awesome. And there ain't nothing wrong with living in a trailer, but at the current point in my life, I do not. Not that there's anything wrong with them, but it's funny because Ty Corbin does. So why are you calling us the trailer park when you're the one that lives in a trailer, my dude?
I'm just as broke as everybody.
And what's it matter where you're fucking at financially? What does that matter?
I'm a bum.
You got nothing to show for it, Jim. If you've got so much money, why the fuck don't you have anything in your name at 50 years old? Not even a fucking vehicle.
Oh,
Who's really the bum? I'm 26 years old. I'm not living off of my daddy. I live out on my own and not in a trailer because I could live in my Meemaw's trailer that got handed to me, but I'm out on my own. What are you doing, you piece of shit?
There's mine.
And I've been in trailers that have put houses to shame. Trailers are fucking... I've seen trashy houses and I've seen glorious trailers. What the fuck does it matter?
There's one of my cars. But I'm still a nobody. Like, it's not like a Ferrari or nothing. I mean, if Jim wants to help me out, Jim. I know Jim's got a truck. He's got a vehicle. He's pretty cool. He's pretty cool, pretty cool, pretty cool. Everybody's got vehicles, I thought.
Yeah, now he's not calling Repo Guy saying he lives in a trailer. Now his new thing is his wife's house. His wife's house. Where's your old lady in her house? I'll wait. Motherfucker, he's watching you talk shit from his refrigerator. Sit down, you little bitch. Before he comes and hooks up to your house in his next repo. Fucking camper topper on the back of a truck, and you got the nerve to talk shit. Sit your ass down. Find your brother's chin, P.I. Where is your brother's chin?
He left it on the last dude, on the last job. Is it not like Friday yet? You guys, why? Hey, Fast Eddie, they're like way too early to the ball game. Concession. Look, we're still in a game chat. Fast Eddie. They're like, what is it today? Tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. They should be doing this on Friday. We're gonna roll up past Ty's house and like
trippy.
Y'all haven't learned from GS Vlog. Don't fucking shush me.
I'm gonna roll past Ty's house in like a black Suburban with tinted windows, and make him think like, and then drive past like real slow, like 4 or 5 times, and make him think like it's FBI agents and shit.
Low horn, and then get on the megaphone saying, "Come out with your hands up and your drugs out."
Better flush it. Flush it.
What are you talking about, Ty? He's had a grab link on your phone since you called the first time. What are you freaking out about? Calm down, Linda.
Calm down,
it's okay.
Linda.
Are you worried about it? Listen, I won't tell about the chicks with dicks porn. It's okay. I understand. KK the tranny troll. Different strokes for different folks, my dude. Your secret's safe with me. I won't tell anybody.
Never.
Oh
Never.
crap! I thought I was muted.
Oh, I thought you had it us all muted. Dun 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 dun. I'm really digging that purple. Uh-huh. Hey. Remember that guy?
Okay, y'all know I get triggered. Don't be fucking shitting me.
Hey, for the last day, it was cool. Like you had a trigger point this morning and afternoon, and exposing was like, I think we really need to call Kaylee because I'm worried.
Meanwhile, I was in an hour and a half live stream.
T-Town girl, no, it's a LARP. You did a group pull and you will be live from a cruise ship in unknown waters. Probably be tossed overboard too.
Oh God.
Hey, if you're going on a cruise ship, I want to go.
I ain't wearing no mask. Put it on me.
This is the part where they go to like the one with a lot of sharks. They make you walk the plank.
I mean, a mask like what Mr. Pantyhose wears.
I'm not wearing a mask, period.
Walk the plank. Aye, matey. And
I got
is this the part where Sea Org jumps out of the little cabin too?
Oh my God.
Hey, it's me. He's all wearing his like Sea Org captain jacket.
And his fucking man bun. Here from wherever the fuck he's at.
Philly jumps out of the other cabin door.
It's filth.
Oh. Who else
Get
can
it
we throw
right.
on this? That'd be like a dream that you would want to wake up from quick.
Yeah, I like you too. She's that's what happened, and it was actually worse than that because she was obviously watching the video and going back, and it was inappropriate for her to be rude and to keep it going, because if she'd have continued watching that video, Mike played it again and all of us on panel stayed muted the entire time so you guys could hear all of it. So there was no need for her to be complaining about me having a natural emotional reaction to something that I had the right to be upset about. So I absolutely, it was rude, it was uncalled for, and it was premature. If she'd have watched the rest of the video, she'd had no reason to complain in the first place. But she's actively complaining while I'm trying to calm down from having a blow up, just trying to me feeling like trying to fuel the fire to keep it going.
What's a BMW? What's a BMW?
They got rid of her.
The nicest thing he has ever owned is a BMW.
Who did that?
Huh?
Something butterfly. Blue butterfly.
That's one of Jim's cronies.
Huh?
I think that's Blue Diamond. Oh, I haven't seen that. Because I technically really haven't been off live. Even when I was decompressing, I was in the backstage trying to upload music that people weren't going to complain about. So I didn't see the community post or the comment on the community post.
Bon Bon said part of the cornbread mafia.
That's why I just ended the live, because I was over the complaining and the bitching. And, you know, there's a time and a place, and read the fucking room. I'm like, believe it or not, and I'm not even going to get going on a rant. I'm going to say this and I'm going to leave it alone, because if not, I'm going to go on the rant, because I'm on one today, if y'all ain't noticed. I'm not here. I was not put here by God or whoever you believe in. My purpose is not here for your pleasure or entertainment, or better yet, if I play music, it's probably because it's songs I like. And if I yell over somebody on panel, you don't have to be here. I'm emotional and I'm very real and raw. I'm not gonna fake it because to amuse to your feelings. Not gonna start doing that now. I've never been that way in my whole life, or me and my mom would probably got along a lot better. Not gonna start now. So I've came back, I've apologized for it, even though I really don't feel like I was wrong. I still apologize because that's what I was raised to do, that I'm not, I'm not a nasty, mean person, unwarranted, but I'm a freaking human being. Okay. Don't forget that. And listen, if y'all think I got a handle on my emotions, then that means that I'm doing a lot better at putting on this persona than I do, because I have no filter, and I try to an extent, but if I think it comes out, and I have to go back and apologize a lot in my life, but sorry, not sorry. You knew what you were in for when you came to my channel. I've been like this since I've debuted on YouTube. I'm not going to stop and water myself down for your feelings.
Ah, shit, cousin.
Oh shit.
And the top of my ears are getting hot, so I'm gonna stop because I was laughing, and not an angry person. Like, stop trying to make me be like that. Like, stop. Like, because I'm gonna hurt your feelings, and then I'm gonna feel bad about it. We can just stop.
That'll giggle you up again. In his green special shoe.
In your green special shoe.
No, I know. I like you too. I appreciate you 100%, but I'm trying to put in perspective, because some people are thinking that the people with wrenches are just blocking people and being mean for no reason. So I'm trying to put in perspective that this is now 3 live streams in, that this is an ongoing thing. So y'all are over it and not giving her the opportunity to be rude and just getting rid of her before it happens. And I appreciate that, because, I'm trying to calm down and mellow out, and it seems like people are coming in and trying to keep it going. So I appreciate the mods for doing what I asked them to do, which is keep the bullshit out. So I like you too, Kathy. Y'all haven't you haven't done anything wrong. You're doing what I asked you to do.
Do.
Yeah, y'all didn't see it because she got rid of it, but I'm just letting y'all know that I seen it, because I can still see it up here in StreamYard, even though they blocked it or removed it. But
What happened?
they're telling the truth. I don't know, whoever the hell Blue Butterfly is like thinking that her criticism and her opinion is warranted, but just in being so persistent in doing it. So the mods are getting rid of it, and I appreciate that. Telling me what I need to do on my live stream, and how I need to let you talk and not interrupt over the interview. Whenever she'd watched the rest of the video, you played the interview again, and we were all muted. So it was unwarranted and inappropriate, because she's just bitching when nobody cares. Nobody asked her for her opinion, and then she's coming back. Now that live stream already ended. This is an entirely different live stream, and she was asking about Rumble, and everybody's like, well, wait, why are you kicking her? Because she's asking about Rumble. Well, because she's been on the community post, keeping it going, running her mouth, being rude to Mini-Me, which is not going to fly on my channel at all, and then coming in like shit sweet asking about Rumble. No, they did what I asked them to do.
That's right. This is your channel. You are the
and
captain.
Then complaining about the music I was playing. Like, who's choosing the song lineups? Well, it's trash. It's garbage. Fucking leave. I didn't take song suggestions, probably because I don't care what music you like. I'm playing it because I was trying to mellow out and find my zen place, because I was having a breakdown. And if y'all don't like it, go do your own zen. Shit, like, I don't create a playlist and say, well, I wonder what songs Blue Diamond and JoJo likes. Don't give a shit. The people that are here all the time, every live stream, they like the music. I don't really care for you people coming over here for Jim Terry. Fuck off.
What is she? She watched the video and then made a comment again. What is I like you talking about? Did someone attack you today when I was gone?
There's too many fucking things on YouTube that you could be watching for you to be sitting here complaining about how I choose to go about things. You don't have to be here. And if you think that I'm like desperate for your view, you're sadly mistaken. I'm not I'm not going to cater. I don't care. I don't care. This channel is temporary anyway. I'm done with YouTube. I'm done with the censoring. I'm done with the trash and the everything that you seen play out today. I'm done with that shit. Ty Corbin with that fucking act he did, that I'm so out of fucking my belly full of that shit. You guys, I can't even put it into words. I cannot even put it into words. It's disgusting.
You're more than welcome to start your own channel, Blue Butterfly, and run it your way.
Ty fell for the trap. Ty didn't steal anybody's content. Everything that we've all worked on together has been from a team think tank. All Ty did was fall for the trap that coming in and calling me yesterday and catfishing what I know about Aiden or what we all know about Aiden. Sounds like he was way behind. He was trying to figure out how he could propel himself to the next level
on YouTube because he's not monetized yet. So y'all keep that in mind.
And I told him, you know what, Ty? I like you too. I told Ty yesterday morning, you want to be the next star? You need to get the interview at the Motel 6 and you need to race out to mile marker 23 and find this witness. That's exactly what this dumbass did today.
Oh, yes, T-Town girl, say that shit again real loud for the people in the back. They can't hear you. God. Miserable people.
And Repo, Phil's okay, I guess. He goes to all the channels like a few other people in here.
I guess. What an asshole. Phil's cool. So is Eddie.
And then you had Ty try to cover a story that off our backs for the last month and a half. Like he's been investigating it and he's going to cover this story. Where the fuck were you at?
Investigate the other side of the mountain?
The only thing that he did was pretty much confirm everything that we have been deep diving.
You heard him on the phone. He was fishing. Wait, what's the name of that guy? And I'll look into him for you. And you heard Mike say, "We got that. We don't need you." But then all of a sudden he's on live an hour later and he's had 2 phone conversations with the 16-year-old son of the rancher that Mike never told him his name. What? Huh? Wow. Ty, you realize people can see you.
16. He fucking bragged about that twice.
Twice.
I mean, what are you doing talking to a 16-year-old about?
How did you find the kid if Mike didn't even tell you the dude's name?
He didn't know
have
nothing.
no idea who they are.
He knew nothing about nothing. I got the phone call of him trying to pry information out of me.
Yeah, and he don't know nothing about nothing, but I've known Debbie for 3 years.
I shut my mouth real quick too because.
And you might know who Dan is. He just has to put a face.
I knew what he was doing.
Same thing he was doing. He was trying to take control whenever you came.
Good morning, Ty. So that's just Jim gaslighting. I told him we talked. He called me Judas. I said, listen, Jim, I said, anything that I can do to find that kid, Salty might have information that I can put together with what I have, and you never know what it might lead to. And he's the one that gaslighted that. I never told him that you called me and fucking apologized or anything like that. Called it groveling. I never told him that. That's just him being Jim.
Just him being Jim?
Yes. So I Went to the Motel 6 yesterday. I know the manager. Her name's Debbie. She said that he definitely checked out. It was about 7 in the morning, somewhere early morning, and that he was very polite, and that he brought back the key cards, and nothing seemed amiss. I'm trying to find Dan right now. I've got his last name. I'm trying to find him. He lives here. He's retired. He's my age. I probably know him, but just don't know him until I see his face.
And I told him about Dan.
Debbie told us.
I said, hey, there's a Dan guy there that we need to get a hold of to interview.
Checked out, and she's in contact with his mom all the time.
Is that right?
Amy talks to her quite a bit.
Huh.
So I know these people.
You should go listen to this live stream.
He says, I know these people. I know these people.
And I don't know why they would have a reason to hide anything. I'm going to go out to Curry today and try to find the guy that you said saw him and saw the state trooper and everything. And
that's right.
You have that guy's name, and I'll look him up for you.
No, you don't need to worry about it. We're on our way out there anyway.
That's right. You don't need to worry about it. He's asking me. He's asking me shit about the case. Then he wants to race out there and do a live talking about, I've been investigating this. You fucking fake ass little dude. Riding off our backs. I remember the day that we started this and put the timeline from doing all the math.
Justin, you're welcome to listen.
The gas, pulling the make and model of the truck. How many gas miles you get. Did you do all that homework? You penguin. Did you do all the back work and digging and deep diving like Kaylee has done and find out who is who and what is what? You want to write off her back too? You freaking penguin. It's all about Dylan, huh? But now it's all about Aiden, huh? And you're going to be an investigator now into it, you turd.
Why ain't you out there where you know Dylan's at? That's what why call Mike and tell Mike where Dylan is and then fucking start looking for Aiden? You fucking creep.
And then you guys want to have live streams on Jim Terry talking about I'm going to call motels.
No, first going over there having the nerve to say that Mike called you and begging you for forgiveness and apologize because he's coming to Wells and doesn't want no problems and just wants to clear the air so that you don't beat his ass. Fucking joke. Are you? That is a. Oh, let me mute before people in chat get offended.
He was probably
idiots.
Try to rough you up and claim that you attacked him or something.
Nobody's going to understand that what we put together with the Aiden Clune case unless you've been following us and you were part of these live streams, calling the motel, deep diving this, talking about it. I don't think anybody's going to report it the way that we have and presented it the way that we have.
Yeah, we're calling trying to figure out what's going on. They're calling motels trying to find out if you and your wife are checked in there. That's the difference right there. And he's got a fucking private investigator license. And we're just people on the just citizens concerned. But we are the ones that are dangerous and harmful to YouTube? Really? He's licensed to terrorize people and y'all pay him to do it, promote it. Cash App here, Cash App there. But we are the cult.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Fuck
I'm not.
off.
Mighty Mouse ain't sitting here telling you to try to figure out what condo Jim is at or asking you to. We're like it's oil and water, night and day, to gray and white, totally
if
different.
I want to know, I will do it myself. I would never drag anybody into my shit because then that's gonna. If Jim finds out you helped me, now you're on a target list. I care about the people here, and I'm a big girl. Ain't nothing he could do that's gonna scare me. Bring it, bitch boy, Clearwater bad boy. I've been calling you out for 10 months. That's why you can't stand me and you try to attack me with my dad. My dad is so much above you on a maturity level. He laughs at you. He thinks it's so funny that such a little guy's got such a big fucking mouth. Because you know what he said? He said he can make some use out of you in prison. Hold my pocket, baby.
Jim, you don't even know what a crypt keeper is.
No, I was just getting used to that name, but now I'm a mutant. It's like, damn it, I was really getting used to that one. It just caught on. Sigh. Muting out.
I have over 10,000 friends that go to Wendover.
No, Jim is not married. He had a baby, signed the birth certificate, said he had to go catch a plane, and that was 12 years ago, and he hasn't seen the child since.
Or paid $1.
Nope. But he did sign the birth certificate. I have the birth certificate.
Where there's a Facebook group. It's a Wendover group. You know, people play slot machines. These guys are deep. The creators are my friends. These guys roll deep out there. Just click. It takes a click of a button to share Ty's shit so quick. It'd be crazy. They can call them motels, but they can really start to expose Ty if I wanted to.
Yeah, but he's exposing himself. Why put the effort into it?
So I'm saying, after today, I don't need to even put the effort into it anymore.
Absolutely. They're all coming unraveled. Right in front of your eyes, so stay tuned.
He literally took advantage of everything that we have tried to put together. And then you hear the voicemail, not voicemail, but the recording of him and me talking, asking me questions about the case. And then faked the whole fucking front when he went out there. I've been investigating. There's people in the comments that called him, "You're doing God's work, Ty. Proud of you." Sorry.
Fucking bring God into your mess.
He's doing God's work. Yes. Yep, I'm sure he is. You know, Ty, I didn't tell you this because I forgot. There was a lot more conversation between me and Ty. And everything I'm telling you the truth. Just like I told you the truth that meth pipe fell out of Phyllis's bra. Not to be rude, but, you know, it is what it is. Ty admitted to me that he runs drugs. Whatever that means. You can say, well, why the fuck are you sitting here just ratting and snitching on this dude? Because I don't give a fuck about this dude. This dude has been threatening my family, me, running his mouth, doxing. There's no simp. There's no mercy. Or secrets. So whatever he's telling me, I'm going to tell you anyway. But he's like, it's the truth. Yeah. I run drugs. I've been running drugs for years. He didn't tell me what kind of drugs. I worry about what's going on out there. Really. Especially when he talks shit like that. I don't believe at all it was Aiden who got out of that truck and took off. But if you bought a ticket, you're going to have access to a live stream. And I'm going to be there. And I'm not just going to show you a picture of the camera and what we've already talked about on Google Earth. I'm going up to the fence, across the fence, around the trees. I want to get a feel of how long it would take to get from the car to the fence 4 different times. I want to film if someone could have been watching across the street, which is apparently the witness statement is. That's the case. How long it takes to get from there to the motel at that speed limit rate, back from Wells to Sugar House, or from Sugar House to Wendover, and then try to put this timeline together because apparently Dan says he checked in at between 6 and 7. It was the right time. He says it was dark, which is a lie. It was. We looked at the time. It was bright. It was still light was out. Snow was already melted at this time. His story sounds so funny, but yet he's fired. He's gone. Ty knows the guy.
Yeah, he's retired. He's his age.
Ty knows the guy, knows the GM. He's known him for 3 to 4 years. He knows all these people. He knows the boss of the NDOT person. He knows, and he even went to a description about it on his own channel. He knows that whole mountain range. He knows the roads. He knows this. He knows that. It's like I'm fucking reliving Dylan all over again. First day I met Ty, what did I tell you guys? Jeeber creepers. Something wrong with this dude. He's got something to do with something. I've been on this dude's ass for 10 months saying, man, Ty, you know something. You're doing something. And then we've all come to know this.
I know it was a little weird that he texted Doug when all this started and told him to tell Jim that him and Dustin wanted to say hey to Aaron. Why? Really? Are you picking up his routes for him since he got popped with all that shit? Because I was told you're the one that got him started in the first place, Corbin.
And was it is that his son?
Dustin?
Yeah.
The one that lives right next door?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know all about it, Corbin.
Yeah.
You're a family of drug dealers.
Absolutely. That's what they do.
Oh, it's not illegal to grow pot. Well, it sure is when you're fucking selling it to kids you don't know.
Or even like transferring it, or
is the government getting their tax out of it? I'd say it's not legal. Yeah, it is for some people, but not you. That's not what you're doing. It's funny because it sounds appropriate, but weed is probably the least of what you're doing. It's probably what you're doing so that it looks like you're doing something legal. But I don't know people with carrying around weed in their backpack and you know, carrying a firearm at the same time and it can considering it legal. I don't know about your laws, but when you put it in, when a gun and a freaking drug is in the same vicinity, it becomes criminal at some point.
At some point, absolutely.
Who the fuck still walks around with the backpack over one shoulder to the side? That's around these parts we call that little dope boy look. And you're 61. You just had a birthday.
Don't forget he had Daisy Dukes on.
Oh God, don't even get me started.
Yeehaw. Giddy up, cowgirl.
Like a rhinestone cowboy.
Darn. Touch fair the very first time. Oh, did I go that far?
Oh, thank you, dear. You're very sweet. You're amazing too.
That sunflower's like just boom.
Maybe it's not potatoes they're growing under the ground. Maybe.
You can grow all kinds of shit under the ground.
Like barrels, you know, that were in footage that ain't there no more, you know? The same barrels that Ty was in his footage, the same blue barrels that were in this mine shaft all of a sudden, and Ty would look like they were not supposed to be there. Like, oh shit, cousin. Get the camera off of me. I thought Ty didn't go in mine shafts or caves. He was deep up in that one.
Yeah, he used to sit there and play Chicken Little about that, huh?
Yeah, I thought he's claustrophobic. Fact. I don't know about the tunnels, but I do know about the truckers. But I'm learning about the tunnels, and I didn't realize till a week ago, my husband brought it to my attention when we were talking about some of this stuff. He was like, do you realize that Disney, because we live kind of, we're not close, but we're like an hour away from Disney and any beach, we're like right in the middle of Florida. But he told me that Disney is like just as big below ground as it is above ground, and they have like all this stuff tunneled underground, and I was blown away. And he showed me a video on YouTube, and I was like, I'll be damned. Just when I thought I couldn't learn anything, who knows what the fuck's going on below ground anywhere? Shit, I didn't know that, and I've been to Disney dozens of times. I had no clue.
Walt Disney had his own little apartment in the middle of the fucking park that he stayed in.
In Orlando, it is just as big, if not larger, underground as the park itself is, and it is huge.
Yeah. It was also a Freemason and part of the 33 Club. I think that was even his number on his apartment, 33, if I'm not mistaken. That was the number on the door to his little apartment, Alice.
Yep, and I believe it was in the middle of the clock tower. They still have it there.
The what?
I believe that clock tower or whatever that centerpiece is at Disneyland, not World, in California.
Oh yeah. Disneyland, I think.
He had his own private little apartment that was inside Disneyland itself that he lived in. He liked to watch everybody enjoying the park. Creepy.
Super.
That's a good point, Puff Muffin. They could bury something dead. Cows. It would make a good point for fertilizer. But it did look like some burial spots, huh?
Okay, well, speaking of that, hold on a second.
Okay, sure. August 8th, 2021.
Keep going, narrator.
Well, let's see here. Courtney Lear is with Amber Lear and two others on August 8th, 2021. Someone has shot one of our Black Angus bulls. Man, I hope they hurry and harvest it and
or bury it.
Henry?
Maybe saved some of the meat. I don't know. Black Angus. You guys like Black Angus?
Could they have buried it?
Bulls. Within the last 24 hours, while he was getting a drink out of a trough in Area 121 between McDermott Canyon and Indian Creek Canyon. Anyone hunting this area, please keep an eye and ear open for anything regarding this. Wow. Spooky. Someone just shot a cow. These animals are a part of our livelihood and private property. We put a lot of time, effort, money, and heart into caring for these animals. No one has the right to go out and shoot them, especially for sport. The local Elko and White Pine Sheriff's offices have been called, and the state brand inspectors will do an investigation. Please contact local authorities if you know anything about this. Not all hunters are bad, but people like this make us look bad. My entire family hunts. And I can't imagine ever shooting someone else's livestock like this. Do you think it was, someone purposely shot this cow?
I think it puts into perspective that they're obviously on guard, and who's to say that someone out there running around through the ranges wasn't mistaken for someone out there hunting their cattle. It's a thought. Look what's circled. Look, where's that at?
That looks like it's on a road of route maybe 121 or right next to that triangle. Looks like maybe a road that crosses over that little mountain.
You don't say.
Huh. Yeah. Maybe someone just shot it because they have a sickness and they want to watch.
Maybe they were quick
die.
to shoot because they thought somebody was doing something that they weren't. What if they thought Aiden was a hunter or so? It's a possibility, and it makes more sense than them just standing there looking at the road. If they were staking out trying to catch somebody shooting their cattle.
Oh, talk to me. What do you think? Think something else is going on here?
I think it could have been a mistake for, maybe that would be why they would have a reason to lie and say they saw Aiden, because they don't want to say, hey, oh God, I jumped the gun and it wasn't, I thought this kid was out here, encroaching on my land, and he wasn't, if it was even him at all. But it makes more sense than him saying, hey, I saw this kid and I just watched him do all these weird things and I didn't say nothing, when I'm an avid hunter and I know these fucking lands better than anybody, and I sat here and didn't say a word.
Yep, I agree with you 100%.
And I found this on TikTok, and it's under Dylan's name. So where, like, I can't, I'm trying to put in perspective, like, where's this property at, and what is that I'm looking at there?
Well, this looks like it's on possibly his property.
What is that thing with all the wheels?
Does that look like it looks like a tiller? Maybe. Is this something
But
that
says 2020, Mike?
20.
So why is he out in Lucin?
19, 18, 17, 17, 18, 19, 16? Or just turned 17? Who took the picture? Him? I don't know, you guys. Honest to God, I think Dylan was perverted on. I think you have a bunch of old men out there. I tell you some stories. Let me tell you some stories. When I went to prison at the age of 19. Utah is a little bit different. Utah is full of fucking like pedophiles and shit. These church leaders and these people in church and positions of power, and they got like their own little shit going on up in there. They called the Ochre Five, and there had to have been about I don't know, a good 500 to 600 of them. But back in the 90s, which when I went, you could go to part of the prison where you could still eat in like a cafeteria. And so then, I guess when they would call chow or whatever, everybody would have to go to the cafeteria.
You see that there, Kaylee?
And then you start to get an idea of how these guys think and act and talk and congregate and listen to their stories and whatnot. But they were also behind a fence where they didn't mingle with the general population, because these guys would get fucking murdered quick, beat up quick. But anyway, that 3 years and going through what I went through taught me a lot, and how to identify one. Like if you ever go hunting, you would know what one looked like, how they think, talk, act, smell. You can almost smell them. They got like a smell, and they got like a look, and I don't know. It's hard to explain. Anyway, it's almost like Dylan was being perverted on out there. Like you got grown ass fucking men always want to be around him, and he's young, and naive and, you know, looking for something. But then you just got someone always next to him, babysitting, sleeping with them, doing sleepovers. And I always felt like, I wonder if he was ever like presented with an experience one night.
Turned him down.
I don't know. There was a part where Kurt said one thing really snappy when we asked him, like, well, what about Saturday and Sunday? Didn't you ever have concern about Dylan, where he was at? I'm not his babysitter.
Was this before or after he admitted drugging people that came into the bar?
June 14, 2022. Why'd they abandon that truck?
Who's taking all of these fucking videos?
It had to have been Kurt.
Or Ed, because these are back. I mean, all the way from the 2020. Who the fuck's walking behind him in Walmart? Who the fuck? I mean, what are y'all weird ass men doing weird shit?
Or Ed, you're correct. That's a good question, little Mighty Mouse. Who are these grown ass fucking men stalking these kids?
Have you seen this picture of Aiden that Amy just posted on the most recent update? You just tell me your first thought, first 5 things.
Do it. Oh my God. Institution,
Juvie,
drugs, hospital meant something.
Look under his eyes.
I know they're like lack of sleep and
crying, possibly just suffering. That's what I see.
Where did she get this?
I have no clue. I got it from the GoFundMe update that she did on March the 23rd.
What? Why would she do this? Why would she post this?
And this picture is gone. And this one's replaced it.
No. We just talked about this, you guys. Mighty Mouse, give these guys a brief rundown. I know everybody's been here, but remember we just talked about this about, well, wait a minute. Why would she post a little kid's photo? Why would not, if people wanted to look for him and see him, why would not be an update of like a older version
recent
of
picture, right?
Yeah. So if that one's gone and it's replaced with this one, and still this one's kind of spooky to me. You guys, this one shouldn't be up there. This one says, you know what she's painting to him to be?
Sympathy.
That and the mental case. She's trying to, I don't know, she's fucking playing games is what she's doing.
I think so too, because listen, I know, I can tell just by the way that he's standing, that is like he's been Baker acted by his mother's force right there. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, and you're gonna have to prove it, but I just something about the white shirt and the standing up against the wall, like he's not. And listen, I've been that kid that's been, you know, that I was told the way that I was gonna have to deal with my trauma, and I didn't want to take pills, and I didn't want to talk to a stranger about it. That wasn't an option for my nut bag of a mother. And Jesus Christ, does him and my mom, his mom and my mom just have a lot in fucking common. He doesn't want to take a bunch of pills and be a zombie, lady. Look at him right here. He's a fucking zombie. Look at his eyes. I can't even see his eyes because he's suffering. That kid is in pain. Who's to say he's not running from her? I know I sure as hell did. And as right now, I'm 26 years old, and my mom is so blocked out of my life. My mom's probably telling people wherever she's at that I'm missing because it fits her narrative and people will give her drugs for it. But I cut her out of my life the moment I got pregnant with my son because I'm not going to expose my child to what she did to me as a child. And that was enough for me to draw the line because I've been dealing with it and being bullied by her my entire fucking life. It took me having a kid of my own to say that's enough, because I thought that when you're family with somebody that you have to morally deal with them. I didn't realize that you could cut people off and it not make you a bad person. And it took me having a son to not give a shit about being a bad person. I have not spoken a word to my mother in almost 6, probably going on 7 years. And Lord knows the story she's telling. She's probably got GoFundMe's up looking for me. Who knows? She's away from me. That's all I know. 500 feet at all times, or I will call 911. Fuck around and find out. That I connect with these cases because of that, because I have a story like that. I look at these kids and I see the pain. That's all I see. When I look at pictures of Dylan, I see pain. I don't see a happy kid. This is not a happy kid.
I don't see happy at all. I agree with you.
And you get to feel that pain like that at that young, when everything's supposed to just be life and innocent. That's sad. That hurts my heart. What the fuck happened to him, and that when he to be that young and to know that much suffering, and how the hell do you not know about it as a mom? Instead of being so smothering and worried about controlling him and knowing where he's at all the time, how about you get to the bottom of what the fuck he's running from in the first place? I guarantee you, this kid, the first time somebody said, hey, you want to try something? It'll make you feel better. You won't even feel sad, or it'll make you feel good. That's all it took. I've been that kid. The only reason I'm not somewhere strung out right now is because I come from a long line of junkies and I'm not going to be them. If not, if I had no example and didn't know better, don't think it wasn't offered to me. My own fucking family tried to hand it to me and said, don't you want to know why your dad chose this over you your whole life? And we're fucking blood related. I said no. That's the only reason why I'm not on a missing poster somewhere, because Lord knows the people I would have exposed myself to. I mean, the possibilities are endless.
I always said yes. I'm like, yes, come on.
A friend in need is a friend indeed, but a friend with weed is better.
Come on, Willis.
And if these men like Ed or Kurt or even Jim Brenner and Dawn, if they know any little bit of what Dylan had going on, and as far as his parents being divorced and him feeling like he had to choose because if, I'm not saying these are true. I'm just saying from me being a kid from divorce, if he's ever vented to them out there, because he's going to tell these guys things that he's not going to say to his dad and Candace. It's normal. 19-year-old kids don't tell their parents about their feelings. It's just how it is. And who's to say that he wasn't venting to them out there about feeling pressured and like he can't love his dad around his mom and he can't love his mom around his dad, or like he's, like he just, who knows? And that they didn't use that to their advantage and say, here, you want to feel better? I won't tell. You can be yourself around me. And just so that they could get in his pocket, or maybe it is a sexual aspect. I'm just saying, think about it from that perspective and see if different avenues open up for you if you think about it from that perspective. Everybody has something they're running from or they're numbing. And some people, if they don't have the skills and the resources and they aren't taught how to deal with those kinds of emotions, what the fuck else are they supposed to do but not turn to drugs and bad things? They don't know any different.
I ate a chocolate chip cookie and I rinsed it down with a Mountain Dew. This happened to be a grandma's cookie, chocolate chip. Oh, Mountain Dew wasn't a good mix, but I numbed my belly because it was a little hungry. Yeah. So.
See, I think this is why this group of people work so well together, because we've all got our own trauma and our own experiences. And rather than taking it and making it a victim story and being up here and just wanting sympathy and cash apps and where, we take it and we put it in perspective and let it motivate us to help people that could be experiencing the same thing. Like, you know, I think taking your experience, like Mike with his prison experiences, and he's got his own childhood experiences. I think all of those things play into the fact of why we're able to look at things differently, because we've experienced it in our own ways. So it's not far-fetched to say it could happen to somebody else. Hello, it happened here.
Yeah, my dad my stepdad. I don't know my real dad. He used to tell me go play in the road and in the street, you know, and I did. I was like one of those kids. So when a car come, I move though. I had a little dog though follow me across the road. What was really terrifying is my little dog. It was like a little it was a Yorkie. And I was catching the bus. I was like in kindergarten. We come running across the road and car comes, smacked him. That broke my heart.
Dude, the first time you told me that story about the freaking you playing on the trampoline and like the peacocks sounding like women and you just hanging out by yourself, literally
You guys
like
remember
walked out
those
of the house
stories?
like that is fucking terrible.
Holy hell, you've been around for a long time if you remember that story.
Yes, I remember. Listen, when I tell y'all I remember everything, I don't say that like it's a good thing. It is probably a bad thing because I remember everything.
You've been a part of this journey for a long time if you remember that story.
I do.
That
All the way
fucking
down to
peacock
the way
was
the
crazy.
peacock sounded like women, like girls screaming from the
like,
cornfield.
help!
Yeah, like help from the cornfield. I was like, oh my God. I just tried to picture that as a kid. And it like I couldn't imagine. I would be terrified. I would be terrified as an adult.
I always thought someone was down there. It used to be the old Pony Express route house, like a resting spot. They turned it into a museum, kind of, and then it just was abandoned. Dude, this would be like a YouTube abandoned house moment, golden. But as a kid, I was probably between 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, 11. 12 is my suspicion when I actually had the balls to go over there, 13, and go look around in there. If I could give you a description of what it looked like, just probably something about in the early 20s and 30s, there was like, you know, the horse carts where they transportation buggies. There was like 2, 3 homesteads on there. They called it a homestead. And this is way, way, way in West Layton, Utah. Only 1 or 2 people know what I'm talking about. And it was abandoned, but it sat between 2 cornfields, 2 huge fields. And there was like a house maybe like a half a mile away from me, another house half a mile. So nobody was around as a kid. There's no lights down there. It was dark. And so, like I said, I grew up on a farm too. But at night, I would be outside. That's where I played outside. We played in the fields. And we had a trampoline, and I'd sit on the tramp. And I fucking hear these peacocks that were over there at that homestead. I swear to God, I'd be sleeping on my tramp. You ever slept on your tramp at night? Just chilled out underneath the stars. It was all bouncy and fun. Did you do that as a kid? I did. But I was the only one out there because there was no friends out there, and I only had my sister. So these peacocks would be like, help! Like 12 o'clock at midnight, I'd be on sleep on this tramp. Help! Help! 33, that's right, Topher. That's a good number. Help!
That's why it sticks out so significantly to me, because when I picture it, I picture of that movie with the freaking, what's it called, where they land in the cornfield, Signs. Oh my God. Where they're like wearing the tinfoil hats. Y'all, I know y'all seen that movie.
Help! Scared me as a kid.
Fucking children of the corn type shit.
Yeah, and then as a kid, I grew up watching that. That was like the scary movie of my.
That movie scares me right now as an adult.
So I always thought like children of the corn shit when I would look over that every. Finally, I got the balls to go over there and saw these fucking peacocks, these male ones. There had to be like 4 or 5 of them, big fucking ones, females. You ever seen a peacock up live, like just in the wild?
No, never. I've never seen one in the not wild.
And when they span their feathers,
Like I've seen them on
that's how they
TV, but
attract.
never in real life. No.
The male's the prettiest and the female's the ugliest. Crazy, right?
I had no idea they screamed and sound like women.
Then they fucking help.
Listen, I was so tripped out by that, and then my husband's like, "Yeah, you never heard it? They do sound like they're saying help." I'm like, "What the fuck? Am I the only one?" I would have listened. I would probably be the one that called 911. There's someone held hostage. Go, they're that way. Fucking peacocks.
Peacocks are very pretty. The males are, yes. The feathers are really pretty.
So is that a mating call? Or are they blinking? What's going on?
Shit, I don't know. You know, as a kid, I thought there was someone screaming for their life over there.
Could you imagine hearing that coming from a cornfield? Dude, oh my God.
Yeah. Help!
So it's the males doing that? If I was a lady peacock, I'd fucking run.
You know, 7
Not
years
like,
old.
come here,
at 7
baby.
years old, that sounds like someone was committing murder over there.
Yeah, come here, baby. That's my mating call. What the fuck? Let me ruffle your feathers. Help! Don't even get me started on that repo guy, man. The autopsy that they hurried up and didn't even do like an extensive one. She didn't even have water in her lungs. Make that make sense. For that to make sense, that means she was already dead when she got in the water. Make it make sense. She should have water in her lungs if it happened the way she happened, even if she was unconscious. Stop yelling. Anyways, but if she was unconscious, it wouldn't change the fact that she should still have inhaled or aspirated some kind of water if she drowned it, or if that's, make it make sense. And they did weird tests, like they tested for weird stuff and then didn't test for other stuff that they should have, and then tested for stuff that made no sense to me. And her parents went to great measures to say, "Oh no, we want to hurry up and close this." Like, as a mom, I would want to know unequivocally what happened.
I think after we get stuck to a roadblock on Aiden, we should look into Kylie.
Eddie, I'll email you the link because I couldn't download it last time when I tried to play it, but it's called the channel that does it is called Squirrels on Fire. They're the one that did the music video or whatever about the Truckee Way. He did this other video where I don't know how he got it, but it's the unedited, unaltered Adventures with Purpose footage whenever they go and look for Kylie and whenever they find her, and it's not blurred out in anything. And it's called Adventures on Purpose. And you can see that she's like seatbelted in the hatch, or like strapped in the very, very back of the car. I'm all in my life. I promise to God.
I'm gonna have to look into
passenger, the driver's side back window was down like halfway, and then the front passenger side was down like halfway. So and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, her arms were above her head.
We should do a group think tank one night and look into it.
Yeah, I'll send you the link too, Mike. I'll send it to you, Eddie, as soon as I end this live stream, because I was going to post it on my community page when we were talking about this last time, but I completely forgot. But if y'all want to see it, I will do that too. But I will send it to you email, Eddie.
You think we would get stuck on the Kylie Rodney case?
Kylie Rodney case is crazy. There's a lot of fucked up things in that one.
You guys want me to drive out there?
Well, I'm just curious because I didn't realize how close it. Like, is Truckee super far away from Reno and all these places like in Nevada, or is it like a whole day's worth of driving? Like, how far away is it?
Let me look.
Reno.
Because I know when I was doing that mark, when I was trying to figure out like all the places that Amy said, I seen Truckee, and that's why I was just like, okay, well, I know that's what happened with Kylie Rodney, and I did the point on it, and that's when it made the perfect triangle from Truckee to Carson City to Reno.
Yo, I've been seeing a lot of Truckee.
And Truckee is where Upchurch was saying that that Tony Dodge dude from American Dreamcatchers has property in his name there that he owns, and there's nothing on it but a bunch of old junk cars and storage containers. There's not even like a house or a trailer or nothing. And then that motherfucker, where's he at? He just disappeared. I ain't seen a lick or near high of him on YouTube. Ikmel, he's still doing his thing, but he's not he doesn't seem to be battling with Upchurch. I mean, I don't know. I don't think Ikmel was more just like doing shit for clout and editing shit and lying to get clout. But regardless, complicity is complicity.
Screen share. All right. We have to go.
Kayanana said it's 25 or 35 minutes from Truckee to Reno.
Yeah, it's really close.
Holy shit, no way. That changes things for me. Give me a minute.
Where's this at? Truckee?
Yeah.
Okay. That's 507 miles right there to Reno. What are you doing?
Alice, have you ever heard of Murder Mountain?
Oh, there it is.
Heard of it, but I couldn't tell you where it is.
5.
Is it real?
A place where they dump bodies or people tend to get killed, actually a place for sacrifice. It all depends on what stories you go by. But that can be said for a lot of mountains.
Where did Kylie Rodney thing happen?
Truckee, California.
So it would take me. It's
in Nevada County.
It's 525 miles.
So that's actually closer than Wells, huh?
No, this is 525 miles.
I thought you said your trip was like 600 something.
That's back total.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. 300. It will be 300 miles to get to Wells, which is about a 4-hour drive.
Oh, Zanime? No, listen, that bitch is a trafficker if I've ever seen one in my life. She's a whatever you call it, a snatcher or whatever. She's definitely involved. She's disappeared too. You know, she's not in the true crime community. She's doing her vlogs with her hazmat dog. Literally, that's his name. Can't make this shit up. She was literally kayaking over the car. Confirming, making sure it wasn't visible. I mean, come on, lady, what were you doing? Or trying to make it where if they found something, there was a reason for you to have a cigarette butt or something there because I was here looking for Kylie. You were there the whole time. You were at the party. The other party, you said it. Ain't buying it, girl. Humboldt County. Why does that sound so familiar? Oh, is there a Netflix documentary about that? Because I think I've seen it. Like they grow pot and it's like the Wild Wild West. It's like lawless. Is that the same thing?
Lawless?
Yeah, there's like no law up there. It's like literally like you go up there and there's no cell phone service and most people don't come back. They go missing. They come there to like to trim weed and you know, make money, and most of them are never seen again. Like transient people, or you know, young people for making fast money, you know, thinking they're gonna go make a bunch of money and then they go missing.
They won't want. I just got a message from Doug.
What the? Shut up.
Yeah, what is Doug saying?
I did, for real.
No, you didn't. Shut up.
Girl,
Can't take your ass seriously.
I really did though.
What does it say?
Yeah, what did you do wrong now?
It says, contact Barnes and Noble and get Kyle the Coyote taken out due to Mark's behavior if you really want to get them back. Good luck.
Why don't you do it?
They won't want him or his brother as a representation of themselves. Good luck.
Why don't you contact him, slug?
Well, I don't know. Maybe he's trying to like spread the awareness or something, you know?
Or maybe he's just trying to get you to do his dirty work because he's a pussy. Why is he not taking down Terry anymore, pussy?
Yeah,
you get a strike and did you back down? Ain't got no time for you. I don't need no advice from a bitch. I can handle it my own.
Yeah, I got
And
other
contacting
things.
Barnes and Noble. What the fuck? I've called the fucking FBI pretty much, and you think they care? Sit down.
Wow, there's a lot
I
of
don't
water,
think them book
water.
sales are keeping the fucking food on the table either. Let's start with Cash App. And Mark is so irrelevant to me. Fuck, I don't even care. Sell your books, dude. It's only making you look like a weirdo, the fact that you go on there and present it and advertise it on a channel that does nothing but be vulgar in the most unkid-friendly shit you can think of. It's actually sickening. But, yeah, I'm not contacting Barnes & Nobles. I got better shit to do.
Connections to Truckee.
What in the hellfire shit damn is that?
I don't know. To be honest, it looks
Is that
like
a bunch of freaking storage containers and cars? Stop playing. Zoom back in.
It looks like an abandoned airfield, maybe an old military base or something.
What the freaking freak is that?
Yeah, that's what I was saying too. But
Okay, please tell me some of y'all in chat seen that episode, that live stream that Upchurch did where he was kind of doing the same thing, not on Google Maps, but he was typing into Google Maps like the Truckee police department, and like when he went to it, it was like something that was like not a police department. It was like this place with all these freaking storage containers and cars and junk car. Like, did y'all see that? Anybody? Repo guy? Eddie? While Upchurch was doing all of that, he got a DM on Instagram from one of the police officers in Truckee that told him that it like pretty much it would be in his best interest to stop talking about the case. And he like blasted the message and then kept talking about it.
damn, there's a lot of containers. Hey, this is pretty cool. Check this one out. No, that's awesome.
That is.
Yeah, I like that. Let's check it out this way.
It look like it'd make a good boat for the apocalypse.
Right.
Wait a second, I didn't even fucking consider that angle. Oh, there's ports right there?
Oh yeah, there's a lot of ports in here.
What the
Yeah.
French toast?
Hillsong, San Francisco. This place looks pretty cool. It's like some homes and stuff, like old town homes. Yeah, these look like older town homes. Right next to like this dirty water or something. There's a lot of cool things. Man, I would love to. You could sit here and explore Google Earth all day. Dude, I want to see some like military stuff. Where's all these? Damn, that is a lot of houses, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Look at that. Looks like a big circuit board.
Who?
Who?
Woohoo! Woohoo!
You guys, aye, Captain, jump on.
Who used to be on panel that had connections to Truckee?
Hey, isn't Google Earth so crazy, you guys? When you really think about it, I mean, look what we're doing. I mean, all the way down to like
what
this guy.
Yeah, but I'm upset they took out the shipwrecks and plane wrecks off of it to where you can't just look them up anymore.
But I mean, but this thing is in the sky looking down on you, and it has detailed mapped down to, I mean, every detail that you could imagine to the 3D. It's the eye in the sky. That's crazy. I mean, let's go to the airport. I mean, down to the planes, guys. Look at this. You don't think like this is like an open door to like terrorists or something like, yeah, the eyes of bomb this, grab this airplane right here.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Grand Theft Auto.
Oh my god, that just made my skin crawl. I'll be back.
What happened? Oh, look at this one, you guys. The fuck's going on here? Dude, this one looks like someone smashed right up in this bitch. Is this all smashed up?
That looks like it.
It does. Am I seeing things? It looks like a jet crashed right here. Tell me if that, what the hell is this?
Back of a plane that they're not showing there?
Where is the plane? It's like all cloaked and daggered. You guys see it? It's right there.
That's what I was just asking.
Wow, interesting.
What was it? What was it called? The Prosner Creek Reservoir. I think that's where the party was at.
And it's all leaking and shit down in here. What happened?
Prosner.
Look, this engine's all leaking.
What the?
It looks like it smashed into this, huh?
Placer. Hold on, I gotta look. Let me look.
Eddie.
What
Stinky.
is this, you guys? What kind of fucking plane is? What stealth plane is this?
Where are you at, Mike?
Are you fucking seeing what I'm seeing here?
Where is that?
It looks like some kind of like. But what? But you can see they're trying to like overlay.
Is that a train? What is that?
No, this is at the airport.
What?
Yeah, just kidding. There's a plane right here. See it? It's just missing.
Yeah, but what's that like? What is that?
Messing on it real quick.
Huh?
What are those things coming? Yeah, what is that?
It looks like it looks like a plane smashed into this.
But why is there so many?
I don't know why they.
Is it like a wreckage yard or whatever? Like a like dead, where the broken stuff goes or something?
No, they just kind of like edited it out or something. I don't know what's going on there.
That's strange.
Let's go look around somewhere.
Prosser Creek Reservoir.
What is that?
That's where the Kylie, where she disappeared, or where they found the car and where the party was at.
Okay, how do you spell it?
Prosser. Creek. Reservoir. RES.
There it is.
Ooh.
Dun 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 dun. All right, where are we going?
I wanted to see like on a like if you start zooming out, like how far away you are from like Reno, or you know if it's like, oh, it would take them a half a day, or like it would take them like an hour if they were like, you know, if it was a like
Well,
what's it close to?
Okay, there's Truckee Tahoe Airport, and it's exactly 5 miles. No, 4 miles
From
the lake to Truckee Tahoe Airport. 4 miles. There's an airport away. So let's zoom out and go to
any like national parks or anything close?
Yeah, Tahoe National Forest.
Oh my God, Eddie just said your cursor was almost on top of where her car was found.
What?
Dude, you're tripping me out.
So we got to go where? Reno? Oh, Nevada.
Or even Carson City. I mean, just somewhere where supposedly Aiden stayed at the Reno the night before. You know, I'm just trying to put in perspective. Like, could he have got
It's
caught
actually
up in-
close. Check it out, yo. Check this out. It's actually really close.
No shit.
Holy shit, dude. It's only like, it's like 22 miles away.
What?
Yeah. I mean, that's like straight across. Okay, here, let me redo this shit. Oh, it's,
Oh my freaking God, it's less than an hour away.
We're gonna go like this around this bend, and we're gonna like over here and jump over this road bump, and then do a 360 around this dirt, like coming in hot, and then around this bend, like, and then right there. So we're about 30 miles away.
Wow.
Yeah. Pretty cool, huh?
Pretty mind blowing.
Yeah, there's like some kind of
What the fuck is that?
you know, this is some shit you would see on like GTA, like where Trevor lives.
Listen, I was Franklin.
Looks like a tractor right here. Backhoe. No, that's a little bit different. Anyway, maybe it's like a logging facility. There, it does kind of look shallow and thinned out in here. Kind of like. Sorry. Just keep my thoughts to myself. Anyway, yeah. Looks like a motorhome or something trailer going on here. I don't know if like there's an operation and going inside the mountain. Maybe they're tunneling through. What's going on here? Yeah, it looks like some kind of wires and poles. I believe there was maybe a landslide right here at one time, kind of like washed over. I don't know. I probably believe they would have a lot of UFO activity out
Is
here.
this like recent? Is it like when this Google Earth? Is it
It's 2020.
2020?
Yes, ma'am. So
Okay.
there's like a facility out here with like some red trucks and a parking lot. Whoa, it is littered with trailers.
What the hell?
Yeah.
The hills have eyes for real?
Yeah, we do. Google Earth. And there seems to be quite a bit of them. I bet they're just enjoying life. Probably a bunch of retirees. I don't know. You know, but it's in the middle of nowhere. And I would like to, I would like, look at this, you guys. I would fucking hate to have my little boy or daughter running around lost up in here. There's like another building, maybe. So
There's people hiding up in the freaking trees everywhere.
Oh yeah, well definitely up here. I mean, let's zoom out. I mean, and then we zoom in. Check this out. Ready? This is like a compound. Like you would fucking have to even know about what's going on here. But check this out. Ready? Boom.
Oh, campground. Okay, that makes sense.
Foster.
Yeah, they got a pool going on.
A pool? Why? There's a lake.
No, we got
Okay.
the pool. Well, there's not.
Different
Yeah, there
strokes
is a
for
lake.
different folks. I get it. Why go camping if you're gonna swim in a pool? But whatever.
Maybe this is where like they hang out and play like volleyball or something. Yeah. Here's
Yeah, it happened at the Prosser Lake.
This looks to be
What's
like a
all the
grab.
freaking divots?
This looks like to be a gravel pit of some sort.
Stop
you know?
fucking playing with me.
Oh yeah. So yeah, it looks like they're filtering, maybe chopping up some rocks, goes into this bigger, smaller one, then a smaller
The
one.
quarry.
Oh, golf. IYQ2 said golfing.
Yeah, this is a quarry. You know, got some wood. Looks like they're stacking up some wood piles here. So I would think they would do some logging. You know, there's like a hidden water tank maybe up in here. Yeah, lots of stuff there.
Truckee is for elite.
Yep. And
I think
Kylie's parents had a hunting lodge there they owned that they were sharing. And she was actually found right off the tip of that right there.
Where?
Right about where your mouse is right now.
The dock?
Not the
No,
dock,
like
a little
right
bit
off,
further
like
over.
barely even freaking 4.
Where is she? Where? What do you mean?
To
Here?
the
Here?
no, to the left or the right. Excuse me.
Here?
No, it was a little more right. It wasn't near the docks.
No, it's where the like it's a boat loading thing. It's like where you can literally drive right off into it, and she was literally right there.
This is the boat ramp. Prosser Lake Reservoir boat
Yeah,
ramp.
Yep.
right there.
It was a little right to it. Now left.
Okay, so she came out here and into this.
Yes, but she didn't come off of it and do a well-defined road, though.
She went off the ramp and into this lake.
No, but she didn't go off right there, though. There should be you'll see a little tiny road off to the left if you go left. And it'll come out from the woods. She didn't take that road. She didn't take that road there. You see that little road there, right there?
This
follow
road
that
right
down.
here?
Follow it down to the lake.
Eddie said no, it's across from there on the other side.
Oh, excuse me. But yeah.
This one, Eddie?
Yes.
This one? Right here.
You see that tiny
road?
little, that tiny little, like, out of the place road right there. Go down a little. I gotta pull up my maps
Puff
again.
Muffin said yes.
All right. Puff Muffin and everybody concur that this is the spot, right? And then and then did her car go to the right or did it go to the left and in here?
When you watch the raw video feed where there's no sound, you see like tire marks from where she had to have gone in at.
This is 2020. Okay, Puff Muffin and everybody else says yes.
Eddie said off the point.
Someone sent me a message on my phone. Let me look. Oh, Joe. Okay, she's watching, so I'm looking at it. Hold on.
Who's watching?
Jill.
So just from looking from here, I can see stuff under the water from space. How the fuck did they miss her?
Yeah, this is it. So let's look
They
at
said the water was higher when they looked.
Let me look at this so quick. I'm going to backtrack. All right, this is what we're going to do. We're going to start at the end of the story. Story says Kylie Rodney came through here, launched where? Off this road into this? Right here?
That's what they expect us to believe. But I mean, she was at the campground. Like the party was at the campground, literally like right there.
But
So,
somebody
but
was
if she
pulled
was
over the
leaving, going
train
back towards the
tracks
road, and she lived there her whole life, I don't know how she could have been mixed up and went the wrong way.
because somebody had their car parked over the train tracks that led, or the little road that led away from them to the main road.
That car would have came right here. You see this car right here? It would have came run, and then would have ended right here.
Pretty much. I think it was 10 feet out.
And who took credit for all this shit?
Adventures with Purpose.
Huh. Okay, let's follow the road out. Ready?
I agree, Eddie.
So we're going to go up through here. Got to go through here. You got to go around through here. You got to go all this way here, through here. Whom. And you got to come by this gravel pit, actually. And then you come to a junction. Okay. Where am I at? At this junction. Got that log cabin stuff right here. And you got this gravel pit right here. And then you could take a left, I believe, you guys. And then take this road out to right here. And it looks like there's a parking area right there. Another little parking spot.
Yeah, there's several different like campsites and stuff up there. Several.
Now you're on a main road.
Supposedly, according to that Zanime chick, there was another party that was happening like right next to where this party was happening, like at the neighboring campground, and that's how she seen Kylie. Like, but she wasn't at that party; she was at a different party.
Okay, I want to. Man, I could deep dive this. Already, I'm looking at this. The entrance into here. Let's see. There's a shooting range right here, and this whole road will take.
And it
you
was
back.
also the last place that her phone pinged, and it was, that's why
it was over the lake.
Well, yeah, and that's why Nick and Doug from AWP wanted to go back there, because when they arrived on scene, the police told them, hey, do not worry about Prosner Creek. We've already cleared it. It's good. Y'all go check other places. And Doug said that he was kind of hesitant about it. Doug Bishop from AWP.
Yeah, that's when he said it isn't cleared until we cleared it.
Right. And he said that no disrespect, and he didn't mean that in a cocky way. That's just that's how they go about things, so that they can be, thorough, that they don't consider it cleared until they've cleared it, so that they can keep it. They can, keep the results accurate and fair from their perspective.
And they did it in 20 minutes.
Not even. And it was the new guy, the rookie on the team, that found it. So how did y'all miss it? No offense to Nick, but
it's 2.3 miles from the road to the lake.
Yeah, especially when you had spent all them man hours saying that you searched it, you used long poles and everything. They said the water was higher when they searched it.
When the type of sonar that they use with AWP, it is more accurate, and you can see cars if they've been in the water longer. So
it's not hard. It's not hard to think and use common sense.
Right.
If someone went down this road and just said, "Okay, I'm gonna gun it and go real fast."
Right, and it was the last place her phone pinged.
Any smart motherfucker would say, "Okay, search right here in this
and
area."
They did. They were diving and everything, and they said that it was cleared. They missed her. They
No
missed
way.
the car.
No one would miss it right there. They would
Listen,
see.
and then check this
You're
out.
not
They said that the water level was higher when they searched.
Are you guys stupid or something? Not you guys, and not in chat. These people have to think you're so stupid that they wouldn't see tracks from that fucking car right here in the
The
mud.
tracks were still there in AWP's video.
Okay. The tracks would show you that fucking car just went right through there.
Yes.
Through there. And then any smart motherfucker say, you guys look at these tracks right here. Hey, Ty could have figured this shit out. Sorry. Let's see. Even better, Lance would have had a goddamn video on it already and 20 Q&As.
See, what always bugged me was how Sammy knew that she was the last one to speak to Kylie that night from the party. Now, how the fuck do you know that?
Listen, the fact of the matter is, if you're a friend and you were the adult of the situation because she was a minor and you weren't, if you left that party knowing she was fucked up, to your words, what you said, and she was that drunk and you knew she was driving herself, shame on you for going on TV and calling that girl your friend.
Isn't it just crazy? This camera that's clear the fuck up in space can catch this guy fishing. Damn, you can never go outside and fucking think, oh my God, there's something up there watching me. There is. And I can
And
prove it.
they were so careless when they pulled the car out that half the shit fell out the broken window and they didn't even
Thank you. That's
recover
where
it.
I was going next. Thank you. That's where I was going next. So listen, after they already recover the car and it's already cleared, the scene's cleared. It's
And
back
then they
open
didn't
to the
even want
public.
the laptop.
Listen, it was open to the public. Some guy gets on his kayak and literally with a fucking snorkel and goes down there and finds her fucking laptop and shit at the bottom of the lake and has to call and wait 3 hours before the police came and took custody
The police
of it.
never came and took custody of it. He gave it to the grandfather.
Bullshit.
3 hours it took the grandpa to show up.
You would have seen the truck. I'll show you. If you come off this dock and you ram right here, it's already going to slow you down so quick, but you'll go out there about a good 30 feet. And then it's going to kind of sink down and maybe go to the right and settle right there. This is still shallow. This is
And
shallow
the car
right there.
flipped upside down right away.
You can see the outline of the shallowness still of where it fades in. It only starts to get deeper out here.
And listen, it's a reservoir. That water is fucking clear.
Wrong. Oh,
It's not like they're looking at it from
that
drones. They had divers in the water. There's no fucking way. They missed it.
you're
their
telling me
excuse is that the
telling
water
me-
was higher.
you're telling me nobody was fucking camping out here that night, that
It
moment,
was
that time?
10 feet of water.
You're telling me
Yep.
nobody was here at this second, at this moment, at this
No,
time?
there was 100 people supposedly freaking you literally like 200 yards away when this happened.
No, yo, come on, man. You don't think fucking people are everywhere. You don't think anybody was right here at this moment
And
camping?
nobody heard nothing. Nobody seen nothing.
You don't think anybody was right here in this area at
There's
all?
fire watch cameras, Mike.
You don't think anybody was right here at all at that moment, at that second, at that time? Bullshit. Unless someone tape all this off to where nobody was allowed to see, or oh fuck, I'm gonna get, you guys are making me go use my head now, which I don't. It don't make sense.
Exactly.
What the fuck? I didn't know that. The breaking point for me was the police told the original divers not to go more than 25 inches from the shore or 25 feet from the shore.
Don't make
And she was 54 feet, I believe.
Wow.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
10 feet of water. That's clear as freaking crystal clear water.
30 feet and then sinking down and settling about 50 feet. You would see it, guys. The tracks would
It
be
should have
visible.
been the roof of the SUV should have been reflecting from the freaking sun.
Fuck, you'd be able to see it. I mean, if you
It was silver.
10, 20, 30, 40 feet, come on, 50
I'm
feet.
telling you, watch the raw video coverage of it when they were starting to pull it out of the water. You can fucking see it right fucking there. And I don't mean the one that they show for the news. I mean the raw one that doesn't have any sound. That's just straight video. It's a drone that they were using.
Oh, I mean, I'm looking at the car right here thinking this car was hauling ass, which it don't make me sense to be hauling ass unless she fell asleep, drugged, or unless it never even happened and it was all staged and they just dumped a car right here and made sure nobody else was watching, or somebody was watching and they knew it was all fake and bogus, and you'll never see this. I don't know what the fuck, but how could you miss a car right there? Right here, 50 feet. Where is 50 feet? Let's go. Let's find out. 50 feet. What? Oh, that can't be right. Let's give it the benefit of the doubt. 50 feet. Huh? Wait a minute. It would have had to have been almost 200 feet. It would have to have been about 100 feet. Wait, a good 150 feet to make sense. Listen, well, a car going that fast, let's say, how fast was it going? Anybody know how fast this car was going down this ramp or down this? I couldn't think no more than 25, 30 miles an hour. Have you ever went 50 miles per hour on dirt road? Seems quite fast, and you're going to slide out of control.
Eddie said she went in at the point of the ramp.
At the point.
Off
Great.
of the point, not the ramp.
Okay, off this point.
Yes.
Okay, well, even at this point, it's still shallow in this area.
You can see it better right there.
Yeah, and the mud would be so thick in here. Can I point this out to you guys? The mud would be so thick in this area, it's going to slow that car down fast.
And it would have beat the hell out of the car. That's a rough road.
It's going to slow it down in this part. And then even if it went off this point, look at this point, you guys. It's so shallow still.
It's like a fucking sandbar almost.
So how far did it go off, you guys?
54 feet, I believe, is where it was found. But only under 10 feet of water.
54 feet. No, that can't be possible. That can't be possible. It had to have been. Huh. It had to have been at least 200 feet. That can't be right.
Mike, I'm telling you. She was right there.
Yeah, that can't. It's too shallow for 150. No, you can't do. Huh? Let me look at this again in foot. Let's go closer. The tip would be right here. Let's even if she went right here.
It was to the left of the point where, where the car was, where it eventually, I guess, settled.
Even if you give it the benefit of the doubt, the most shallowest part of there, and give it 50 feet. There's your 50 feet. Your 50 feet would be there. That's way over 2 feet. $50. It's kind of like 50 feet. You're telling me she came down here hauling ass. Hauling ass through here. And just hit this tip right here. In this mud maybe. What time? This would take some time. The car flipped upside down. Tennessee man, the car would have to be like hauling ass. Boom, hit the water, and then kind of like rolled over upside down. You would have to Google some YouTube videos and see how cars slam into water. And if they roll upside down, I wonder if that's possible. This would take some time to figure out. A couple weeks, a month of deep diving. Where'd everyone go? 5 hours. Holy shit.
I just sent you the raw video footage of when they were removing the car where the coverage on it, there's really no sound, but it
okay,
shows
well,
you
I
see
have
the
it with the
tracks
audio, and I don't care if I get struck, play it. I'm about to send it. I have it with the audio.
Let's do it. You are the mighty of the mouses.
Yeah, the one I had, there was no news
Avengers
coverage.
with
It's just the
Purpose
drone.
uploaded it with no audio, but since this shit happened with Jared, somebody on his team is doing dirty uploads, revealing the scoop because I'm assuming the film guy probably had a copy of it and it was technically his footage, but I don't know how this creator got a hold of it, but I don't know. I know it's crazy. On your messenger. It's 24 minutes long. And it's called Accidentally on Purpose. No shit, IYQ2. They owed about the same amount to the realtor friend they did on that they got on the GoFundMe.
I know her dad was real pissed with her mom.
And there's always some weird shit with a fucking private investigator with these cases.
Try to be able to remember the damn account. What is it? She was abducted. It's a very famous case because of my Facebook name is Jace Lee. It's a combination of my son and my father's names. My son is
That
Jace.
escalated. I wasn't expecting that.
So I thought I was kind of being, a little slick and trying to be able to remember the damn account because I don't use my real name on any account.
Did you call law enforcement in her hometown? I mean, I sent you her information. I mean, why not call the why not call the local cops in her area?
I did.
So Jim admits to sending Veta all Candace Howard's information.
A stalker.
Damn, that's dirty, Jim.
That's illegal.
Veta,
As soon as her voice went on, my son woke up crying.
I'm gonna have nightmares now, Alice.
My son just did. She scared the hell out of him and woke him up.
Oh, I just got the shivers. Veta, out of all people, the internet's most dangerous stalker. Jim, you sent Candace Howard's information to her? It's dirty, dude. It's dirty.
Naughty.
Let me, shit.
Was that shit live right now?
No, it's probably sometime today. Let me transfer accounts. There it is. And you can share screen now.
I'm a firm believer in second chances. However, some things don't deserve forgiveness. Maliciousness does not deserve forgiveness. Cold-blooded, cold-heartedness, taking the life of a 16-year-old deserves zero forgiveness. I have set a radius of 10 miles around Prosser Creek Reservoir. We're going to work hard to clear Stampede, Independence, Boca, and Prosser Creek, all within that 10-mile range.
Yeah, tomorrow marks 2 weeks since the Truckee teenager disappeared after attending a party at a campground. We are learning tonight that a new group of volunteers are coming from out of state to help find her.
Everybody just wants the same outcome. It doesn't matter who finds her.
40 to 50 feet offshore. You could easily conceal a vehicle right in here.
I told you.
And his team is ready to join the search for missing Truckee teenager Kylie Rodney.
We all have one goal. We all just want to find Kylie. The reason that this is suspicious is because you could dump a car down that hill back here in this corner, in this little cove, and no one will see it.
The team coming in just days after authorities announcing they are scaling back the search for Kylie.
We've had over like 9,000 man hours into searching, which is pretty astronomical. Our biggest problem is where do we go and how do we keep sustaining this?
They just want help. They don't care how it gets done. They just want it done. I hope it's an accident, because accidents happen, as tragic as it would be regardless if she's no longer with us. An accident is better than somebody maliciously doing something horrible to her. I mean, you could just imagine the way that would happen in your last moments, knowing that someone is taking your life, versus I'm in an accident. It's quick and it's just different. It's a lot different. And I hope that if that's how this has ended, it's an accident versus at the hand of somebody else.
What would you want to say to Kylie tonight?
I love her so much. So many people love you.
What?
And we're all looking and we're trying so hard. And I'm so sorry we haven't found you yet, but we're not giving up and just hang in there, Speedy. This will play you soon.
After the campground party, police are treating this as a possible abduction.
Investigators believe someone knows something. They're asking anyone with information to come forward.
When you miss a loved one or a friend or a community member and you don't know, that's a nightmare. But I don't want to find her. I want to be able to clear all this water and be able to tell the family, she's not here. She's not here. Here, the ground is a lot harder, so the tire tracks are a lot harder to see. However, we can see tire tracks clear as day.
Puff Muffin wants you to start.
Right here, look at this. See that? Those are tire tracks. We also have, equipment there, trucks during the day, probably workers. But whether or not we can see tire tracks, it doesn't matter, because I can see out at least more than 100 feet. You can clearly see the growth. In the growth, the pattern in the growth, the vegetation, nothing's been changed. If a car would go in, there'd be a path, and a car's not gonna go that far out right here. There's no path, there's nothing cut. You could launch a car off here though. It's just, you're not gonna hide it right there. Saturday, August 20th, we're at Donner Lake, Truckee, California.
I'm 100% confident that the vehicle is not in this lake.
We have now cleared 5 miles of shoreline on all 3 boat ramps here on Donner Lake.
Somebody out there has answers. If you or somebody you know thinks you might know something that happened that day or that night, you need to come forward. You need to step up, call the authorities, talk to somebody, and get the information out there. There's a 16-year-old daughter missing. A mother is missing her 16-year-old daughter. We need to find her and bring answers to this family.
Day 2 in our search for Kylie Rodney. We're beginning right here at Ground Zero,
What did he do with
Prosser
his hand?
Family
Back it up.
Recreation Site, where Kylie, 16-year-old Kylie, disappeared from, according to law enforcement, this was her last known location.
To this family.
Day 2
Right
in our
there. That's all you need to know. What do you say? Back it up, Puff Muffin. Watch his hands, though.
search for Kylie.
See what he's doing right here? Do you see what he's doing?
Rodney, we're beginning right here at Ground Zero.
He'll put him back to how it was.
Prosser Family Recreation Site, where Kylie, 16-year-old Kylie, disappeared from, according to law enforcement, this was her last known location, and determined that we should start in a different area.
And he folds them.
Those areas were within our 10-mile radius. We were able to rule them out, and that's what brings us back to square one here at Prosser Family Campground.
It almost feels like I'm watching a movie.
of course, a lot of questions, as you did mention there. And a big one is this dive team was able to find her. They went out there this weekend, found her pretty quickly, while investigators searched that.
And they got a pretty good stage. I mean, there's like some Hollywood shit going on. God damn, they hyped it up real good, too.
Area and haven't found her. Have they responded to say, I guess, why that is?
Time is 10:41. We are now on Prosser Creek Reservoir. This is, according to law enforcement, Kylie's last known location. Helicopters have stated that they could see the bottom of this reservoir. We've had multiple different extreme levels of sonar utilized by different sonar teams in this reservoir. I'm confident in what they've done. However,
I think so too, Fast Eddie. I think Doug is a good dude.
No, I'm saying the
I
helicopter.
mean, they're right here from my neck of woods.
I'm talking about the helicopter sonar they put out there. That was a joke.
I think Doug is a good dude. I think the way that he went about going about the way that shit happened with Jared and saying that that's not cool, that where he comes from and from his experience with going to prison, you know, that's one thing that it's unforgivable. And, you know, he separated himself immediately. And I think he would be better on his own, doing his own thing anyway.
Who went to prison?
Doug, that dude right there.
This guy went to prison?
Yes.
Oh, fuck.
And he got out of prison and him and his family got into tow trucking, whatever you call it. And that's how he got linked up with Jared. He was doing a tow job for him, and then he just kind of got addicted to the helping part of it, you know,
the rush, yeah.
Yeah.
But Fast Eddie said no, he didn't.
Yes, he did. I follow him on Twitter, social media. Yes, he did.
Yes, he did, Fast Eddie. So what?
He's also Mormon.
What you want? Yeah, Fast Eddie. He's right here from Utah. Provo.
He's got a past. It was a long time ago, like probably around the same time Mike did, but he did go to spend quite a few stints in jail and went up the road one time too.
That's right. What do you think that ink came from on that arm, Fast Eddie? I got the same shit, Fast Eddie.
No, I like him, so I know my shit on that. I know that Jared's a freaking weirdo too, and the fact that he's getting away with that shit is disgusting.
Yeah,
I was told he got charged as a child, like as a minor, charged as how I don't even know how that makes sense.
Well, because he was a minor when he committed the crime.
No, he
sexual
wasn't.
Fucking act is still a sexual fucking.
and not to sound cocky, but if we haven't searched it, it hasn't been searched. That's our motto, so that we stay efficient and protect the integrity of everything we do as we're working for families and law enforcement. So, could the car be in here? According to law enforcement, like I said, we are at her last known location.
This guy's pretty good. Makes you want to step up your game, huh?
They said her cell phone stopped pinging right here at 12:33 a.m. on August 6th.
What?
12:31.
My ability to put Nick out in front of me so I can see what he's seeing, see what he misses, see if he catches anything and so forth. Great training opportunity.
I'm going to have to find out his prison number, see if we did time together.
It's possible. His name is Doug Bishop.
Doug Bishop. I'll be like, yo, Doug, what's your number, boy? He'd be like, 28267. I'm like, that's like right next to me, man. No, he maybe he went to like a different part. Like there's 2 prisons in Utah. I like the beard though. Got it going on.
Opportunity. And speaking with the Placer County Sheriff's Department, they did advise me that it got down to about 55 feet deep. And right now we are at 45 feet. This just got sent to me. I cannot name who did, but it says the Truckee Facebook missing persons groups are on.
So this guy went to prison?
Yes.
And he's like, what? Is he a millionaire making lots of money doing big things?
Yes, he's an upstanding, respected member of society that changed his life and is not treated like a convict because he was a convict 20 years ago. It's possible, Mike. Like, yes,
Holy shit, Jim Terry.
No way.
Oh, Jim Terry hates him. He said they owe money.
Fuck.
with speculation about what happened to Kylie. Thing is that some of it may not be speculation. It may be real clues as to what happened. The party, 200 plus, fact is there was a lot of drinking and drugging. Reported fights, some disturbing behavior between Kylie and a girl named minutes before the party suddenly breaking up. And then cars started flying out of the parking lot. Something bad happened and all the kids' parents told them not to get involved. You may want to keep in mind that there's a possibility of what happened to Kylie could be more sinister, and there was a panic. I knew, I feel the same way. A kid goes missing after attending a party of 200 to 300 people. There's always, most likely, something that happened at that party. Someone knows something. Someone possibly did something. It's an accurate and fair assessment to make. Not only one person knows, but multiple people know. This boat ramp over here is in our target area as well. This entire reservoir, but we have another boat ramp right here. You can see the cars, how they pull down right to the water all the way over here. So if something bad happens, you can put a car in here anywhere.
The place isn't even roped off.
We are on the side where the party was here at the campground. So if we're gonna find the vehicle, I would fully expect to find it right where we are right now.
Hey, does this lake get pretty dry at the end of the summer?
This is probably the driest it's been in a long time.
Really? Okay. There's some weird. If they scanned it, how would they miss that? So I'm assuming it's nothing because they did have dive teams, but I don't want to be the guy that just says, oh, it's nothing because it doesn't look like a car.
So we're gonna head over here to the other side of the reservoir.
That was it too. You hear his reaction? Yeah, there's no way that's it. There's no way the police missed this, and that's fucking it.
Supposedly had divers of their own and everything.
Not supposedly, man hours. You've seen it.
Is that a triangle?
They scanned it. How would they miss that? So I'm assuming it's nothing because they did have dive teams, but I don't want.
Is that a triangle?
It is called Nevada County, where Truckie's at.
No, is that a triangle on his vest?
Oh yeah, it is actually. Like a clip. It looks like a harness, like a whatever those things are called. Like you can clip it to something.
That triangle.
It is a triangle.
Huh.
Want to be the guy that just says, oh, it's nothing because it doesn't look like a car.
So we're gonna head over here to the other side of the reservoir where there are lots of drive lanes down to the water's edge where people have cookouts, get-togethers, parties, family gatherings. This is a prime location where Kylie's vehicle could have made it into the reservoir. Is that what you just saw?
Yeah. So it's just a big shadow there. You see that?
Yeah, it doesn't make sense though. It's only 10 feet of water.
Say it again, Doug.
Weird. Nobody was around this night though. Just weird. Nobody happened to be
What
around.
does quiet hours mean? Is that like a curfew?
No, it means like you just turn music down.
Yeah, in most places you can't run generators or loud music after a certain time.
What?
Nobody was here though. Nobody was
How
around.
are you having a party if it's supposed to be quiet?
Nobody was here. Nobody was around.
We definitely have something man-made. Big.
It's probably nothing, but it was a big shadow.
It's something.
Isn't that weird? I mean, it's just big.
It's definitely something directly under us right now. What is that, Carson? Is that a boat? Or is that an SUV? Whatever it is, it has build-up on it. Could be a car. More in the shape of a boat. And I'm seeing similarities that show build-up, which we shouldn't have build-up on this car. It's only been 2 weeks.
It looked like an upside-down sunken boat.
Possibly. Could be a boat. It's something though. I believe it's a car. And I have to be quiet because I don't want to alarm the entire campground right now. This is an ongoing investigation. Man, we're getting some funny imaging on this, which is indicative of
Man, Johnny, man, they're trying to like.
He's trying to make it make sense. There's no way the cops missed this. You can see, look at his face. He's like, what the fuck? Is this the Twilight Zone?
a newer vehicle.
Looking around, like they don't even have it roped off. It's still open to the public.
That's a wheel. See the wheel? Is it a wheel? Is it a boat? Looks like a wheel, man. Look at that. Look at that. That's a wheel. That's a wheel, dude. We have a wheel. It's tall, whatever it is. Got it. Got it. We got a car. We got a car. So
look how fucking close off the shore they are.
Trying to pull myself directly over it.
Yeah, and you're telling me nobody was there to hear it that night.
You're telling me nobody fucking seen it while they got divers in the water for hours? You swam right over the fucking top of it. You didn't see the wheels?
Not
It's
to mention they
upside
were shoving
down.
holes and everything.
How did you not see the fucking tires? It's upside down, my guy.
A truck going that fast or SUV going that fast, you would have seen the tracks right going through in the lake. He could have backtracked it and seen the tracks right there and be like, "Oh, yeah, there's the tracks." It sounds like a lot
7.2
of
feet, 50 yards.
It sounds quite dramatic too.
It sounds like it's fucking. There's no way this is real life.
It sounds too staged.
Hollywood.
Oh, definitely. This is screaming, yelling Hollywood all over it. And I'm not being funny either. Like, I'm being serious.
There's a reason why Jared stayed home and didn't come on this one. What is it? Because he knew he was about to have these kid touching charges and he didn't want to be looking for a kid because he's never sat back and let them do anything and he's going to let them get this case. I think it's a little fucking coincidental.
Something's too funny with all this already. They're making it too dramatic because they would have known the SUV would have came down. The tracks would have been there. They just don't disappear. They could have walked the shoreline and be like, oh, yep, goddamn, look at those tracks right in the lake.
It wouldn't have sunk instantly. It would have been a process.
It's not even that far, yo. I mean,
how to get upside down?
Dude, something about this is just too phony.
And the windows being halfway down?
It's not giving a good reading, but there's a wheel.
One was broken too.
You would have had to have been hauling ass.
No fucking way. Not unless they launched it from literally up there where the fucking campsite's at.
Okay. You would have had to have been hauling ass. A good 25 miles an hour. The water would have stopped you quick right when you hit impact. You would have still floated out in. Yeah, we need to watch a YouTube video of a car impact water real quick, huh?
They have them.
I know. Let's look at one.
Actually, Doug did a video on it on like how to, if you're in a situation like that, like you can use the headrest. Like the most cars, like the headrest comes out, like detaches from the seat, and you take it and you bust that from the inside of the window, while, and hurry up and get out before the car fills up. But that is a good point about the buoyancy with the tires. But
I think AWP made a killing on them window breakers too.
Yes, they did actually, and it was a really good idea. I was honestly like, that was one of the things I thought was pretty cool that they did. But how did she get from the driver's seat to the back hatch? Buoyancy's not going to do that.
And especially when the what was it? The driver's window was down.
They did. I don't know if they're still up because of the drama stuff, but they did have some videos of like showing examples of cars going in the water and stuff as like a, like educational to like this is what to do in a situation, what not to do, and stuff like that.
I gotta reshare. Let's experience car becomes merged.
No, the one back window was down like halfway, and the driver's side front window or passenger side front window was busted.
All right, ready? Oh, fuck. Damn it, my bad. That's not what I wanted to do. Turning to the edge. What happened?
I hope you're being facetious, Eddie, because that makes no sense.
Watch what happened when this car hits this water.
Missed this with all the windows up?
Car becoming submerged on a flooded road. The car is driven towards the pool. Buoyancy causes the car to float. As the car floats, steering and braking control is lost. The car tilts nose down due to the engine weight.
Oh.
Water pressure is so strong, even an adult male cannot open the door. About 2 minutes have passed after entering the water. Looking down shows water has seeped in through the gaps in the car body.
If the windows were down, would that speed the process up, I'd assume?
Watch. Watch this.
5 minutes after entering, a lot of water is now inside the car.
Basically, they're saying you had 5 minutes to get out of there if maybe get the windows down.
Use an escape tool to break the window and get out. Be sure to unbuckle your seatbelt before breaking the window. When the window is broken, a large amount of water rushes in. Don't panic. Remain calm and keep working. The driver exits safely through the broken window. Be sure to avoid driving onto a flooded road. Keep an escape tool ready in your car within arm's reach, just in case. View the how-to video to learn more.
Exactly. I like you too. There's no way that if that happened like that and she was drunk and she drove into the car, then that means that she was alive, and that means she would have gasped for air at some point and would have inhaled water and had water in her lungs in the autopsy, which she did not. So that means when she went in that water, she
Absolutely.
was already not breathing.
Absolutely. Oh, no, I don't. No. Listen, she would have. That girl had. Listen, if that would have happened, that girl would have already been dead and someone dumped her there.
Exactly. Or she was already in the back of the car and somebody drove the car in and busted the window out and hurt the wrist, and that's why they had a slit on the wrist, Sammy.
Or they casually drove in there. She was already dead, and then someone jumped out and maybe like rammed the gas pedal down, and it just went in there. But it's still nobody was around. Doesn't that sound suspicious to you?
Yeah, almost like the trooper. There was nobody around, but there was a rancher watching. What the fuck?
Right.
I mean, even if I'm not even necessarily saying that somebody murdered her, because that's a reach. Like, what if kids will be kids? What if she was trying to be cool and hang out with the older crowd and they were all drinking and doing some drugs and who knows what the hell was in it? And she had a bad reaction to it, starts foaming out the mouth, OD, and there's a bunch of kids that don't want to get in trouble because all of them are going to college with daddy's money because they're all big money, big money, big money, big money, and they were told to keep their mouths shut. Don't ruin your future. Just shut your mouth and let it go the way it's going, because they're not gonna say, hey, yeah, I was at the party and I watched her do drugs and then I left and got my own ride and let her drive herself out. What? Like, Sammy, you're not even making fucking sense. You are the adult of the situation. You are 18 at the time and she's 16. Why are you sharing drinks with her that have alcohol in it? And why are you still walking around talking about it? Because your daddy's got money or because he's got a political position? I already know.
Yeah, she could have been drugged and that's how they could have got away with it.
Panic. They didn't, like that whatever that message Doug would read it.
That would be an easy way to cover up a murder.
Yes. And listen, Doug, that's the message Doug was saying, that their parents were told them to keep their mouth shut and that something happened and there was a big cover up. They panicked.
I could see that happening.
Right? That makes more sense than she was drunk and just drove the wrong way in a place she's lived her entire life that she knows the roads to, and drove into the water, but yet there's no water in her lungs. And they tested her for weird shit, like on the autopsy.
Exactly.
Jagger, that's another thing. Okay, the tow truck driver that Doug did the interview with, I think his name was Nick. That was sketchy as fuck. The AAA guy.
Well, we could be here for another 2 more hours. I'm going to bed. It's 1:20 here. 61 degrees in Utah. And I'm going to sleep. I have to go skip motels so they don't find me.
You better watch out. He might give your information to Veta.
Uh-oh. Here she comes. She's a man-eater. Well, it was lovely hanging out with you, everybody in chat. Good points made. 5 hours and 40 minutes you have been going.
Yeah, I'll email you the link, Eddie.
Uh-oh. Is Fast Eddie coming up? Or,
Yeah, right.
Not a link up here.
No, he wants to watch that video.
Damn it. Fast Eddie.
Pull a fast one.
Getting close to the journey. We're almost there. We're going to get to the bottom of some shit. You guys want me to pull up on Ty when I get there?
I'd rather not.
Do you guys want me to scream out the window? Fuck you, Ty. That'd be some crazy
Like a
shit.
peacock. Help!
I think I'm going to pull up at Ty's and do exactly that. Kaylee will act like the peacock. Help! Yeah, don't do nothing crazy. You don't want to go to jail. Good night, everyone. We're almost to the journey.
Yes.
They're looking for Dylan. Hopefully, I can get out there in time. See what's going on. Go find this other farm that has a pivot.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll get a cowboy burger. I'm out of here. Good night, Mighty Mouse.
Fucking cowboy burger. Douchebag. All right. I'm going to play this video from Upchurch, just like 10 minutes, and then I'll probably end it there. For people that haven't seen it, puts it into some perspective about, is it real, is it not? I mean, it makes you think, what the fuck is all I'm gonna say.
Before we start this video, I want to say that I'm sending my prayers and love to Callie's mom and Callie's family and Callie's friends. I would also like to say this to the YouTube community that has covered this little girl. It's sickening how some of y'all act and the stuff y'all say. For what? For followers? For donations? Dragging this stuff out, making crazy claims. But when one person stands out and says something that could be helpful or factual information, everyone jumps all over that person for YouTube views. If you're using a 16-year-old missing girl for YouTube views, you are a piece of shit. And I don't mean these panels who get on panels and actually talk about stuff. One panel I got on this week was fucking annoying. Every time I come on there to try to talk to people about the little girl to see where she possibly went, they act like fucking Gwen Stefani showed up and just fucking confetti's going everywhere and they're clicking fucking clapping buttons and talking about the super chat where people send money. That's fucking irrelevant. When there's a kid missing and they're somewhere that no one knows, that's what you should focus on. Not your goddamn super chat or the fucking famous guy who's here to talk. It should be about what your channel's for. And that's finding children. Or the other goofy asshole, the 45-year-old dude with the fucking Captain America shirt on, bouncing up and down in the camera with his titties hitting him in the chin, saying, Upchurch is on drugs. You're not talking about anything. You're chasing clout off a famous person. And you're attaching a 16-year-old missing girl to it. You know why? Because you're a piece of shit. Duh. The only true crime channel that I want to give a shout out to who has conversations like adults is Zav Girl. I like your channel. Now, moving on to the influx of comments I've gotten since we found out the horrible news that we did, and that was that sweet baby girl was found in her car in the water. And I see a very, very, very few amount of people saying, yeah, where's that apology to this person and this person for blaming them? I'm not giving them a fucking apology. They're more guilty now. What are you talking about? It's nobody's fault that you're goddamn dumb as fuck, okay? It's nobody's fault that you can't do 1 + 1 = motherfucking 2. Thank God Adventures with Purpose found this car so fast. Ever since this whole case started, I've been suspicious of the same exact people. Everyone has been calling me crazy, but even now, after they have found this car, I still think, and I more so think, that the same 3 people still have something to do with it. And them finding the car where they did solidifies what I think even more. Which explains why these 3 individual people have been freaking out on YouTube, have been freaking out on Instagram, have been freaking out everywhere. The chick that I got on last night and said, you know something about this, I know you do. She started crying and got off the live. I'm staying on their ass for a reason. I'm seeing these.
I just wanted to say thank you for having me on the show. I
Like,
cannot take any more of this verbal. I cannot take any more of this verbal abuse. Have a great
Crying is bullshit, lady. Shut up.
Well, then she. I mean, why she leave? That's kind of telling something. Yeah, that's
he knows, bro.
The Ronnie Jones dude. Nobody has been able to identify who the fuck this dude really is.
The same person that was there before they ran you off the internet.
Oh yeah, same person.
The Ikmel dude or whatever the fuck his name is, he's the one who was editing the videos for him.
Oh, definitely it matches now.
And putting together these fake bullshit lies to cover up something. As soon as I noticed it, I called him out and the dude freaks out and he's telling me, get off the camera.
Or maybe you're on substances, just my opinion, I don't know. But you need to turn off the camera.
Even if I was doing drugs, I'm smarter than you dumb fuck. This whole time I've been wondering, what are they trying to cover up? How do you make this make sense? Now that AWP has found the car, everything makes sense. The Ronnie Jones dude got on Ikmel's show claiming to know all this stuff about this party. Watched the Kylie girl all night at this party. Seen Kylie drunk, seen her fucked up. His buddies brought cocaine to the party. They were older dudes. This is the Ronnie guy that claims he was at the fucking party. Which, according to him, he brought cocaine for everyone. Then Ikmel is like, dude, he was not at the party. And I'm like, yes, he was. Listen to your interview. He says he was. Then this other person pops up who's like 27 to 30 years old, taking up for the random Ronnie guy. And I'm like, who the fuck are you? It's the Zanime lady with purple hair.
I do not know where the little girl is.
Why are you so defensive?
And then why are you bringing all of this up?
Because, bitch, you were in Truckee. You're on here lying right now, saying I said stuff I didn't say. That's what criminals do.
And I got the Xanax May lady being like, Ronnie was not at the party. And I'm like, why are you yelling Ronnie wasn't at the party? Now you're doing it, and the YouTuber's doing it, and apparently none of y'all know each other, but now this YouTuber is editing videos to cover up for y'all's lies. I don't understand, but now I do. Ronnie Jones was the older guy who brought the drugs to the party. That's why all the kids were like, yo, there was older people there. It was sketchy. They brought hard drugs. Xana May, the purple hair chick, was also there. She has a video saying she took a video of the other party. Adventures with Purpose said there was 2 parties. They searched and looked around where both of these parties were. Something bad happened to the little girl. They're not from around there. They freaking get the car. They dump the car off into the water, unknowingly that the water goes up and down the water level. That's why it's where it's at. Do you realize if it didn't rain for 3 weeks, you would have seen like the whole top of the car? Do you think a local is gonna put the car where someone's gonna find the car? Exactly. I found a bullshit video of this Zanime girl going out there with a fucking kayak. On her shit, she claims she's going to look for the Kylie girl. Do you really think she's going to look for the Kylie girl? No. Put 2 and 2 together. She was already there. That's how she has the video of this other party, which puts her there. If she acts like she's going to Truckee for 1 fucking day and makes a dumb YouTube video being like, look guys, I'm getting my canoe out. Look where she's at in the canoe. It's in Prosser Reservoir. Why do you think she's there? Because she heard AWP was coming to search for the car. So she had to go back there and make sure that there was nothing that led back to her with the car. Well, guess what? They found it, dumbass. Anything she drops or any sign of her being there would have an alibi, because if they're like, hey, well, we found something of yours here. Why is it here? Oh, I came here to Truckee to look for Kylie, when really you fucking didn't. And I know why your fat ass brought that canoe out there. I ain't stupid. You brought the canoe out there to go out there to see if the fucking car was visible. And at the same time, giving your fat ass an alibi in case they found one of your nasty ass cigarette butts, ugly bitch. Of course you think Ronnie's real dummy. You have to. You know why? Because if you don't, you're going to be in real deep shit. And what did Ickmel do? Ickmel edited and helped y'all try to cover it up. Now he's an accomplice to your bullshit. And that's why you couldn't watch the video yesterday. Because in the beginning, I talked about something that fucking mattered. And that's Kylie's mom going to sleep crying for her daughter. Because of you, bitch, and your friends. It all makes sense now. And anyone can go back and watch. You motherfuckers put yourselves there with y'all's own words. And now, y'all got some splaining to do. A whole lot of splaining. Oh, and by the way, AWP, nice fucking job, dude. It's very sad that that little girl was inside of it. I wish she wasn't. I wish she was alive. But I'm very grateful that there was 2 guys who were willing to go out there and find it so the family can have closure. Y'all can do whatever the hell you want with the Hellcat. I don't care. I'm glad the family has closure.
Look, all my life has been neglection, so now I pick up the pen and use it as a weapon. Yeah, you can see that I'm affected. People getting killed for nothing but obsession. You need to look at your reflection and decide who you are. Stop acting disconnected. Got mothers killing kids. People kill to live. Well, I be on the mic, speaking how I live. Every day I wake up, it's another person that's dead. And YouTube has to solve it because the law is failing kids. I'm disgusted at the evil in the end. And if you connect the dots, you'll see the vision in your head. Why do people die as victim to the streets? They wonder why I'm up all night and can't sleep. I'll be the voice for everyone who can't speak. L.E. failed Kylie and now Sammy is free. AWP, did a good deed and y'all be talking all that shit while they just do it for free. 16 days for 35 minutes. Y'all tried to throw them off and just wanna play the victim. Reaching out to YouTube channels for clout. I wouldn't check it. TV if I went in your house. And NSF investigate, stay sending out the hate. Why you mad at Doug and Nick for finding Kylie in the lake? Make it make sense. You're a fake bitch. You were there for money and now you're mad over fake shit. And that's something I can't relate with. Zero emotion from the mom on the statements. All I seen was the devil in her eyes. Tony died, you're a fake. I can see it through your lies. Got Sammy on your stream like the FBI. You've been grooming little kids. I can see your whole disguise. It get mail calling Ronnie up on the line. Why you lie to the people and say you gon' do it live? Santa May out here looking extra sus. Got an arrow on the ground pointing towards Kylie's truck. Then you wanna come and up church. I think your butt hurt. You tried to blame the man for your dog but couldn't find the dirt. I guess that's what they mean by the Truckee way. If you step foot in the town, you might die from foul play. And I don't know what to say, but I can feel it through my soul. She didn't drive in LA. So y'all can try to go convince somebody else, cause I'm not falling for that shit. The autopsy really smells.
See, let me explain what I'm talking about, man. And you know what I'm talking about. No water in the lungs. Y'all test for the weirdest shit. I guess it is the Truckee way.
You gotta stop doing this.
I mean, I really guess it's the Truckee way, man. Kylie Rodney needs justice. Shout out to AWP for being the only real ones in this situation. And that's sad. There's so many people that care. Rev Gang family, I'm out.
Plot thickens, I'm lost drinking this hard liquor. I'm trying to put together pieces of this crop picture. I wrote this record with my finger in a fog mirror. And as soon as I was honest, then it got clearer. They say I talk about anxiety too much, but sobriety's too tough and I can hide it when I'm drunk. They say I talk about depression way too often. I was walking on the beach and found my message in a bottle. My head was full of sorrow and my centerpiece was hollow. I look happy on the surface, but what's underneath the potholes? It's not that easy just to change if I wanted to, and I may be responsible for the pain that you all been through. I've been basically walking across the plank with no socks or shoes, but I hope you know I love you by the way that I talk to you, cause the good days can turn into bad days, and the bad days make it hard to have faith. I'm a fucker, and I hate that I am this way. I'm a lowlife, I use a mask to disguise my pain. I'm a douchebag, I blame you cause I won't blame myself. I'm a reject, but I'm honest and I need your help. I'm a fucker, and I hate that I am this way. I'm a lowlife, I use a mask to disguise my pain. I'm a douchebag, I blame you cause I won't blame myself. I'm a reject, but I'm honest and I need your help. I swear I need your help. I know the truth, but still it's hard to face the music. For drinking, light and smoking, and the combination's ruthless. You only see my scars, but there's a lot of scrapes and bruises. I got what it takes to do this, I can't tolerate just losing. I'm jumping over all the cracks on the sidewalk. I'm being honest, I'm not like these other rappers you follow. Got one hand on the rifle, the other hand on the Bible. I live my best life today, cause it won't happen tomorrow. Been on the cusp of insanity, how the fuck is this happening? All of a sudden I'm successful, getting money and traveling with my mother and my father and my beautiful wifey. I got my team and my day one, so fuck you, you don't like it. Bitch, I'm busy being me, I'm never following these trends. I guess me being a reject is just part of who I am. Damn right, I'm a fuck up, fuck yeah, I'm a low life. I'd rather be the person I am than live your life. I'm a fuck up, and I love that I am this way. I'm a low life, but it's fine, no, I'll be okay. I'm a douchebag, but I'm learning how to love myself. I'm a reject, that's okay, I hate everyone else. I'm a fucker, and I love that I am this way. I'm a lowlife, but it's fine, no, I'll be okay. I'm a douchebag, but I'm learning how to love myself. I'm a reject. That's okay, I hate everyone else, I hate everyone else.
Coco on the beat, Briscoe on the buttons, bitch. Yeah, Johnny, where you been, boy? Johnny, where you Sounds really thought you fell off, baby. Man, I can tell you I was writing a daily journal and meditating for the last 90 days, but the truth is I've been fucked up this one. I'm
Johnny, where you been, bitch? Taking you to fair law. 5150, I lost my shit. I had to figure out where I went wrong. Try to handle my problems on my own, instead of letting people take a load off. Try to work all day, all 5 by street, baby boy, but it don't last long. I go hard for myself, I go hard for my friends, I go hard for Luzanne. Got a love-hate relationship with this internet shit, a motherfucker really can't stand. Spend more time flipping through this motherfucking phone than I've been spending time with my fans. Shit, maybe too much pain, maybe just can't handle it. Thought I lost my mind one time trying to figure out where the bitch land. Try to tell them what I'm thinking sometime, but I know they don't understand. The last of the Mohicans hit her, say the planet from them pussy politicians promoting they propaganda. Where you came a long way, baby, like 3K. I prayed till my knees hurt. Finally made it out the jungle where they wait to see you from, but then they put you on the RP t-shirt. BB first, keep it moving when I couldn't even see none. Make your rap shit sound like a rerun. Money ain't gonna make you happy, bitch. Better learn how to deal with your demons. PP form, when I'm riding down T-Mon. Yeah, bitch, I'm in Thomas. Take off like a comet, move on like a rocket. Been in my own way, I just couldn't get it by. Better go tend to your problems. You the only one that can see those. Get out of your head, bitch, go handle your business, then come back and ball. Ball neck, bit a dog, bruh. Man, fuck what you thought, bruh. You ain't never stood up and fought what I fought for and turn around, take that loss, bruh. Right in front of your family, bitch. Right in front of your mom. Then fight your way back from the motherfucking bottom and come back and get this shit poppin'.
But I've been in the dark, trying to run from my pain, trying to hide from my monsters.
We weren't the only ones that saw it, we found out later. Sheriff had on file people who were in the area that saw it.
Saturday and Sunday, the U.S. military shot down objects over Alaska, Canada's Yukon Territory, and Lake Huron.
What do you remember? The movement that they described was what the crew described when it left.
Yeah, the Pentagon has confirmed that 3 objects have been shot down in American airspace.
What did they describe? They described this glow rising up.
I bring the power of lightning, trouble of rain, smiling at death in my casket champagne. I see the future, so they blame cocaine. My mind on levels of solo domain. I'm woven in music, my words being crocheted. I will die hard as if I'm John McClane. Bend every sword at my neck with bare hands. Leave with my limbs and a smile like it's planned. I'm only half human, staring at the moon and wish I could touch the glow so soothing. Look to the sky for the feeling of the next place. Shiny disc says hello from far away. I've seen Silver Circle. I've seen Silver Circle. Swim in serotonin to numb all the pain. The best place to be is inside of my brain. If y'all could come see it, then you'd be amazed, but also in fear, cause it can't be explained. I paint vivid pictures, not stuck in one frame. I need no color to start throwing shade. I travel quickly, no time to make space. Light speed with pen so I can't be erased. I'm only half human, staring at the moon, and wish I could touch the glow so soothing. Look to the sky for the feeling of the next place. Shiny disc says hello from far away. I've seen silver circles. I've seen silver circles.
The latest object was shot down over Lake Huron yesterday. It was initially spotted over Montana, but made its way across Wisconsin.
4 takedowns in 8 days. It's the latest in a series of responses to those unidentified high-altitude objects floating over North America.
Well, here, hey, man. Hey, I got something to mellow you out, man. You're just freaking out. Here.
I never smoked no shit like that before.
Take these,
What?
man. Take these. This will
What is
mellow you
this?
out, man.
What is this, man?
Let's take them, man. Oh. Hey, don't take those, man.
What?
I almost gave you the wrong shit, man.
Hey, man, I already took them, man.
Whoa.
Hey, what do you mean? Whoa.
Wow, man.
Hey, what was that shit, man?
You just ate the most acid I've ever seen anybody eat in my life.
Hey, man, I never had no acid before, man.
Please, I hope you're not busy for about a month.
Shit, I'm gonna die, man. That stuff's gonna make me die, man.
No, that's good acid.
Hey, man, I never had it before, man. That's gonna make me die. Well, this is gonna make me freak out, man. I seen those guys that walk around my neighborhood had too many acid, man. Their head looked like a pumpkin like that, man.
Relax, man. Hey, mellow out, man. Now just go,
What?
Do it, man.
Shit.
Mellow.
Oh, man.
Mellow. Yeah. You better now, man?
Yeah.
You mellow? Feel all right, huh?
What are you doing, man?
Sometimes that helps, man. Hey, listen, can we get off this street, man? Listen, we're parked in a bad spot.
That's heavy, man.
The cops just went by, man. Hey, hey, man, we're being pulled over, man.
That's heavy,
Hey,
man.
cops. Hey, they're coming, man.
Hey, his acid is cool, man. I never had it before, man. I didn't think it was gonna be like this, man.
What's the problem, son?
Hey,
Roll down your window.
What? Keep on knocking, but you can't come in.
Hey, man, don't, man. It's the cops, man.
Wait, I gotta roll down the window, man. There you go. Where's the anchor? How much did it weigh? I don't know, I forgot. You forgot? I saw that on the movie. I gotta get the
Can I
thing.
see your license, sir?
What?
Your license. Where's your license?
It's on the bumper, man, back there, man.
No, I mean your driver's license.
Oh, yeah, I got my driver's license, man. That just sounded so real funny, man. Hey, your mama.
Sir, what is your name?
What?
What's your name?
Isn't it on there on the license, man? Yeah, that's it. Pedro de Pacas, man. That's my name.
Just wait here a minute, huh?
Hey, hurry back. I missed you already, darling.
Come on, man. I gotta get rid of this dope, man. Don't act a fool.
Oh, okay.
gonna get busted.